Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and we're back with the sixth and final Torment 1 to Torment 4 run for Diablo 4 Season 7. Now, I did finish just last night the Thorns Barbarian, Torment 1 to 4. That one was quite interesting, really. It went, in some ways, a lot easier than I expected. Like, progressing up to Pit 40, like, fresh into Torment 1, that actually went really smoothly, and I only really got stopped by Pit 50. Um, and of course, after that, well, actually pushing to Pit 65 turned out to be tougher than, let's say, the Dance of Knives Rogue, because the Dance of Knives Rogue can actually output a lot of damage single target and multi-target, but Thorn's Barb's only, its main damage source is like for multiple for multiple targets, like for AoE and whatnot. Anyway, so we're talking about Spiritborn, so we'll focus on Spiritborn here. We left the Spiritborn exactly as it was from last season, or from like the last play session when I did 1 to 60. I haven't touched anything. It's still primarily a hybrid between Quill Volley and Devourer, but I actually want to take this one step further, okay? Because I actually really enjoy the Devourer skill. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to try to really max out my damage on Devourer while also using Quill Volley as like a secondary source of damage. In an ideal world, I would be using some of the other like skills or core skills, but if I'm being completely honest, I don't really like the other core skills all that much. There is an aspect that allows me to increase my damage by like a pretty large percentage if I use basic skills. So maybe I might pivot over and switch to that. I don't know. But right now, the build that I'm trying to focus on is Quill Volley into Devourer. So Devourer is a pretty cool skill. When you cast it, like this big, I don't know, centipede emerges from the ground and then hits everything in the area, and then will also fire these like beams. Um, and also does some poisoning damage, it looks like, but the entire skill isn't centered around poisoning damage, so there there isn't a specific element for this. It's just plain physical damage. I thought it was poison, but it's physical. So I'm gonna have to find some sources of damage that are tied to that, and it's not even like damage over time either, so can't really rely on like damage over time. All right. Um I was actually, before I started this whole stream, I was actually trying to go on the build planner and really sort out which skills I wanted and all that. But then I decided, you know what, we're just gonna wing it. I'm just gonna see what I can find along the way, and we're gonna go with that. I'm probably, as I mentioned last time, just gonna use everything at my disposal because Spiritborn is my least favorite class, and I was really kind of dreading this run. I just kind of want to get it over with. So I'm probably just gonna play this a little bit more. mm, I'm probably just gonna aim to rush it. Like, I'm not gonna do all this like as much playtesting and experimenting as I did before with the previous classes. This one, I really just want to hit it hard and see how far we get. I mean, I'm still gonna do the same procedure of like going through the pit, seeing how far we get, but I'm probably gonna upgrade more of this character at any given time. Is the plan? Cam, hello. Yo, what's up, homie? Nothing much. We're just here with the Spiritborn Torment 1 to Torment 4 run, trying to finish the last of the characters. I already did well, it was Druid, then Necro, then Sorcerer, then Dance of Knives Rogue, and then Thorns Barb in that order. So now we're down to the final character that I have, that I got from level 1 to 60, and now we're pushing Torment 1 to 4, so that's the plan for today. What's up with you, Cam? Are you well, yeah, how are you doing? What's your plan for today? I'm guessing you're streaming. I'll try to drop in and lurk for you if I can. But I will have to head out later. In fact, I'll have to head out like, because I have to head out sooner than usual. This one is actually gonna be a two-parter. I'm gonna do Um, I'm gonna do some runs here. And then I'm gonna do some runs later. Or no, sorry. I'm gonna make some progress like in today's. Well, yeah, I'm gonna make some progress today, and I'm gonna try to finish off the run tomorrow. Is my plan here. So yeah, yeah, this is exciting. This is the last one, and then after this, the world's really my oyster. I don't know what I'm gonna aim to do after this. I am running out of potions, but I think it should still be okay because I should still be able to grab more herbs from the whisper caches and all that. And you're just vibing, gaming. I see, I see. What are you playing right now? So just real quick, I need to acknowledge before I go into the next run. Actually, I'll acknowledge it when I go into the run. That way, if anyone's skipping ahead, they'll hear this. Ooh, actually, I reached pit 70. I guess that was with the Thorns Barb yesterday. Because I actually had a lot of time left on the timer. Gonna load up Satisfactory for the first time ever. Wow. Okay, that sounds like fun. Always great to play a brand new game. I hope you enjoy yourself on that. Okay, so going back to what I was saying with the Spiritborn. So this is the level of equipment. Like this level of equipment that we have here on this build is the same level of equipment that I had when I first made it in to Torment 1. As is, usually the case when I do these sorts of runs. I haven't upgraded anything. I could upgrade plenty of stuff. I have also 200 plus Paragon points. I even found an ancestral weapon, which is pretty sick. But the reason why I'm not going to bother upgrading anything is solely because I'm trying to see how far I can get with this character without actually upgrading anything. Like if I have like a fresh into Torment 1 character, no Paragon or no extra Paragon points, because we know that with like 200 Paragon points I could easily crush everything. Like how far could we get? And most of my equipment is a good chunk of my equipment is 750, but a lot of the equipment isn't even up to max ranks yet, or isn't even up to like 750 item power, let alone ancestral, and not a single piece of equipment is masterwork, of course. So there's like a ton of room for improvement, without a doubt. I hope you enjoy yourself though, Cam Cam, with your Satisfactory game here. Yeah. Are you planning to play Satisfactory on stream later, or what's your plan for that? I know you're gonna be streaming, so yeah. The one thing I wish is is that Devourer wouldn't, like when it emerges from the ground, I really wish that it wouldn't actually knock all the monsters away, because it kind of messes up my positioning for Quill Volley and all. Like I have Vortex, so. I don't know, that's why I'm running it now, to see if I like it. Okay, alright, sounds good, sounds good. Seems like we're both in here for the long haul. I mean, yeah, like I said, I'll probably be getting like a good 3, maybe 4 hours in the day, at least. Maybe a little more, but I'll probably finish the run tomorrow. Unless this build is somehow like significantly stronger than I expected. And worth pointing out that there was, you know how like last season Spiritborn was bugged? So just today, just before I started this stream, I actually was swinging by Rob's channel. I don't know if you know who Rob is. He's a big Diablo 4 content creator. He actually put out a video recently showing that indeed there is somebody was able to beat Pit 150 with a sorcerer and with the Spiritborn. And the reason they were able to do this is because there's a witch power that allows you to infinitely stack damage. So similar to last season, there is another. Well, this time it's not just a bug for Spiritborn, though, is the thing we gotta be mindful of. This is like a bug that's tied to witch powers. So yeah, that exists in the game right now. Um, which is quite interesting, really. Like, I am wondering whether or not they'll attempt to patch it. It would be nice if they do, but you never know with Blizzard. Okay, so as always, we're just gonna focus on upgrading Headhunter first. I'll worry about the other glyphs second. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? Infinitely stacking damage. And yeah, it was said on Rob's video that, oh well, you could probably do this with any class that has damage over time. I think it is. Yeah. And this is probably something that would have been caught in the PT. That might have been caught in the PTR. I don't know if it would have been caught in the PTR, but it might have been caught in the PTR. Wait, why am I the Tree of Whispers? Let me mark Karagar as the favorite now. You can do this with probably any class that has some sort of like damage over time. It just so happens that I don't know what sorcerer uses, but spirit. Well, here I think it's this power. Let me see if I can find it. Here, wait, no. This one. Witchcraft effects deal an additional 21% of their base damage over 5 seconds. This damage is dealt as bleeding, burning, poisoning, or shadow damage over time, depending on your class. So, yeah, this is the I think this is the one which is somehow bugged. It's always something to do with base damage uh that causes numbers to go kind of wild. It seems. Well, anyway. So we just finished clearing pit 30. We're gonna try to push for pit 35. I don't think I'm gonna be able to cross pit 40 though. I think I'll be able to clear pit 30. I even think I'll be able to clear pit 35, but I don't think I can do pit 40. That's how, I don't want to say weak this build is. It's just more the fact that I haven't, like, there's some builds that, yeah, there's some builds that are a little easier to play with, like, less equipment, right? And then there's other ones that require a lot more equipment to get going. So Thorn's Bar build is a prime example of, like, if you set yourself up in, like, at level 60 to push pit, suddenly your character is going to be, like, much, much stronger than they would be if they were to play. Yeah, like if you set yourself up for, if you set yourself up for clearing Torment 1, then you're gonna have a much easier time trying to go all the way up to like pit 45 as compared to if you were to play, oh, I don't know, let's say like a Spiritborn in this case, right? Or maybe I'm just not using the right build for it. Either way, um, yeah, obviously that's just the nature of, well, I want to say RPGs in general, but Diablo 4 is a particularly egregious case because, yeah, some of the damage numbers are pretty, they have like some pretty wacky scaling. Sounds like a recursive thing. I think adds base damage is increases the thing which adds more base damage. Yes, I suspect so. I think that's exactly what's happening. And the thing is, this is why Spiritborn was so busted last season. Like, you know Spiritborn was busted. I don't know if you know the specifics, but it's a similar situation as last season, where the reason why Spiritborn was so broken was because of, there's like a Paragon node called Viscous Shield, I think, or Viscous something. Basically it gave you a barrier, and this barrier was tied to, like, I think it was like for every percentage, for every like percentage of your base life that you have in barrier, you do like 1% or 3% more damage or something, or maybe I have the numbers mixed up, but whatever, however you want to spin it, the base damage on the base damage like numbers that they had on Spiritborn were vastly incorrect. Like, they were doing it off of the amount of damage or the amount of health that you have, like, I guess, without any of your equipment or something like that. And so, yeah, people were stacking ridiculous amounts of life and, like, overpower just to get these, like, absurd damage numbers. It was kind of, yeah, it was pretty crazy. But that's where, yeah, that's the bug that they opted not to fix in favor of letting people have their fun for last season, because by some point, people were just like, okay, well, Spiritborn's kind of ruined everything. So that's where it all came from. Oh, Lethal Shrine too? Why not? Hey, overpower. Yeah, so I think in his video, Rob was saying that there's something like this, something similar to this is probably happening. Their calculations for max life or base life are just not, well, just incorrect, generally speaking. So um, that causes, well, the problems that we're witnessing in modern day Diablo 4, which is unfortunate. Truly, it is. But yeah, I do hope that they roll out a fix soon. I don't intend to abuse it, like, whatever. I mean, it's like a bug, so very confirmed to be a bug. You're obviously not supposed to be doing negative 2.1 billion or I don't think it's negative 2.1 billion. I think it's like, anyway, you know what I mean. Like, they have some, like, as soon as you see that damage number show up on your screen, and you know that something's very wrong there. There. Let's go. We have like 10.5 minutes here, so I think we'll be able to break into Torment too, but that'll probably be the extent of how far I can make it. Then after that, I'm gonna have to figure out how I want to like increase my damage. If I want to do it where I just do more like Paragon leveling or something else. Okay, cool. So, hit 30. I'm gonna write this down as uh, 18 minutes was a pit 30 clear. Same with 10 minutes left. Same setup as Torment 1 to Torment 1. So again, gotta get a baseline here. And then the next one is gonna be pit 50. Don't quite have this maxed out yet, but that's okay. Oh, Tribute. Oh, yeah, right. Tribute to Harmony I need to actually make room for. Going back to Karagar. Yeah, definitely gonna spend quite a bit of time in the headhunts in a little bit. Just like, yeah, I gotta gear everything up. Like, I don't want to waste too much time there with trying to sort out my gear. If I fix up my gear first, then I think I can worry about everything else after. Because right now, most of my equipment is like 750s or like even in some cases like a little over 700. I think I even have like one set of gloves that's like 400 item power, so that's kind of a problem. Oh yeah, pit 35. The thing about pit 35 is that, okay, so I'm still doing damage here, but the monsters are way tougher to kill than before. Now. Yeah, so my armor stat is 786, and my overall resistances are like only like closer to 50% now. So definitely I can feel the difference in damage that I'm taking. Still not enough, quite enough to instantly kill me or anything like that, but we're starting to hit the limitations for our build, I think. For my build, in this case. At least given its current level of power. I, again, very strongly suspect that this build is not going to push as far as Thorn's Barb or the Dance of Knives Rope at all. There's just no way. The only thing it does have going for it is Vortex. Vortex is pretty cool, but aside from Vortex, don't really think that it has anything that allows me to clear things, clear mobs more quickly than my other builds. But of course, this could also just be a lack of understanding of how the class works because I played Spiritborn the least, so I'm not as familiar with its limitations or how its like passives work compared to other classes. Like, I know that for Sorcerer, for example, I know that there's Glass Cannon. I know that there's Elemental Dominance. I know that there's, depending on what element you play, there's like certain passives, right? But that's because I played a lot of Sorcerer, but I haven't really played all that much Spiritborn. The one thing that is like that it does have going for it though is it does seem to have so a lot of good damage from Quill Volley and Devourer, but my my ultimate Devourer is not like the cooldown on it is still too high. I need to find ways to like reduce the cooldown or run Flicker Staff or probably just grab a Flicker Staff and call it a day. Channeling Shrine here. I could grab that, why not? Yeah. And also while Devourer is up, I can't even like pop another Devourer. It's not like when I'm playing Sorcerer, I can use Inferno well, even while one is up. And then I can keep repeatedly pulling monsters like that. So there are some limitations, it seems, to Devourer. I was kind of theory crafting the possibility of having multiple Devourers up, but it doesn't look like that's at all going to be a possibility. I do think that I'll be able to clear pit 35, but I think that trying to push pit 40 will be the limiting factor. Which is not the worst thing. I mean, the other classes, the other builds I've played, generally speaking, I think, they kind of cap out at pit 40 or 45 anyway. Capping out is in, like, you know, I can either barely clear pit 40 or barely clear pit 45. Um, so, for a half-baked Spiritborn build isn't the worst thing, but I guess this also will mean that I'll need to spend a bit more time putting it together. Thankfully, it's the last of the characters I've played, so it's I have the option. Unlike with like let's say the second class well, let's just say Companion Druid, because the Companion Druid was the first character I had, so that's like a true like level 1 character or Paragon level 1 character fresh into Torment 1, like unquestionably. So um I didn't have access to Paragon points. I couldn't just toggle Paragon points on demand. And it's a similar situation, definitely. It's a similar situation with the Minion Necro, where with the Minion Necro, I did actually have, like, more points. I had, like, 100 points, though. A little over 100, I think, or something like that. Maybe 150, but either way, I didn't have access to all boards and glyphs like I will have access to on this uh, Quill Volley Devourer hybrid. I also might do something a little unusual, and I might actually just rank up a bunch of glyphs to 15 rather than, well, I don't need to do that. I could probably just go legendary nodes. That's, yeah, something that I should try to do. Yeah, this is taking way too long. Yeah, because if I don't have any glyphs leveled and I have all these Paragon points, then I like to uh, get all the legendary nodes first while leveling the glyphs, because these legendary nodes, I don't need to like level them up, and they usually give me a lot more stats. Like, let's say like 20% or 30% more damage, whereas glyphs don't really give as much damage. So, okay. Why, like, this run feels sort of... I feel like this bar, like the progress bar in this run hasn't moved, like, whatsoever. I just gotta look for, like, bigger packs with, like, more monsters in it. Oh, ouch. Oh, okay, yeah. I figured there was some weird thing going on with that progress bar. Funny enough, I actually have a pretty good amount of single target damage, probably because Quill Volley shoots out like 10 quills at once. So if it's like a big pack, everybody gets hit by one thing at a time. But if it's the big boss, I can hit them all at the same time. So This is probably one of the few builds I have for which a lot of the single target damage is a little weaker, but the multi-target damage is much stronger. Oh, ouch. Oh, that was so uncalled for. They do so much damage. Mm. Yeah, so I'm gonna let my yeah, I have two sources of damage. I have my ultimate and I also have full volley. Not bad, not bad. So we're up to I think 7.5 here. I should actually make sure that I get the right number on this. Hold on. 7:31. I had 7:31 left, or like 7 minutes, let's just say. So pit 35 clear, 7:30. Same as above. So now I guess if I really wanted to try my luck, I mean I still have my potion up, so I guess there's no harm in it. Um, Stack of resolve. All right, sure. Okay, I'm gonna try to push pit 40 real quick and just see how badly I get stomped. Maybe I can clear it, I don't know. But I guess this is kind of important too because then I might have a baseline. I guess at this point pit 35 is my baseline, but can see how far we get from here. Yo, this DR monster is messing me up. I can just ground stomp or concussive stomp them, right? I actually really like the effects of Quill Volley, like the visual effect of it, but man, does feel like a very strong skill. I think I can still clear this. If I can clear these packs, then that means that when I try to take on the boss, it should be fine. I mean, unless he like one-shots me, but I think I can, as long as. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I think it's a survivability issue here. I could try to run it again, but this is I'm alert for a bit. Have fun. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for stopping by at least. Hope you enjoy whatever you end up doing. I'm assuming you're playing Satisfactory. I guess I'll talk to you later. Uh, Take care for now. Gonna go into the pit. I'll try this one more time. Again, like with Quill Volley. Maybe I can stand a little bit farther away. But yeah, I don't like that it's just instant death right now for me. Yeah, I mean, this isn't even boss pack. Yeah, I don't like how quickly my health bar is going up and then down. The fact that it's doing that means that we have a very big survivability issue on our hands. It should be very stable up at the top. And I don't really have any sources of generic DR. That's probably part of the issue. And I'm just gonna really try to keep my distance here. There we are. Oh. Shock lances are still there even when I managed to kill the pack. Oh. Wow, I can infinitely keep spamming Vortex. Uh, where, where am I? Oh, I'm frozen. No wonder I can't do anything. I, I didn't know that Vortex had such a low cooldown. In that case, I can probably keep raking monsters in with Vortex and then try to hit them all at once with my Centipede and my ult. Gotta be careful about when this is up too. My my ultimate. I'm gonna skip this. This one's a waste of time. Oh, it's a DR monster too? Oh, am I dead? I see there's a thing about to explode on me, so I don't know if that thing's gonna instantly kill me. I actually had no way to break out of that one. Whoa, it's so laggy. Okay. Actually, I don't know why I'm hanging out here. There's no elite packs or anything of that sort. Should be moving out. Yeah, these guys are taking way too long to kill. Like, and I can't even hit this guy. He keeps hopping around back and forth. Hmm. Yeah. I ended up clearing these packs, but I probably should have just kept going to the next area. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that elite. He bounces around too much. It's actually so annoying. Ah. Hmm. We can pull him over. Concussive stomp. We can head down. What is Lethal Shrine?
Quite the challenge, eh?
Might as well ground stomp this. Oh. Yeah, at least my Lethal Shrine is helping out a little bit. Ah. I don't know. Oh, right. I think I have a skill that keeps producing me vigor, or like a passive somewhere. I like wondering why I'm able to keep infinitely spamming Pill Volley like it's a basic skill. This is why, how I wish the Sorcerer would play like sometimes, but I mean, there's ways to make Sorcerer do this too. It's not really, usually takes a little bit of setup. It's not just built into the kit most of the time. go. Trying to pull them all in again, but I think the problem with my vortex is that it'll eventually reach the point where they'll actually become unstoppable, and I can't do anything about them. There we are. Yeah, I was gonna try to make like a Devourer sort of Spiritborn, but I kind of don't really like how I can't recast Devourer. Like, I get that it has this like duration and all, but here, if I use it, oh yeah, I don't like that I can't recast it. Oh, I almost died there. Because with my ultimate, right? Like, so this basically means that even if I pick up Flicker Step, even if I were to pick up Flicker Step, like right now, I would still need to wait for the duration of my Devour. I have no resistances, man. I'm actually wasting my time here. This is too bad. Oh, yeah. He has some pretty nasty modifiers. Fire Enchanted and all. Ah, these electric lances too. Hate these. Okay, I can try to deal with this one first, but it's actually annoying. Okay, I got one of them, so that should at least disable the electrified obelisks. It's like the main one that I think is killing me. Slows down my run, but we got the job done. He's gonna explode. I have like not much time left. Ah, why suddenly now like I'm taking like huge amounts of damage, losing all my health like instantly. Okay. Protection Shrine. Okay, this actually helps out a little bit. The run here. I still got that protection shrine, right? Yep. I still have a bit of time to sit here and use spamming this. Maybe the good news then is I don't really need Flicker Step, I just need like cooldown reduction and ultimate cooldown reduction. I don't really have me covered if I do that. With enough ultimate cooldown reduction, I can bring down Devourer to the point where the cooldown on it might match the duration. Blobs. Lasts for 15 seconds, so I just need to get my Devourer. Okay, I can't deal with that monster. Have to keep moving. Oh no. There's there's a monster here that has DR, and I can't hit it. I think this run's done. Actually, don't think I can get myself out of this one. I'm out of potions too. Yep. That's too bad. That's too bad. This is like kind of a huge waste of time. Yeah, I could probably clear it. I could probably clear this, but like not this run, but if I tried to run it again, maybe there would be some way. But right now, there's just oh, try to make my last stand here. Nope. Died to some explosion, dude. I don't have enough resistances. I don't have enough life. I don't have enough DR. I don't have enough anything. Not even enough barrier. Not even enough barrier. Here. I don't like. I can't even like. They spawn me in the middle of a pack. Why? Why are they spawning me? Like. Look at this. I actually can't. You know what? Forget it. I'm not even gonna bother. Sure. Thank you. Yes. All right. I'd like to leave now. Thank you very much. Okay. Cool. So 42 minutes is where I kind of failed. Pit 35 or pit 40 fail. Um. So all right. So this is our baseline, pit 35 with 7.5 minutes remaining on the clock. From here, we can do everything we need to. I was already struggling quite a bit with pit 35, so maybe we can kind of readjust our gear to try to kind of get ourselves in a much better position. Healing received. So a devourer gets a bonus from my healing received. I have healing received on my helm, but uh, I think I need to prioritize getting all my stuff up to max first. So, do I have enough armor? I'm also gonna start putting points into my Paragon board. That should be the first thing, actually. We'll pretend like we got like maybe 50 Paragon points. I don't know. Uh, there's a board called Drive. You know, that existed. I had a build planner that I was putting together. I at least put some points into the Paragon board. So let me see real quick which nodes I picked up. Legendary node, 3 centipede skills, or 3 eagle skills with the same spirit in a row. Restore percentage of my vigor and deal increased damage. It was sapping. Where's sapping? This one. Rotate, rotate. And the reason I was also picking up this board is because I was looking for a way to grab resistances. Uh, yeah, I think this one, right? Yeah, like this. Yeah. So, I mean, indeed, I have a resistance issue right now. This was supposed to be my way of fixing that problem. Resource generation. No, don't care about this. Don't care about any of this. We're going straight to the Paragon node. I could pick up some more resistance to all elements. I mean, I might as well, actually. Just, life a bit easier. Okay, Paragon level 50 means I have, like, another roughly 10 Paragon points. I guess I could unlock another glyph here real quick. I don't know which of my skills I would use. Maybe this one. Why not? This is free damage, so. I mean, eventually I'd like to unlock that, but until then, maximum resource too. Yeah. Oh, I am just a little bit short here. So, yeah, okay, here's some extra damage, and if I refund here, about 25 Paragon points. Yeah, I'm like roughly at like Paragon 50, a little over. That's what it would look like. Casting an ultimate skill makes you unstoppable for 2 seconds. Yeah, I stand by what I said. It would have been nice to. It would have been really nice if Devourer, like if I could actually keep recasting it or something, but I can't. So yeah. Okay. So that's for Paragon board. What are my resistances at now? Oh, there was something I completely forgot to do. This is a little late, but let's go to Kyovashad. We're going to switch it to Torment 2. And yeah, that way, well, as is tradition, but also because when I reach Torment 2, I can actually see what my resistances are actually supposed to be like. So, do the usual routine. Reach Torment 2. And
Good
now
place for us to regroup.
we are in the next difficulty. Oh, right. I forgot to do this. I need to check something anyway, so I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I was checking how far I made it with the druid like what more did I need to get to Torment 2? And I needed an ancestral weapon and a wild's glyph at the time to clear T50. So yeah, I mean that's pretty good. That those are the only two things I needed to adjust. I can clear T50. Um, but yeah, obviously we're not playing Druid. I just wanted to kind of see roughly whereabouts I am in comparison to these other classes I've played up until now. Okay. Let's kind of figure out here what we need to adjust. So, which items are non 750s? So my amulet and my gloves are not 750. And yeah, my resistances in Torment 2. I don't have an elixir or incense up. I'm sitting at about 60, 50, and 60. Uh, yeah, we can replace my amulet. This one, oh, right. This one has resistance to all elements. That's why I'm using that. But then again, if I were to switch it out for this one, I'd also get an additional 5% on the base roll. And I get plenty of the other stats. So there's some better alternatives. Okay. I'm gonna roll for poison resistance on this chest armor at least. No, not this one. The other one. Poison resistance. Ideally, I would have liked resistance to all elements, but oh, healing received. Okay, that's not bad either, because that will directly boost the damage of Devour all the way up to 37.4. Good. Uh, is there something like a tempering recipe that allows me to get like healing received? That'd be very nice. There's gotta be something that allows me to get healing received, right? Resolve generated total armor, healing bonus. Well, that's a little lame. I don't think that there's really no way to get healing received. Well, then how am I gonna boost the damage on Devourer? Uh, our tempering recipes. Okay, let's see if there's any recipes I just straight up have not unlocked. Nope, nope. I guess I gotta get all of them to like rare, and then all of a sudden, all the legendary ones unlock. Yeah, I don't need this. Uh, I will use this. Only question is, what am I switching? I guess overpower damage? I don't really overpower all that much, right? I could just try to recreate the Quill Volley build from last time, like last season with Rod of Capellice and Banished Lord's Talisman or something. That's an option. But, yeah. Quill Volley projectiles strike twice. Okay, there's no way that this is the only legendary ancestral that I get this entire time that I play. It rolled on resource cost reduction too. So I'm gonna do um power deal double damage. That would be nice if I could boost Devourer's damage to like double. But yeah, it just doesn't do enough, I think. I could try. It could be fun. Quill Volley's I feel like Quill Volley's the safe bet though. If I do Devourer, if I try to max out my damage on Devourer, like I don't think I feel like I'll end up gimping myself, but you know, why not? Sure. Let's do chance for Devourer then. Deal double damage. Ooh. Uh and ideally I want There's probably some things that rely on like bonus to close or bonus to distant damage. I bet like some. Here, let me see. Is there something that has like yeah, after healing for 100% of your maximum life, you inflict no, not that one. You deal bonus damage equal to 20% of your two highest bonuses the damage types combined. Yeah, this one. This is what I was wondering about. Um yeah, I guess it's all right. I guess mm, strike chance. I don't really have very high critical strike chance either. So, I don't know. There Do I have anything that has like guaranteed critical strikes? First hit knocks down enemies for 4 seconds. First and second hits are guaranteed to critically strike. Yeah, I really want to make this Devourer build work, but don't know if I can. All right.
Need something for
Maybe
it?
I'll just do vulnerable damage then. Because I always have monsters on vulnerable, right? Vulnerable damage. Can't really go wrong with that. I have a higher chance to roll it than just plain damage. Okay, 107% vulnerable damage. That's a good start. Then for Centipede augments, we're aiming for Devourer. Better give me the right one. Devourer deal double damage. Alright, it was a low roll, but we'll make it work. I'm gonna roll off
No
the
witchcraft
overpower
here.
damage here
Only honest magics.
in favor of trying to get dexterity. This should amp up my damage by amount. Okay, regular damage is better, but dex is best. Alright, yeah. Dex, max life, resource cost reduction is our uh well, it's our best available weapon right now. It's just unfortunate because I don't have um I would have much preferred to get like J-roll on like Dax or something, but no luck there. Casting an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage by 18% up to 180%. Yeah, this thing will never reach maximum capacity. Like this thing lasts for 15 seconds. So even if for some reason I had like a 0 second cooldown on this, I could still only it takes me like 150 seconds to ramp this thing up like 10 times. Too bad really. I'd love to use um yeah, I would actually love to use this aspect, but it just doesn't make sense. Well, guess it's time we use rebounding aspect. Can't go wrong with that. Calm damage with a barrier. All of the generic damaging aspects. I'm sure that there's other ones that I could throw on. Let me just go through them one by one. Real quick. 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. I could boost Devourer's damage on that too. Well, poisoned. Crushing hand. I don't use Crushing hand. Eagle skills. Oh, enemies you poison have reduced healing. Well, I don't think I poisoned, do I? Pulls extended duration. A vulnerable enemy. Next skill is guaranteed to overpower. Gorilla skill increases your weapon damage by 16% of your armor. 3 seconds. Yeah, I could stack a ton of armor I don't really use evade very much, right? I was originally planning to use like flicker step to keep resetting my ult cooldown, but I don't even think there's a point. This is a gorilla skill, so I do aspect of unyielding hits, and then maybe like Juggernaut's aspect or something. That could work. Successful dodges restore percentage of my max life. Let's see what we can do with all this. What was my old armor? Oh, I just never bothered to temper anything useful. That's funny. 110. Is there any other aspect that gives me armor? Oh, we'll do disobedience real quick. Yeah, I'm not expecting to be really missing out on much life, so uh yeah. This is our armor stat right now, and if I want to like boost it even further because there's no it doesn't look like there's a temper for healing received for some reason. Maybe there's like some passive node that gives it to me. Healing received, healing, healing. Uh, your healing is increased by 20%. Additive. Well, yeah, there's one I can pick up. I'm sure that there's some passive that I just picked up for the sake of finishing off the character. So maybe these ones. No, wait, no, these are good. Uh, increase damage there. Generate 3 vigor per second while moving. Actually, that's also pretty useful. Swift. Okay, this I don't really skill cooldowns. I don't really soar all that much. So maybe let's get defensive skill. Ravager. Do I have a point in Ravager? I actually do have a point in Ravager.
Welcome
But I don't use
home away
this.
from home.
I actually don't even use Ravager, so there. Uh wait, this doesn't even boost my healing received. Whenever I heal, my poisoning damage is increased by 4%. Well, okay, I thought that maybe that might work, but no, it doesn't. This feels pretty awkward. Ah, whatever. Just leave it be then. Ferocity increased by 2, so I can just put the 1 point here, and I'll just leave it. I get a passive that way. Okay, so that's for the skill build. Oh, but now I don't actually have total armor anymore on my armor, so let's fix that. Concussive Stomp, Thrash, Vortex, Soar. Too bad I don't have something for Quill Volley, but I could do Eagle Innovation and try to hope that Vortex size gets rolled. Yeah, might be a good one. Vortex size, nice, so I can pull even more monsters in. So I'm sitting on 1,000 armor, which is not bad. Um, but I would really like to uh crank up the damage even higher. It increases weapon damage, so that should be. I need to get like 4,500 armor in total, but I just don't think that's going to be possible. This thing has max life, vigor, and movement speed. Right, right. Uh, 750 item power. Again, no My amulet's not any better. And I was doing this whole movement speed bonus because I think there's some passive node that gives me, like if I use movement speed, get like some bonus there. Max life. I'm hoping for total armor. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 1,284. So that cranks up our damage even higher. So 15% of my armor. 15% is like, what, 180 extra damage? That's like, that should increase my damage by about 40 to 50%, something in that range. But my overall life value did go down though. Except, so I just remembered that I don't have a potion active. That's probably why. My gloves are also not looking very good, so I'm going to go through the trouble of trying to get a set of gloves here.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Critical strike chances increase for each 10% of missing life. I don't need that. But if I roll off lightning resistance for something else, would be a good replacement. Maybe I get like core skills or quill volley, critical strike chance. I don't know if that's better than my current one. At the very least, I get like slightly more armor, but 2735, 3384. No, I think I should just keep what I have, or maybe better yet, if I try to keep re-rolling it for a quill volley. Give it like 3 more tries. Core skills. Yeah, it's not enough though. I don't think this is worth it. Oh, oh well, whatever. I'll salvage all junk. Um, okay, Kurgar. It's the runes that I'm using, so put that on. It might seem a little strange that I'm going through all this trouble just to buff myself up on 750 item power items, but I actually do want to prep myself for clearing at least Torment 2, because I struggled so much in the previous run that I think it just makes sense that I need to build my guy up in a way where, well, I guess this one's a female Spiritborn, so I'm trying to set this girl up so that she can clear Pit 35 more quickly than what we did before. Okay, now we can make these potions. Ooh, yeah, 1489 our armor stat, but we're gonna need some better rolls. So we're gonna try Pit 35 again, and then probably even push Pit 40. If I can blitz Pit 35, at least, bare minimum, I can farm Torment 2 rather than Torment 1. So, it's also, I would say, a useful investment of my time to figure out. Yeah, it's this DR monster that's causing me some problems, but maybe I should just use the Eagle one, Seeker or whatever, because I love this centipede, but like the effect of it, the visual effect is so cool. It's probably one of my favorite skills on this Spiritborn, but really just, I don't like the mechanics surrounding it. And how do you even get healing received to begin with? Like if you can't temper it, like I guess you get it strictly from like your Paragon board, but that doesn't really, that's not good. Also, yeah, my crit strike chance could be much higher. What is my crit strike chance? Oh yeah, it's actually very, very low. Yeah, I need to try to roll for crit strike chance on my equipment for sure. And I also need Banished Lord's Talisman. I think that Quill Volley with Banished Lords will suddenly crank up the damage on this build. I'm gonna have to try to see if I can get like some boss mets and then just get Banished Lords. I think that's the way here. Use my ultimate. Whoa. The game crashed already? Nope, didn't. Not yet. Man, is it just me or does the game feel like it's getting choppier and choppier every time I boot it back up? Yeah, I definitely feel a pretty big damage increase with me replacing my weapon. And then switching out aspect of elements for this gorilla aspect. And then adjusting my armor. Oh yeah, and I also got another like Paragon board. So there's a few adjustments that were made here. But despite that, it seems like you guys still take a bit of time to go down. Yeah, definitely want to get that Banished Lords. Gonna try. I'm gonna run all of the. I'm gonna do my usual, like, order of clearing stuff out. What the? I don't know how I can dive into that doorway. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I have this skill that allows me to dash to monsters. It feels like such a waste of a Blast Wave Shrine. I'll just blow this guy up real quick. Yeah, I definitely need to do the usual order. I want to get all the tempering recipes first, or at least some of the tempering recipes, the ones that I need that are relevant for this build. But then again, I don't really know if there are any such recipes. I'm pretty good with what I have right now. Maybe just the weapon tempers. Yeah, because I already have, like, vulnerable damage. I prefer vulnerable damage because it works with my ult and my Quill Volley. Oh, there we are. Wait, I just realized that I haven't been using this aspect, like, for unyielding hits only works if I've casted a gorilla skill. That's a little awkward. Alright. Well, that's... So, basically I've had a dead aspect this whole time. Oops. Yeah, as soon as I actually activate it, suddenly I'm just a lot stronger now. Okay, so this was pit 35. In like 9 minutes, I think. So... Pit 35 clear, this was 10 minutes. Well... Yeah, this was a 10-minute run. And the 10-minute run... What did I... Okay, so what did I adjust here? I got another board. So this is with like 50 Paragon points or something along those lines. Yeah, 82 Paragon points. For sapping node and menagerist glyph. I think that's like the main thing I changed. Because I didn't really do anything. Like, this aspect was dead the entire time. I would have actually been better off with aspect of elements because I would have at least been active for half my run. Oh yeah, I did replace this too. Upgraded weapon to 8 or to ancestral. Yeah, that's the other thing I did. I didn't change my witch powers. I didn't change my rings. I did change my chest armor, but I don't think that that really boosts my damage all that much. It really is just that main thing that I was talking about there. My yielding hits. I might even have to adjust it so I can do rock splitter. I do rock splitter and then spam my quill volley. And then this one. Also stop. What do I use this? What is even the point of me having this concussive stomp? Grants me a barrier? Well, I have perma barrier anyway. In fact, one way I could get a perma barrier would be if I like put it on through my witch powers. Vengeful Spirit Servant. Can leave that for now. So, what else do we have? I just realized, do any of the witch powers have like a way of giving you overpower? Um, it's like the one thing I just remembered that I don't think they have something that gives overpower. It's like the one thing that's missing. Usually the witch power or whatever seasonal power give like a little or access to a little bit of everything. So surprised I don't have one for witch powers. Okay, whatever. Doesn't really impact me. But just wanted to know. All right. Maybe this one. Maybe I would need to replace this ring with, instead of cold resistance, it would have to be crit strike chance, and then the build would be stronger. Oh, I have unspent lift counts. Uh, yeah, why not? Should level this too. A level 2 lifts. Okay, it's the next pit clear. I'm aiming for pit 40 now, so let's try pit 40. I'm really debating whether or not I should just get rid of Thrash and then like switch out a concussive stomp for something else. Yeah, maybe if I don't need Rushing Claw, Ravager. Like if I switched out, let's say this. Oh wait, no. Hold on, that's not right. If I respec and then I go Rock Splitter. When you block, you gain 11 vigor. Is that separate from the skill? Like, Rock Splitter increases my block chance by 15%, yes. For 5 seconds, yeah, but is the 11 vigor tied to the 5 seconds your block chance is increased? I mean, doesn't seem like it, but I'm wrong there. I'll do Ravager. Maybe I could work with that glyph that I put on. Alright. So we're gonna begin the run. Let's see just how far we get. Uh, oh, I'm doing no damage because I need to kill the DR monster first. Now everything should melt really fast. Yeah, actually using my that aspect now too. I can also run Tibbles, maybe. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Not too bad. I think I was still doing much better with Thorn's Barb, I admit, but it's this is not a bad starting point. Although Thorn's Barb, to be fair, is like much easier to set up than this. And like a lot of the other classes, like Minion Necro actually struggled quite a bit. That's partly me figuring stuff out, but The Companion Druid had a pretty easy time, but that's just because their base damage numbers are ridiculously high. Sorcerer was... I don't even remember why Sorcerer was so easy. Like, I think it was difficult until I got Banished Lord's Talisman and the Axial Conduit. Those two things together suddenly like gave me like this massive power spike. Yeah, I think here it's going to be a similar situation where if I can get Banished Lords, suddenly everything will be much easier for me. Yeah, I mean, I can clear it. It just takes a little bit of time here. It's a shame that this only lasts for 3 seconds, too. There's got to be a way to make it so that I don't have to keep recasting stuff. Alternatively, I could just... If I go to the Spirit Hole and I swap out for Gorilla, yeah, then I can permanently get Barrier, and all my skills are Gorilla skills, so that would also be a really good way of making sure that this aspect is always active, because I get like so much damage from it. What's my attack speed at anyway? Attack speed bonus 47%. It's pretty good, let's say. Not usually one for doing much with attack speed, but it's kind of refreshing to have high attack speed for once. I think this build is pretty good for that. Whoa. I'm just gonna activate this. I might actually start using Devourer just as a way to make myself not immune, unstoppable for like 6 seconds. I'm actually kind of tempted to do that. Alright. Pull them in. Protection Shrine. Alright. Yeah, I mean, in the previous... Like, the previous run that I did of Pit 40, I think I was actually, like, dying during the run. Now I'm not even really dying anymore. Oh, wow. I actually have, like, 2,000. 2,000 armor. Yeah. Like an additional 300 base damage on my weapon. That's pretty good. I don't know why my resistances are so much higher than before. What did I adjust? Oh, I know what I adjusted. It was the Paragon board. I remember now, yeah. I was originally trying to do this run with no extra Paragon points put in, but yeah, the Paragon boards actually give a lot of resistance to all elements, so that's where all that comes from. I realized too that with the Coven Gems, it might be even easier, because Coven Gems give both armor and resistances, so that could be a big boost to my damage. Or not even... Actually, yeah, that would be a big boost to my damage because it, like, increasing my armor also helps the this aspect. Unyielding hits. together and there. We're out. Here's another pack. Eight minutes left on the clock. Devour that. What is even the extra damage that I'm getting? I don't really feel like this thing's doing that much more damage. I might actually try on the next pack. And then we'll I need to kill this, okay, maybe not on this pack. There's like DR on this one, so it's not a good place to test, but I just want to know if this thing does any damage at all. Let's try the next pack. Please don't be DR. Okay, here. Okay, now I'm not going to do any damage from any of my other skills. It does no damage. Why do I have this then? I might as well just go pick up Eagle. Or one of the other ultimates. Maybe one of them makes me like immune or something, I don't know. Like for Sorcerer, like Inferno does no damage, but at least with Inferno, you can like pull monsters in. Cooldown's pretty low on it. You can like recast it. With this Devourer, like what is the point? Okay, well. Should be fine. I'm not even kidding. I might just switch from Jaguar to... Oh. Ow, 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 ow. I might switch off from Jaguar on my Spirit Hall to, like, Gorilla, just so that I don't have to deal with repeatedly recasting my Rock Splitter. And then so I can get Barrier, too. Free Barrier. So that I can activate Conceited. I think I'm gonna do that. That could speed up the run a lot. Yeah, I would say that this is still a pretty big improvement as compared to the previous run. Because in the previous run, I didn't even make it to the end. I actually failed. So we got like 5 minutes left. Pit 40 clear with 5 minutes remaining. So, hey, another Ancestral Quarterstaff. This one has max life as the role. This is one of those times I would prefer Dexterity, and ideally I would have wanted it on like, not a Quarterstaff, but a Glaive. But, if they don't have that, then they don't have it. Get rid of it. Revenge Glyph, Amulet, Gloves. Dexterity, max life, and cooldown reduction. Now this is kind of a juicy one. I could switch over to this one right now if I wanted. Rank 17. So, by doing that, now I can actually get dexterity in other ways, like this. And instead of putting my points here, I can put it here. That saves me some Paragon points. To all magic nodes within range. Well, yeah, there. I can also try to get like maximum resource. Try to boost up my vigor a little bit. Rod of Capellique with Banished Lords. That's still the dream. Classic Quill Volley build. I'm gonna salvage this one, definitely. Oh, yeah, right. I was gonna change out the Spirit Hull. Deal direct damage with a Jaguar skill. Additional strike dealing 50%. Oh, that is a lot of damage too, though. I don't know how much damage I'm gonna end up losing if I switch off to Gorilla, but um, maybe I'll just leave it for now. I do get Barrier. From a Barrier. Rossi's attack speed. Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to Karagar, and I'm gonna make some adjustments to my equipment really quickly. I'm gonna get rid of my old amulet, and I have cooldown reduction on this new amulet, but I'm debating whether or not I want to switch out. Maybe I'll switch out life. Maybe I'll just lose out on like 100 life. I think that would actually be okay for now. Uh, Here, I'm gonna do total armor. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for total armor on this one. I don't need any of the other ones, right? Yeah, total armor is where I'm gonna get like a good chunk of. Ooh, not that one. The other one. Yeah, it's where I'm gonna get a huge chunk of damage from my unyielding hits aspect. So that, along with worldly finesse, critical strike damage, vulnerable is the one I'm looking for. Vulnerable, okay. And actually don't really need cooldown reduction. I don't need cooldown reduction at all. I think I would actually
There's
sub out
magic in
cooldown
all
reduction here.
things.
Like,
Let me
yeah,
show
my
you.
Devourer take longer to come back, but I don't think I care. Cooldown reduction is probably the least useful. Even more useless than max life here in this case. I'm rolling purely for total armor. Total armor would be nice. Movement speed also is not too bad. I'd actually take movement speed over cooldown reduction. Attack speed isn't bad either, but I'm gonna leave it. Before I go any further, there was that skill where Eagle skill damage is increased by 9% of my movement speed. So, yeah, that's definitely one I gotta look out for. Okay, again, I'm really aiming for total armor is the dream, but if I don't get total armor, I'll say 3 more. No, I'm like at like 1,000,000 gold. Oh, ooh, 32% total armor. Yes, please. Oh, no wonder no wonder my armor stat's not going up. I haven't actually equipped it yet. Alright, so our resistances go down, but our armor is up to 2.2k. Casting a gorilla skill increases my weapon damage by 16%. So, what's 16% of this? This is like extra 300 damage. I think this is like double the damage on my weapon, right? Since, yeah, my weapon damage is 434 to 650 per hit, and now I'm adding like extra 300 on top of that. That's pretty nuts. Oh, I have another amulet that I could have used instead. I didn't even see this one. This one might even be better, because if I replace resource cost reduction for total armor, then I'd have like 3 extra damage buckets there that go up. But whatever. Also, just realized that I shouldn't have done vulnerable damage. I should have actually done movement speed, because movement speed would boost the eagle skill damage stuff. Yeah, movement speed on amulet too. Wow. All right. This is a good starting point, I guess. Um, I actually think I do want to switch to Gorilla. Fine, we'll do Gorilla. That way I don't have to look at this. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it too much. Maybe I'll get like Armored Hide instead of Concussive Stomp. That can make me unstoppable, right? There's gotta be... That doesn't... Didn't make me unstoppable? Or... Yeah. This one gives me unstoppable outright. Grants you maximum resolve and increases thorns by 400. Sure. Which one's resolve?
More
One of
loyal
these should give...
friends you'll not find.
Increase your damage reduction. Getting direct damage build up to 8 stacks. Okay. Right. We can try again. 750 item power. This might be a good temp. Dex damage. Basic skills. Not bad, but I'm just gonna leave it. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna try it again. I guess pit 40 clear was 5 minutes, so yeah, I'm gonna try again here. Hit 40. Same as, well, not really same as before. I've made quite a few adjustments, but yeah. Oh, I messed up. I didn't actually bother to imprint an aspect onto my amulet, did I? I did not. This is barrier. Yeah, I'm losing out on an inner column. Okay, hold on. I gotta go back. I'm sure there's other, like, Spiritborn specific aspects that could be very helpful, but not at that point yet. Maybe I would even... I can even put, like... Oh, this could be interesting. I'm gonna put Conceited, because I should always have Barrier up, right? Maybe I'll try rotating that out later. But, yeah, it's fine for now. Okay. Bonus... maximum bonus 1500 weapon damage. Yeah, I really do need to get, like, a better roll on this aspect. It's, like, pretty low roll right now, but... Yeah. I do have Disobedience. Maybe Disobedience aspect can help me out in that. Definitely see my damage numbers going up a little. I think I keep getting Barrier too. Like Perpetual Barrier. Probably also get Barrier from the Witch Power. I don't like that my health just went down super... Oh! Right. I see. I think I know why. I'm missing a gem. Missing a diamond here. Okay, I'll be right back. And I'm actually going to switch out my... I'm gonna switch out my Ravager here, or... Did I switch out Ravager? Definitely don't want this one. Devourer. What if I just got rid of Devourer? Would there even be a difference? I don't think there would be. What if I did this? Okay. Let's see.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Add a socket and a diamond.
Well done.
And a diamond. Alright, pit 40. Let's go. One second here. Oops. Let's click that. Ooh, yes. We're seeing that damage. What am I at for armor? 2800. I'm still far from the cap, but again, I do need to get a higher roll on this. think that would actually increase our damage like way more than what we have here. It's too bad that there's a cap of like 1500 weapon damage, because otherwise I would have just thrown it on my two-hander, and I think that would be the highest amount of damage I can get. Like, that would cause my damage to go way up. Okay. Next thing I need to worry about is crit. I don't have enough crit. Crit strike chance and all that. Ah, there he is. I was wondering about these guys, the DR monsters. I saw them just a little off screen, so expecting they'd be showing up anytime now. Okay. Oops. I mean, the interesting thing is that with Inner Calm, I have to sit here and spam Quill Volley anyway, so Inner Calm is actually activating itself here while it's on my amulet. Yeah, my barrier isn't always up, which is weird because I thought that the way this gorilla skill works is that, yeah, when I hit stuff, I get barrier, right? So why is this not producing me more barrier? Casting a gorilla skill. Yeah, I'm casting a gorilla skill all the time with this. Okay, whatever. Okay. There's another big pack here. Kind of nice that I don't have to worry about having to cast a gorilla skill ahead of time, but in terms of overall damage output, I don't know if I'm getting more damage as compared to what I had before. So, I mean, I find that a little concerning. Channeling Shrine? Sure. How come they died so quickly when I activated all of them? Oh, yeah, right. I'm playing this build wrong. I should be using my skills here. My other... Like the ones from the other spirit halls, all that. Okay. Yeah, I like seeing the crit overpower damage numbers. Like, those seem to be doing like a lot of damage. I just don't have a way to really guarantee crit or overpower consistently right now. I really do need Banished Lords for that. They do have pretty decent amount of life. Not as much as Thorn's Barb, obviously. Not even as much as the Sorcerer, but the amount of life I have right now is already shaping up to look quite nice. And this is before I even put on any equipment with like GA or ancestral equipment with GA rolls on life either. Okay, I got 9 minutes left on the clock, so this is still, it seems, at least, to be an improvement from the previous run. This is as far as I can tell so far. Here. 8 or almost 9 minutes left on the clock. And I should stand like closer to him. There we are. Oh, I actually run out of vigor doing this. I might need to get rid of my may need to get rid of Quill Volley on my left and replace it back with like a basic skill or something, if that's the case. Yeah, I can actually get rid of Ravager. Ferocity increased by 2. I just don't know if I need to have this on my bar for it to be active. I think I do need to have it on my bar. Which then makes me wonder, like, what should I get rid of it? Yeah, we're gonna clear this like 7.5 minutes, so I'd say that in terms of just raw damage, we definitely have more of that with this setup. Like, quite a bit more damage, in fact. Like, switching out, um, switching out for Gorilla. Gorilla Spirit Hall. There with 730. Switch to Gorilla Spirit Hall. Again, this just makes it so that I constantly have unyielding hits up. So that's the main change here. Do I... And I don't like running out of... Definitely don't want to be running out of Fury or Vigor in this case. So I need to make some adjustments. Okay, so this is... What if I remove this, then what? Oh, it does actually need to be on my bar. Otherwise, this thing doesn't take effect. Armored Hide. Okay, let's pretend that we don't have Armored Hide then. Let's just go back to what we had before. I think I'll put Quill Volley here. Rock Splitter. What did I have previously? Withering Fist? I either would use Withering Fist or Thrash. If I activate this, then I get the bonus from my glyph, but this one is, if I deal damage with 1, it increases all damage I deal, stacking once per spirit. So I would activate, like, Devourer, and then I would activate Ravager, and then Soar, or Quill Volley. Any of my Eagle skills would be triggering Gorilla at the same time. So, oh, whatever. We can buff this up first, all the way to max. I do have 3 points. The Thrash, or 4 points, I mean. I could, oh, if I have 4 points lying around, and I don't have nowhere else to put them, then, I can do this. There, minimum frosty increased by 3, so I get an additional 5%. dash your target. All trigger generation is increased. I don't need that. Okay. Well, that was a good run. Yeah, I could run this again, but I think I want to actually go and take the time to properly grab my equipment now that I have kind of a good idea as to how well this build can last. Actually, I broke pit 45 clear. Supposed to be clear. Man, can't even clear pit 45 right now. I can try pit 45, but I feel like I'm missing damage in some places. Even with an ancestral weapon. You know what? I think I need to boost my crit strike chance up like crazy. I think that's where a lot of my damage is lacking right now. Let's set over to the headhunts. It's gonna take me some time to do all the farming necessary, but gotta do the dirty work. Eh, Yeah, I gotta get all the aspects cranked up for this build too. Especially unyielding hits is the big one. Alright, we can crank that one up the better. Alright. All of my equipment I'm gonna toss into the stash while I'm here.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. There is
Alright. My inventory is filling up too at this point. Maybe need to do some cleaning of my stash off stream. Okay, let's just scour. Oh, there's looks like somebody's popped open a cocoon, but it just showed up, so I think I have a bit of time to grab my herbs. Ah, angel breath. Yeah, kind of. I'm running scour just so that I have more potions too. Or I have more materials to make potions with. Yeah, Torment 2. Why can't I? I think Rahira is cutting me off here. I'm gonna go to the cocoon. Oh, is it too late? No, I'm here. Headless Husk emerged. Okay. Oh. Oh. They already killed it. That's too bad. Exposed roots. Yep, I need my cocoon. A lack rune. Challenging shout. Reducing damage taken. Not too bad, I guess. Yeah, this isn't enough. Like, I should be able to, like, one-tap everything. So, definitely need to get, like, let's say crit strike chance first, at a bare minimum. And if I put up my ultimate here, ooh, executed. Yeah, I mean, this thing does a lot of damage, and this thing actually does more damage than my Quill Volley does, I feel like. Okay, but its projectiles get blocked off by these chilling wind walls. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy trying to figure out where my damage is coming from. The Headless Husk showed up and then died right away. There's stuff to be done here. Hey, Aaron. Subman, is that the only horse I use? It sorta is, yeah. I mean, it's the default one. Yeah, I don't bother to equip a new horse. I just use the generic one that they give me. So, yeah. What's going on with you, Aaron? You gotta use the Panther for the Spiritborn? Alright, give me a second. just clear these guys real quickly, and then I'll get on that panther or jaguar or cat or whatever I call it. Okay, wardrobe and no, not my pet. Where's my mount? Stable. There it is. We'll do spotted one, and then maybe give it like a nice little battle dress, and maybe even a Harad. No, strongbox. Yeah, yeah, that's looking a lot better. Yeah, yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, hopefully now I can go into sanctuary and look like the Spiritborn that I was born to be. Yeah. But how you doing, Aaron? What you up to today?
Begone, vermin! Stranger. It is done.
Greater collection of dungeon keys. Okay, every time I pick this up, it gives me like something useless. For once, I'm actually going to try to upgrade my rings first, or just my other equipment. I think I'll give those higher priority first in this case. More herbs. Running around on this one. I also need to go grab my reward caches too. Yeah, that might help. I haven't done that yet, so after this run, after the set of whispers, yeah, I'm gonna go tree of whispers and go pick up whatever rewards I've gotten. Oh, it's hard to find good saddles for the panther. Oh, you do have a good saddle. Yeah, I think I have a pretty nice one. Let me take a look at that real quick. Oh, yeah, that's the that's a lot better. Now that's the mount. Like that's a real mount that we have here. Mhm, mhm. Yeah, it shows you how little I actually bother to play Spiritborn though. Like I'm just doing this because I haven't done the 1 to 60 on Spiritborn, but after this, I don't know. I think Spiritborn is like lowest priority on my list of builds to play. So here we are. Okay, unique ring, unique helm, and gorilla efficiency. Well, don't know if that helps me too much, but it's a starting point. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so Aaron, we're just playing Spiritborn. I mean, I think we talked about this before. They had ruined last season for a lot of us, but whoa. Harmony of Ebawaka? Okay, now this seems like a pretty good one to have. I would lose out on some total armor, but your secondary spirit hall choice. Your skills are all additionally Jaguar, Eagle, Gorilla, or Centipede. Well, okay. Yeah, I'll use that then. In that case, now my skills have Jaguar, Gorilla, and what's my spirit hull set to? Jaguar? Yeah, I have Eagle, Jaguar, Gorilla on this, so now they're 90. This is doing 90% more damage all of a sudden. I just out of nowhere for no reason. Do I lose out on Vigor though? Maybe I do. All skills are now Gorilla skills. Like, I could do like Jaguar. Well, I mean, Gorilla was a lot better though for me, and I got Barrier. Deals 100% thorns to enemies I hit. Well, I don't really have much on thorns though. Jaguar Hall. Maximum ferocity increased by 1. Resolved by 2. Yeah, I just don't know how useful this is. This is like 15% more damage essentially, but this is like more attack speed. 1 stack of ferocity. I actually like this arrangement. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. It's a nice item. I'm looking for this item. Hey, welcome to the chat, Zimors. You're looking for this item, huh? I'll tell you what. If I can find like another Harmony of Ebba Waka, I mean, isn't there like some boss you can just target farm for it? Anyway, yeah, this one's like 750 item power though. I don't know if you're looking for a 750 or like any Harmony of Ebba Waka, or if you're just looking for an ancestral one. In my case, again, like this is like this is fresh into the season, so I'll take everything I can get my hands on, right? I mean that I have earned for myself, not like I'm trying to, I'm kind of trying to do this as a solo self-found sort of run. So there's gonna be people who are gonna like offer like, oh yeah, you should, here's I can just give you an item, right? But in this case, this is not what I'm trying to do here. It defeats the purpose of the run. I'm trying to go like Torment 1 to 4 just off the merit of Spiritborn, this particular character. This drops an ice fish. I'm kind of new. Oh, actually? Okay. Yeah. Well, you've come to the right place. Do you have any questions about the game that you'd like to know more about? And I normally like to hit Collection of Chaos, but I need a replacement for my gauntlets, so let's sort that out. Hey, Ancestral Ring. Cool. Oh, this is nice. Crit strike chance, crit strike damage in max life. I probably roll off crit strike damage for Dex, and then we have like a really good base on our hands. Yeah, let me know if you have questions about the game just in general. I can try to help you out as best I can. I'm gonna be honest with you though. You've like of all the runs that I've done, because so just to kind of give you like a little bit of backstory behind my channel, right? I like to do like a lot of different kind of content for Diablo 4, but right now I'm really committed to doing this. I'm trying to go from like Torment 1 to Torment 4 on each of the classes in the game. I already did like 1 to 60 on every single one. Now it's just trying to get them from Torment 1 to 4. So that's kind of the long story short. Aaron on YouTube was saying that's a good helmet. Oh yeah, no, this is an excellent helmet. Let me just double check that it's. Yeah, no, it's about like my skills should now suddenly be doing 90% more damage. I might even go back into the pit to try to see just how big the damage increase is just from this one adjustment alone. I do lose out on a little bit of damage though from not having disobedience, but I think that's pretty minor in comparison. Wait a second, why don't I just put it on this thing? Yeah, I can actually put a disobedience aspect on my pants, and then I don't actually lose out on any damage then. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, it's not like Sword is doing very much damage anyway. You know a place that drops more of this thing for summon bosses? Yeah, actually I do. Give me a second. Let me... Here. You do have the expansion, right? If you have the expansion, boss summoning on Tributes of Titans. This one. So, one of the best places to look for boss summoning materials for Beast in the Ice, because you need this thing called Distilled Fears, right? So, in order to get Distilled Fears, the best places to look for Distilled Fears are probably going to be like here. Season Journey. I don't know how much of the Season Journey you've done, but if you kind of, yeah, here we go. So if you make it to chapter 4, you can see that there's contained summoning materials to challenge bosses in Torment. So here's one place you can search for those. Trying to see where else you can kind of pick them up. Here's another one, Slayer's Summoning Cache. Again here in Champion. Again here in Destroyer. I'm actually also gonna check. There's another place I need to check. That's gonna be the Coven Reputation Rewards. Have you gone through the seasonal quest line? You just need to do like the first mission, and then you unlock the Coven Reputation caches. I certainly hope that you've done that already, because I think on some of my characters I didn't, and it took me forever to get the reputation cache. Because Like, I didn't unlock it right away, so all the time that I spent in headhunts was kind of pointless while I was leveling from 1 to 60. So, yeah, those are the two easiest places that you can, like, guarantee that you find some materials for summoning bosses. But if you've drained those out, then the only, I mean, I think the next best place would be the tributes, right? Um, like the tribute to Titans that I showed you just now. And then if you don't have any tributes, then probably you're gonna have to farm it the old-fashioned way. Uh, well, actually, no, Legion events aren't bad either. I think that sometimes when I run Legion events, I get like a lot of random stuff out of it, like boss summoning materials and all that. So, yeah, there's 3 places. There's a few places for you. You let me know if any part of that was confusing. Wow. Wow, that is a lot of attack speed. I think on this class, I actually prefer having a quarterstaff rather than. I might actually prefer having quarterstaff just because I have more attack speed on it. I think that's more important since it generates me a lot of resource. Okay, where's... I just need a flower, man. I don't usually like to spend so much time in this one zone, but... You know what? Whoa. Whoa, lag. Yeah, I think I should just get out of here. Like this, probably in the amount of time it'll take me to do the remaining whispers, I can probably clear like a whole different area's worth of whispers. Why? Like, and I still can't find any flowers. I can't find any flowers because the radar's bugged, or the minimap's bugged again, but I can't. Like, I was hoping to at least be able to just run around and find it. I'm already at like 6 out of 7. It's so dumb that it works like that. But maybe if I go Tree of Whispers real quick. Or is there even a point? What do I get out of it? Three favors? No, it's not worth it. I'm just gonna go different area, I think. But I'm gonna check the reputation caches first. Let me also grab these recipes. Ooh, chance for quill volley projectiles to cast twice. Now that's the one that I really wanted and needed. So, soil augments eagle efficiency. Yeah, okay. I don't really need that because I already have, like, I'm spamming quill volley. That's not really cooldown oriented, but you know, can't really complain too much. Coven's favor. Okay, yeah, we have another box here we can use. Materials and equipment. We got Angel Breath. That's quite helpful. Draught of Whispers, not bad. Yeah, none of these are ancestrals or uniques, so might just let it go. I can skim through them really quickly though. I don't need Vortex. This one maybe. Definitely don't need this. My ultimate skill. It's a waste of a slot too. That's the worst part about all of it. Each different basic skill you cast increases all of my damage. Now this is, well, I don't really use many basic skills and also requires a slot, so. This is good temp. Ah, attack speed and damage. But again, it's not ancestral, so I don't know if I care. Gain 1 resolve when you dodge an attack. Potency skills consume 2 resolve. Oh, potency. Well, I don't really use potency, so I don't think I care there either. Okay, maybe this one I can get behind too. Okay, so I can salvage all of these. Apprehension. Yeah, so if I temper this thing with one of my skills, centipede damage is not even. Actually, I could probably do eagle finesse. Eagle finesse would probably do more damage overall when I get it up to max ranks. Um, yeah, eagle damage seems like the way to go here. So I might hold on to this until I get like the right recipe. Secret charges, endurance, velocity, resource cost generation. Yeah, I'll need to figure something out here later. Maybe like devour cooldown reduction or
Don't
something,
that.
but
Hand it over.
until that happens, I think we'll just roll off crit strike damage for dexterity. Ideally. Okay, there. Nice. So, this is a good starting point. Conceded. Disobedience aspect. In fact, I realize that I have max life on this. I should probably roll it off for more total armor. The temper on it.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Let's get some more total armor. Dodge chance, no. Total armor, nice. We're at 1900. 1900 armor here. Armor's looking pretty good. Yeah. Hey, Zmors. So you're still here. Did you hear my explanation earlier? Because like I don't know if
The
you had
forge is
disconnected or
always
something.
hot.
Or if you did, if you may or may not have heard what I was saying. But yeah. The easiest place for you to find. Yes, but I was in a dungeon. Oh, okay. I see. Just making sure. Just wanted to make sure that you had heard me. Yeah, because I replied like written form, just in case you didn't hear me, since yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, okay. So flawless diamond. Yep, this is fine. And my English is not good at listening. Oh, okay, okay. You let me know if there is anything I can clarify for you then, because yeah, I want to make sure that we're same on the same page. Yeah. When you critically strike, gain bigger counterattacks, passive effect. No, I don't really need this. I don't think. But this one, I might actually consider replacing my stuff for. Max life, resource cost reduction. I don't need resource cost reduction. I could use more attack speed. Same with this. Except, I would probably replace max life in this case. Yeah, alright. So, I'm trying to think about other things that might help. Yeah, nightmare sigils and all that. Beast in the ice. Remember to also use your obols. Like, if you have murmuring obols, you can try to use those to try to like roll at the vendor to try to get like this unique, right? Or if there's something else you need, then you try to gamble for it. I think that if you go to the den, like the mercenaries den or whatever, sometimes they have some
Everyone's work
bargains that
done. Let's get
I don't
started.
know if those if you can get it from there, but never hurts to check. So yeah, just another free source of another chance at it, right? Looking for your item. 6.5% crit strike chance. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to that instead. Oh, I just realized though, I lose out on 2 to Quill Volley. That was the original problem that I had. Um, crit strike chance, Quill Volley, and either attack speed or dex would be my preferred options here. Oh, what about my rings? Okay, rings should be a lot easier. I can roll off damage. Additive damage for... I don't need max life here. I need crit strike chance is the thing that I'm looking for. it is getting pretty expensive. I'll do maybe 2 more. Yeah, okay. Well, no luck on my ring. And if I could get Quill Volley on this instead of life, that would be ideal. But we'll see. I'll go until like it reaches like 1,000,000 or so. 2 to rake. Resistance to all elements. Well, that's an interesting one. I can keep that for a second. Maybe 2 more tries, and no such luck. It's just no Quill Volley. So I could throw this on if I need more resistances. So yeah, that's a nice temp, or that's a nice like backup set of gloves, I guess. I'm probably never switching over to this, so. Well, extra attack speed is nice, but yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna salvage it, I think. Same thing with this. I don't really think I'll ever be switching back to this. Total armor. Toss these in, toss this in, and this is a temp. Okay. Also, put these in my backpack too. Alright. Okay, Disobedience is in here. Helm of Ebawaka. I'm gonna try to do the pit one more time here, I think. Wouldn't be the worst option. Oh, I should probably temper, shouldn't I? But I don't have Eagle Finesse, right? Okay, back to Karagar we go.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Found Helm. Harmony of Ebawaka Helm. So this is the main adjustment that I got. And I'm pretty sure that my damage should skyrocket here, right? This is, what did I need for this? I mean, I got like 90% more damage just off of this alone. Because, yeah, Quill Volley now has Eagle, Jaguar, and Gorilla. It just doesn't feel like I'm doing more damage. It's the one thing that I'm a little concerned about, but yeah. Okay, I hope that I have just enough to make it through these runs because I've been like kind of teetering on the edge of not being able to finish this, or of not being able to
Quantity
um
indeed.
like running out of materials for potions, but I haven't made to that point yet. After I clear this run, it won't matter because then I could just, whatever build I play next, let's play like Sorcerer, Meteor Sorcerer, I can just go farm headhunts, like add infinitum. Like it's not a problem after that. Okay, doing this run. The previous run that I did, it was 7.5 minutes. So now this run, we're hoping to kind of top that. Oh wait, no, I'm using the wrong skill. No wonder. Oop, this is the wrong way. Oh yeah. I don't know if I have the survivability though. That's the only other problem. I need to get that. There's a witch power where I can get fortify. I think that's essentially free. That's essentially free like extra life or extra survivability. So I'm gonna need to get in on that later. Yeah, definitely feel myself doing way more damage than previously, that's for sure. It's the one thing I can say for a certainty. It's kind of sad. I really do want this centipede to be able to do like a ton of damage too. But I don't think that that's going to be possible. Also, I don't really need Pyranado. I was like thinking about it. I was using Pyranado for my barb to pull everything together, but I have Vortex on demand. I can always Vortex, pretty much always. Yeah, no, this not even a contest. Everything's dying so fast. Okay. Hmm. All right. Yeah, I'm actually kind of zoning out here a little bit. It's such a, let's say, like, relatively mindless sort of playstyle, this Spiritborn, because all I'm doing is spamming Quill Volley over and over. Not even like I have to really pay much attention to Vigor cost either, which is kind of nice, actually, but still, it means that build is actually very easy to play. Like, maybe in some ways so easy that I don't have to really pay too much attention. Okay, so my barrier is always up, so I should probably grab the power, which gives me Fortify. Okay. There we are. I can also just Vortex them in too with this. And let's see if I can soar up over here. And finally we're off, but I'm pretty much about to take on the boss, so yeah. Without a doubt, I got like a bajillion more damage just now from this, getting this one helmet by itself. I should probably... No, I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah, I need more crit strike chance, though. I don't think that I have enough crit strike chance just yet. And maybe I can afford to get rid of Edge Masters because my Vigor bar does keep, like, running out. There we are. So I could probably replace Edge Masters with some other aspect a little bit. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. How long did this run even take me, anyway? Let's upgrade this first of all. I'm gonna attempt. I'm gonna attempt to do Pit 45 in a second too, but yeah, this was like 10:30. Yeah, 10 minutes and 30 seconds clear. Wow, that was even quicker than I thought. So that was like maybe 2:18 or so, or 2:19. So now I'm gonna attempt Pit 45 clear. And Pit 45 should be manageable. But I still think that I'm a little bit off from Pit 50. Also, if I have Fortify, my overpower damage will go a lot higher too. So a few things to keep in mind here.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Here we are. Wow. Yeah, okay. Pull them in together. It's not bad, but definitely feel like there's more we can do to boost up our damage. There we are. Hey Zmors, just wanted to say real quick, if you're still around, I'm probably going to be finishing this run tomorrow. If you don't find an Ebawaka in alt like by tomorrow, I can probably toss it over to you. If you come back here like around this, I want to say same time, but I don't know when I'll be done my run, but I can pass you over this Helm of Ebawaka. The only problem is it's not an ancestral. It's not 800 item power, so unfortunately, you would still need a replacement. But it did roll like max value on the unique part of the item. Like I don't plan to play much as Spiritborn after I finish the reaching Torment 4, but I just wanted to be able to I just want to be able to show this build getting into Torment 4, right? Like solo self-found without getting equipment from other people. So after that, I'd be quite happy to like maybe toss it over to you or something if you need it. I probably would need it more than I would. And you said you're relatively new to the game. I don't know if you're like probably. I imagine that you're not like trying to do any kind of crazy like solo self-found challenge or anything like that. So yeah, I'd be happy to toss it your way when I'm done with it tomorrow. I'll even make sure that I don't masterwork or add any sockets to it, because if I do, then I wouldn't be able to pass it your way. How does that sound, Zmors? I'm assuming you're in the dungeon, so I can wait. No rush. Okay, getting out of here. Definitely getting some good pace on this. Ooh, yeah. Every time I get like a crit overpower, it's like such a big damage number. Yeah, definitely need to go get that Banished Swords. How many Mucus Slick eggs do I... Well, I mean, of course I have none, but... Need to go and do like the boss summoning materials. Tribute. Or maybe like turn in some caches. I don't know. Okay. There we are. Oh, right. Sword doesn't trigger Vortex anymore. I've been trying to use it as like a secondary source of Vortex, but it doesn't work like that right now. I do see a lot of yellow damage numbers, though. Do I have something that increases my crit strike chance for Eagle skills? I probably do. Right? There. Let's... Oh, wow. I got, like, 3,000 armor. Strike chance. Eagle skill damage. After I evade. Well, I don't really evade too much. That's the problem here. No, I guess I don't. I just seem to have a lot of yellow damage numbers. Mainly it. Okay. I do need to go get some more Fortify, though. So that I don't just melt right away if I run a Nightmare, or if I run Pit 50, because I have, like, no resistances right now. The only thing that actually giving me resistances are Rahir and my Paragon board, and that's it, really. 252k, wow. Channeling Shrine. Okay, the DR monster dies, then everything else follows suit not long after. Oh, the Devourer's cooldown with the Channeling Shrine is actually shorter than the duration of the Devourer, so yeah, it really is like 15-second, like the minimum, practically speaking, of that. The cooldown on Devourer is like 15 seconds, which is too bad. I feel like you should be able to recast it. no reason we shouldn't be allowed to. This is too bad. I'm comfortably clearing these monsters, but it just takes so long. Still, like I actually do need more damage and maybe like more armor for that aspect that I have. Oh yeah, I never bothered to switch out Edge Masters either, huh? Maybe I can find something else that can improve my damage. Hmm. Oh. Oh, dude. Yeah, I had no way to break myself out of that. I hate to say it, but I might have to start using Devour as a source of unstoppable rather than a source of damage. Very counterintuitive, but at this rate seems to be the way to go. And also, again, worth noting, it feels like this is the complete inverse of the Thorn's Barbarian, where Thorn's Barbarian is strong for like big packs, but weak for bosses because it doesn't have a consistent damage output aside from, I guess, from Frenzy and Pyranado. But this Spiritborn, I have a hard time killing packs, I guess, because if there's like a DR monster, then they'll just absorb a lot of the quill volleys, like the quills that are thrown. But when it comes to the bosses, I think I hit them with like all the quill volleys, and then they also return back to me too. So a lot of damage that way. There we are. Six minutes. Yeah, 6 minutes remaining. So 231, pit 45 clear, 6 minutes remaining. With the above. All right. What other adjustments can I make? I could probably replace my gloves or something. Yeah, I genuinely feel like I'm being, let's see, gimped though. Like I'm not doing as much damage as should be. Gain resolve. Resistance to all elements. I might have to hold on to that one. But I think the most ideal amulet would have to be Dexterity, Max Life, and Resistance to all elements right now, from the looks of things. Well, back to Karagar we go. I don't know. I don't really like how it's looking right now. Like, I could try to do a pit 50 clear, but never mind that I don't have, never mind the lack of resistances, right? I just feel like I'm really lacking on damage more than anything else. Aura of Siphoning. What do I have Aura of Siphoning? I think I'm only using Aura of Siphoning for, I was supposed to be using it for leveling, but now that I'm done with that whole leveling gig, maybe it's time that I get something else. Strike chance against enemies affected by hexes. I don't really hex anything now, do I? You grab the fortify one. That'll keep me alive. Hex a head rot. It's only for head rot. I kinda wish that it would apply to like all monsters or something. Here. Single Hex of Whispers may only be transferred 6 times. It cleanses all negative effects from you and grants 956. Fortify. Alright. Cool. That a spin. 6,371 life. Maybe we'll try to roll for a better set of gloves. It's kind of bothering me that I don't have.
Shame that. Well, hello, shining beauty.
I don't have like a 750 item power yet. Plus Quill Volley. Okay, salvage all.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
And do I have even the right tempers on everything? I don't. I'm actually missing a lot of additive damage. Maybe that's another issue too. I don't really have much plus damage at the moment. Because I haven't bothered to adjust my Paragon board either, or, well, I haven't added enough points, but here, well, we'll go in real quick. And then after this, I need to put, like, I think it's the eagle damage on everything. It's either that or vulnerable damage. Depends on whether or not I want Devourer to be relevant, but part of me wants to make Devourer relevant, but it, like, I also know that it's kind of ridiculous how I can't even really boost my healing received all that easily. And even if I could, like, what is up with this 15-second cooldown and I can't, like... Like, I have a 15-second cooldown on it, like, no matter what I do. Okay, yeah, I don't even do enough damage to kill the 1 DR monster, let alone worrying about all my resistances. No. Back to the drawing board. Yep, I'm gonna go on a hunt for all my ancestral equipment. Is I think what this means. Let's head on over here. I already cleared that one earlier, and it's back again, but I'll go here. Talk to the guard. Or I'm gonna hang with the guard while he patrols. We grab some herbs along the way. Yeah, there's like a lot of herbs here. Let's do that one first. It's just right around. Hey, I see the guard. Angel breath.
You there, please, help!
Yeah, this guard will be here when I get back. I'm just gonna finish this, so I don't bug out on this whisper again, where the herbs just magically disappear. Could kill these, but not tied to a whisper, so I don't think it matters. Okay, Scouring Cauldron, please. Yeah, Vortex looking real good. I think that's like, what, 80% increased Vortex size? Definitely shows. Okay. That should have cleared Scour, yeah. Now I'm just waiting for boss to show up here. Hold on a second. Wow, that is some fast attack speed. Hey, double GA Ancestral Legendary Ring. Why not? Lucky hit chance and damage over time. Well, I don't think that really... I could... I don't really do much damage over time, but I could sub that out for crit strike chance. I wouldn't have as much life, but would really use like an extra, what, 9% crit strike chance? Yeah, I'm starting to get more crit strike chance, which is good. I can up it even higher. I also gotta take a look at what other aspects I can throw on. Oh, okay, yeah, here's the big guy. I mean, every time I activate my ultimate, I get broken out of CC, right? Like I'm unstoppable. I might have to just switch out Devourer. Like I want Devourer to be useful, but man, like it actually hurts to use it. Just because. Well, never mind that it also knocks monsters away from where I'd want them to be, but like it doesn't do damage, and I have to wait the whole 15 seconds for it to finish, which I don't like. Okay. Oh, he just exploded. Jaguar Innovation. I got another Ancestral GA. I wonder what this one is. Ooh. It's a, gloves, but again, I rolled crit strike damage on it. And +2 rake, but no crit strike chance or anything of that sort. So I'm still on the hunt. Crash size, rake size, dexterity. Wait, cast the third attack. Okay. Hopefully if they kill it, I can still get the items that it would drop. Come on, Raven of the Tree.
It is done.
Collection of helms, boots, gauntlets. Well, I think right now my gloves are the ones that I care about the most. Yeah, definitely need better gloves. Crit strike chance, dexterity, and quill volley. I think would be the three that I need. Unless there's something I'm missing here. Gauntlets. Was hoping for an ancestral, but no luck there. Or even a recipe. Either of the two would be very much welcomed. Let's go get those eagle charges. Hubris glyph. Huh. Yeah, so then I'll always have a way to break myself out of any CC. But I don't know what else the eagle can do. So, or the seeker. Oh. Let me take a look at some of the other ones. Maybe there's some other skill that I'd be pleasantly surprised with. Okay, hold on a second. Some other, like, ultimate. That's Eagle Spirit. Granting me barrier of my max life every 1.5 seconds. Well, that seems useful. Rapidly slashing enemies. Causes you to deal 100% increased damage to injured enemies? Whoa. Okay. Well, I might actually just use that instead. The thing about this one too, unlike Devourer, I think I could just keep spamming that one, especially because of the cooldown resets. Seeker would be good too. Ooh, first and second. Oh, it's only Seeker's first and second hits. Yeah, 3 charges of an having 3 charges of making myself unstoppable sounds really cool, but I think I gotta go for Hunter. Initial damage will execute injured non-boss enemies. Well, yeah, I'm basically just making standard Quill Volley at this point, but I don't know. I just there's not really anything about Spiritborn that really interests me. If any, like as much as I hate to say it, the most interesting build to me that I've seen so far would be Quill Volley, but just on the grounds that Quill Volley was the go-to build last season. It's kind of interesting to see how it is when it's performing as what they had originally expected. Oh, okay. Well, sure. It was for 8 seconds. 100% more damage to injured enemies for 8 seconds. Wow. That's kind of nuts. Oh, I can go for Harvest here. I should be activating this. Yeah, suddenly, when they're like about to die, they just take a massive amount more damage. I'm liking it.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh yeah, they stand no chance with this. I still don't think that this is enough for the next hit tier, but it's a start. Wait, please tell me this is Banished Lords. If this is Banished Lords, then GG. No, it's the Lockgrounds. That's too bad. Got my hopes up for a second. If it was Banished Lords, then oh man. Critical Strike chance. Each point of primary resource above 100 grant skills, 0.2% strike damage. Okay. Seems helpful, but I'd lose out on like 44% total armor for it.
It is done.
It's too bad, really. Really use a better, well, amulet. Better boots, better rings. I'll start off with rings. I mean, I kind of need better rings, at least if not for anything else, even just for resistances. If I get like an ancestral ring. I do have an ancestral ring already, but yeah, I think I should just roll this off. Pretty greedy trying to get for or go for like a strike chance. We have other whispers that need to be done. There's the guard. I've already cleared that one though. 35 fail marks. Slay for. Oh, I didn't actually finish clearing monsters with the guard. Okay, well. Okay, that one's done. Yeah, I got some distilled fears here. That's good. Yeah, it'd be nice to actually run some Beast in the Ice together, because I actually need Beast in the Ice for my Sorcerer. I was hoping to get, like, Starfall Coronet, but... Banished Lords! Well then. Unfortunately, it's a low roll on the unique modifier, but... I mean, this is still going to be a huge damage increase. Let me toss that on and see just how crazy it really is. I lose out on a bit of dexterity, though. I gain core skills. Lose out a bit of max life. That's fine. Gain attack speed. Total armor. Okay. There we are. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this yet. Found Banished Lords. Wasn't expecting that, but here we are. Headless Huskers. Oh, my damage is actually going down because I don't have as much total armor as what I used to. That's the problem. My armor stack goes down like crazy if I do that. Yeah, I need to roll armor on these. And it needs to be like ancestral legendary, I think. How is this guy like managing to make it away from all of us? Okay. This is all done. I'm gonna go back to Tree of Whispers and see if I can get some more rewards. Yeah, it's pretty huge. Ooh, Whiteberry. Bundled herbs. See if we can get some more rewards out here. Oh wow. Thing has like GA on everything and is max roll on the unique aspect. That thing will sell for a crazy amount, I imagine. Resistance to all elements, but the other two rolls are garbage. This one maybe. In block chance. No. Wait, why did I get a 56 item powered glaive? Crit strike chance and damage. Yeah, this is one that I was looking for. Boots toxic skin. Mm, I actually don't know if I need vigor per second. Cooldown reduction, max life. I have total like I have all the rolls that I want on my pants, so I don't think I'm worried too much about that. Rushing claw.
I can break that down.
Salvage all. And now it's time to do some tempering. I still only don't actually have Eagle Finesse maxed out yet. Damage over time, lucky hit chance. Okay, I don't do any damage over time, right? I don't think I do a single
How can I
damage
help?
over time.
The forge is always hot.
So, yeah. I don't even know if I have lucky hit, but do I proc any lucky hit? I think I have lucky hit on my witchcraft powers, so there's that at least. Okay. I can get lucky hit or max life, I mean. Max life. Was hoping for crit strike chance. Oh, there it is. Crit strike chance, okay. I had another ring here lined up. Um, but I guess I'd rather use this ring that I picked up. I do lose out on some life though, so maybe this one might be better. Let's see what modifiers I can get. I can get max life and resistance to all elements. If I get resistance to all elements, I actually think I might opt to use it over my. Oh, I got the wrong one. 255 max life. Resistance to all elements. Wow. Okay, this is a spicy ring indeed. It's got crit strike chance, dex, and resistance to all elements versus my uh ancestral legendary has crit strike chance, dex, a little bit more dex, right? And lucky hit chance. I actually think I would rather use this ring because I actually do get more resistance to all elements total here. And then I could, instead of putting Edge Masters, I could put something else on this.
Another happy customer.
What offensive aspects can I use? Maybe like Inner Calm. And then I put Banished Lords up here or something. Maybe Accelerating Aspect too could be nice. Razor Wings
Loyal friends you'll not find.
increase my eagle skill damage, up to 39%. I don't really know what Razor Wings does, but gain crit strike damage equal to a percentage of your block chance. Well, what's my block chance? 55%. So like half of that would be like 30% more damage if I crit. Easy poison of 100%. Reduced healing. Poison something. It's increased by 15%. Oh! It... this thing, even if they are not missing any life, the crit strike chance is already increased by 15% outright. Well, maybe I'll use that one then, in place of Edge Masters. I didn't even know this was an available option, but yeah, okay. I could do Hunter cooldown too, but Dexterity, Max Life, Vortex. I probably need to burn more resource, so another problem. Critical strike chance, vulnerable damage, lightning resistance. Yeah, would I ever use this? Yeah, I would use this over my existing gloves. I would need to roll off lightning resistance for it. For Quill Volley. I like how I still can't get Quill Volley. It's like the one thing. Oh, Dexterity. Okay, not bad. 3 to Rake. They will give me every core skill except for the only core skill that I really care about, of course. But, we are persistent. Okay, still no luck. Alright, well, this is junk then. Dexterity, Max Life, and Vortex. I think movement speed in place of Vortex would be the best option, or resistance to all elements. 3 to Soar? I don't need Soar. I can get Vigor per second, I guess, but movement speed is, I think, the most important. Yeah, 2 to Focus skills. I don't really think I have any. I have Ravager. No, I'm just gonna do movement speed. Alright. That should be an upgrade over my existing boots. Aside from the fact that the roll on move speed was a little lower, but
That looks worn. I can
we'll
fix it.
temper. I'm gonna temper this with the vortex size. Yeah, getting kind of lucky with that. Charges. Evade cooldown reduction.
Come back if you need the forge.
And mobility. Razor Wings, I don't use Razor Wings, otherwise maybe. You evade your next core skill dashes to your target and does increased damage. Well, again, I don't really dash very often. Increased movement speed. While unstoppable, I gain increased movement speed. Do I have anything that makes you unstoppable? I think I do, don't I? Hmm. Every second while moving. Oh, not always moving though. I like sometimes stop to do stuff. For active Razor Wing. unhindered. Sword makes you unstoppable. Well, I mean, why not? This is rough. This is actually pretty rough. And let's swap out my old boots for this one. It's about time I salvage this. Maybe not actually. I don't know if I'm gonna want to switch back to it. I don't know if I'm gonna run out of vigor. Skin. Lockrat's talisman. This thing's junk. And Banished Lords is something that I'll probably need to rotate over to, but we'll start with this, and I still have yet to upgrade my gloves. It's for some reason very difficult right now to get like, one good set of gloves that have like plus quill volley, plus dex, and like crit strike chance. Those are the 3 mods I would want on it. Okay, we're gonna switch back to tier 45 pit. And head in here. And in my previous pit 45 clear, I was able to clear it in like 6 minutes. So we're gonna see if I have better luck. Any better luck this time with some adjustments. Oh man, and it seems that my it seems that Hunter didn't go off cooldown.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not healing up as quickly as I'd want to be. Sure, this is taking long. I actually feel like this is taking longer than the last time I was here, which is kind of crazy. That shouldn't be the case at all. Is there something I'm missing here? Do I have the right aspects? I do. I actually have the right aspects. And I also am doing quite a bit of crit strike damage too now. Whoa, like pulling everything even off screen for this. Yeah, seeing a lot of yellow damage numbers. Just need like, get some more overpowers maybe. Yeah, those overpower numbers go up to like 280k, which is pretty crazy here. Ouch. Oh, but I'm not using a centipede skill. That's another. I should replace Thrash with whichever one is a centipede skill, and that way I can get the damage bonus from all of my schools. Yeah. Kind of nice. Only thing is, this is really good for. Like, Thrash is actually excellent for getting bigger. So, I'm gonna be missing one source of reducing vigor, but I think it should be okay. Okay. 12 minutes left on the clock. What is this shrine? Blast Wave, okay. This gives us a bit of reprieve. And I also have this vortex too, so I can pull them in just like this. There we are. And I gotta vortex them in. Huh. Vortex. There we are. Oh, run out. There we are. vortexing my way through this. Good old vortex. It's taking a lot longer than I'd wanted to, that's for sure. Why does it feel like I'm doing so much less damage than the last run? I think I need to actually temper all of these items. This is probably the other issue too. I keep like getting sidetracked and trying to do the run from like every time I pick up a new item. But I think just my base damage is not very good right now. I think that's where a lot of the problem lies. I'll still be able to clear this in like, I think my previous run was 6 minutes on this, but I don't think I had a blast wave shrine, so I don't know. I think I'll just come back here later, when I have a little bit more. 51% crit strike chance. And I think plus 15% from that aspect I picked up, so like 65% crit strike chance right now, and I haven't tempered everything yet either, so I can probably crank up those numbers even higher. Yeah, definitely feel some sort of damage increase since the last time, but still not enough. We're at like, what, 8.5 minutes? Probably clear this in like 8 minutes total. Yeah. Whoa. My game crashed already? It crashed, wow, okay. Let's say 8-minute run. I'm just gonna say 8 minutes, I don't care. This crashing thing, like, yeah, this crashing thing is actually so annoying though. If I wasn't doing like Torment 1 to 4, if I was just playing, I mean, I guess if I were running Infernal Hordes, I'd be genuinely upset if they crashed me out of that, but if I were just playing like normally, just farming whatever, then it doesn't matter if I crash, because well, it doesn't really affect anything. But here, I wasted like 7 minutes for no reason. Let's say 306. Crash. Would have taken, yeah, roughly 8 minutes. With, what did I adjust? Like, I came back here with like some adjustment. Oh yeah. More crit chance and Devourer getting switched out for Hunter. Gain vigor per second for every nearby enemy poisoned. Okay. Oh, sure. Ah. Actually, This is a good time to test having banished lords instead of my current amulet. It'd be funny if they crash me again. Just got back on. I dare them to do it. Crash me again. Bet they won't. 2 extra diamonds here. Oh, I also have like other socketables that maybe I can use. Come enter crowd control. That's one possibility, but can I evoke swarm? I get movement speed. Movement speed actually does help my damage. Right, that's why I was using it originally. To boost my have a skill here. Yeah, the more movement speed, the more damage I get, so that's one way I could get my damage up. Aberrant Iron Maiden. Oh yeah, this is giving me critical strike chance too. So no wonder I'm actually getting so much crit strike chance. Let me switch out for like Iron Maiden or something. Actually no. What I was trying to test was if banished lords might be better. So I did use a Blasphemy Shrine here though, so I don't know how this is gonna work, but oh cool. And that's another reason why I hate crashing. I just burn through my elixirs and I don't even get like the full value out of them either. I do really wonder, like, the number of crashes I've done, how many elixirs and incense I could have preserved all that time. Okay, what are my resistances now? Okay, I'm in Torment 2, right? So, should be okay. Torment 40, or, well, tier 45. Try this. I can pull them all in. And whoa, that's some damage. I do see some orange damage numbers, but I think the problem here is I really do need that Rod of Capellice to make the most out of this Banished Lords, because otherwise I'm not really getting like crit overpower very often. Yeah, how do I get a Rod of Capellice? I think I need to run Duriel for it. I need to run Duriel for Banished Lords and for Rod. Actually, I think this is a pretty decent way to test my damage. Let's see which of my skills, or which setup does the most. You guys would do me a favor and just die, yeah? Wow, as soon as the crit overpower comes up, yeah, they just instantly explode. Ooh, yeah. That's satisfying to see, but wow, I can't even see. It's hard to really tell, like I can't read the numbers. Yeah, also, why killing an enemy while the hunter is present has a 40% chance to instantly reset his cooldown. I need to get like some cooldown reduction on the hunter, I think. Yeah, that thing needs to be up more often. Okay. I think the crit overpower is actually pretty huge. I definitely feel like my damage goes up significantly. Like, yeah, right now I don't do any damage, but once it pops the crit overpower, like, they actually just explode. So, maybe I do need to get Ring of Capellice, or Rod of Capellice. And this weapon that I'm using right now, too, it has resource cost reduction, so it's actually working against me in this case. Because I want to spend more resource in this case. Actually, there's a rune, isn't there, that allows me to drain out. No, I don't have it. I think it was like Yak's rune or something, where if like my next hit will drain out all of my primary resource. That one I think could help me a lot with all the well, with generating or using up enough resource that my banished lords will proc. Oh, ouch. Artillery shrine too. Okay. I can just keep spamming Vortex infinitely with this. 4.8 seconds. Oh, okay. And then for each one that I crit, I also reduce the cooldown by 1 second. So no wonder it's like I can go infinite with Vortex. Yeah, no, this is quicker for sure. Like this is without a Blast Wave Shrine. I can clear pit 45 like ridiculously fast. The only concern that I have right now is my resistances. Don't know if it's enough to tank pit 50, but I guess we'll see. Okay. Well, 9.5 minutes left on the clock. Okay. There gotta be a way to like keep generating more vigors against the boss, otherwise it does slow me down. Yeah, I mean it's okay, but there's gotta be a faster way. I just don't know what it is. I don't know this class well enough. I don't know if it matters. Yeah, I see the crit overpower, the damage just is crazy. Yeah, they're gonna be clearing this 9 minutes. Hey, an ancestral glaive, nice. Okay. So that was 3:17. 3 hours, 17 minutes in. Pit 45 clear. And this was with I think what, 9 minutes left? Yeah, it was 9 minutes left on the clock. Okay, so I got this by getting a banished lords. And we can upgrade this. Oops. Oh, the GA rolled on something that I don't really care about. But then again, if I use this one, then I can get rid of resource cost reduction. And I can also replace Devourer dealing double damage with Quill Volley dealing double damage. So probably just do that. Be done with it. Okay. This actually might have a really big impact too, because yeah, Quill Volley dealing double damage. I don't know. Something tells me that in place of Devourer, which I'm not even using, dealing double damage, I feel like I'll get a lot more out of that. Okay. I think damage per or my attacks per second will go down though, but whatever. I think I care about that part of it. I think I'll go critical strike damage here. Or attempt to go critical strike damage. Critical strike damage, nice. Overpower wouldn't have been the worst one either, but yeah, ideally I'd oh, this is already legendary. Okay, well yeah, that's a no-brainer then. Eagle augments. Quill volley projectiles to cast twice. Okay. Mm. Only thing I'm wondering is, would I rather have this aspect on my weapon or unyielding hits on my weapon? Another thing I can test out next run. Okay, let's not do the whole resource cost reduction thing again. Let's do crit strike damage. Yeah, why not? That's a lot of crit strike damage. And yeah, I'm gonna do rebounding here. Rebounding aspect. And this thing actually go just a little higher than my previous aspect that I had
May
imprinted.
your road be filled with
I have
wonders.
sapphires. No, I don't. But I actually do have critical strike damage. So oh, didn't know that I could replace. Okay, so I don't need to go to the jeweler. I can always just do this. Wow, that's kind of nice. Okay, let's do another run, and let's see if we can speed things up a little bit here. Up at 45. Yeah. It was a 9-minute run. We're aiming for 10 minutes now. Hoping I can proc Banish Lords more frequently. There's Banish Lords. And I'm like max on resource, interestingly. Not enough monsters here. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's oh, those orange damage numbers. I'm seeing them happen like almost twice as much now compared to the previous run, it feels like. Definitely that resource cost reduction was hindering me in some ways. Here we are. How long does it take to kill this one night penitent? Man, the world's tankiest monster right here. Here we are. I have my Banished Lords up. Might as well Vortex and Hunter on the next pack. There's nothing here. Ah, now here's a worthwhile pack. With all this. Okay. I'm out. I can't even see what's going on anymore. There's too many damage numbers. I feel like it's only Spiritborn that has this problem. Like, I can actually read the numbers on every other class. I'm actually just going to ignore the Blast Wave. Normally I would use it, but I actually think I'll probably be able to clear this in a decent bit of time anyway. I just want to see like the overall, I guess, speed increase as compared to when I did not, or when I had resource cost reduction on my weapon. And look how quickly he just melts here. Full volley is actually so satisfying to use. It's a shame that it's like the most overused skill on Spiritborn, it feels like, but it makes sense why it's so overused, considering how crazy the effect of the skill is. And even crazier is that despite how strong the skill is, um, all the other classes right now are in a better state, or at least not factoring in the bug that was just recently discovered, where you can go like infinite on your damage on Spiritborn if you set it up right. But you know, I'm talking about. Oh yeah, okay, I see a million for damage now. If we're just looking at like raw damage numbers, like this season, like Spiritborn had like the lowest clear on Pit compared to all the other ones. Whoa, it's like instant. They just die immediately. And the orange numbers actually show up so often. I don't even think I need Rod of Capellique. Like I could probably get away with not picking one up. But definitely would like to get ancestral equipment everywhere else. Yeah. Faithful Shrine. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, the bar like went all the way to max. I don't know if that lethal shrine really did me any good, but whatever. What? Oh, I'm actually running out of. Actually run out of vigor. I keep using my basic attack to generate more fury, but or more vigor, but Oh, I know. There's that weapon, or that ring of the Midnight Sun. That thing's supposed to refund me my vigor cost, so that I can keep spamming a quill volley. That way I don't need to keep rotating over to my basic attack. There we are. Yeah, that was ridiculously easy. I would love to say that. I would love to say that I could use that ancestral amulet, but very likely I'm no longer going to be switching out from. I don't think I'm going to be switching out from my Banished Lords anytime soon, so yeah. Okay, so this is like closer to 9 minutes and 30 seconds. 6, Pit 45 clear. I missed 30 seconds, replaced Quarterstaff with Glaive. Resource cost reduction. Okay, well, I think now it's time for me to run Pit 50 and suffer through it. Or I could wait. No, okay, well, or Headhunter fail here. Cold resistance. Oh, this is not very useful, but resistance to all elements. No, I would not sub out Banished Lords for that. Oh, Dexterity, Max Life, and Quill Volley. It showed up at the perfect time. Yes, please. Okay, I want to go back to Karagar and let's replace Max Life for Crit Strike chance. We have quite the weapon on our hands here.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, let's get rid of Max Life for Crit Strike chance. Nope, no resource cost reduction. It's just Crit Strike chance. Armor wouldn't be bad either, that actually boosts my damage, but ideally I want crit. Really? They're not gonna give me crit? Come on, man. Okay, last attempt. I've actually crossed the million damage threshold. I might just do attack speed at this rate. Yeah, 160. 13% is 16. No, I'm gonna do attack speed. We got that. Alright. Yeah, I lose out on like, what, 5% crit strike chance, but even though my base crit strike chance is like 26%, I am actually getting crit strike chance bonuses from other sources. So I think I'll be okay. Okay. Let me also imprint a better roll of unyielding hits. Still no better roll. I haven't done enough of the headhunts though, so it's not surprising. Okay, it's time for pit 50 here. And let's see how far we get.
He will be unstoppable.
Oh, ouch. I have a massive survivability issue though. I do have good damage. See a lot of orange numbers, but no survivability. Wow. I really hope that I don't die on this run, but I also need to take a look at why I'm taking so much damage. I'm obviously capped out on armor. It's resistance. Yeah, I have my incense up too right now, so 50%. Okay. All right, I have to redo this. Um, yeah, I think it's a resistances issue. I have resistance to all elements ring here, but maybe that might not be enough. Please go away. It's too bad. I actually really like this. I can. Ah, no. I'd rather start it from scratch. There's got to be some way I can get some more resistances. I mean, there's one I can think of, but I don't. I could replace the diamonds in these for like for royals. Healing received on my chest plate. Okay, healing received. I originally only had that because I was trying to make Devourer actually useful. Um, is there some other way that we can amp ourselves up? Little volley, chest armor. I think I'll just try again. Try again, but I had to be a bit more careful. I can't just walk in. I can just walk in willy-nilly and kill everything. Okay. That puddle will probably kill me. Oh. Oh, I can't get past all these guys. If I pull them in right to me, I can't, survive. Oh, man. Vortex. How much life do I have right now? And am I, like... I need to fortify more. This is really scary. This is so scary. Why? A second. Maybe they'll target Rahir if I'm lucky. Meat shield. These things will probably kill me if I walk into them, huh? Oh no. I think I can survive that either. Oh no. I'm just trying to kill these three so that they're electrified. Okay, at least I don't die to the shock lances anymore. This is really cutting it close. Like, I've never seen my... There's too many of them. There's actually so many. Like, I don't have enough ways to break myself out of CC. I was trying to avoid getting hit by these stupid things, but can't. I'm also sitting only on 5,900 life. Might have something to do with it too. I don't actually have enough life. Last time I was here, I had like 10k with the with most of my other builds. Maybe like closer to 7k even. And damage reduction, like generic damage reduction and other stuff. I'll be able to clear this probably. It's just gonna take me a bit. Artillery Shrine, sure. I think that's a fair one. I mean, any clear is fair at this point. I don't want to get hit by those. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might have to just use the hill to gatekeep them here. Wow. Do you have the damage? I have like insane attack speed with this artillery shrine. Out of it. I really do like the attack speed. I have a lot of attack speed. It's like the one good thing that came out of me adjusting my equipment, for sure. And also, the more attack speed I have, the faster I can trigger my Banished Lords. I drank like 3 potions there. I mean, I guess there's some more potions over here, so that's okay. Ow. Sure, I'll get my ultimate on this. Let's get out of the way. Activate my ultimate again.
The challenge, eh?
Oh no! All exploding at the same time. Yeah, I'm trying to pull them away from where their explosions are taking place. Explosive. Poison enchanted. Yeah, let's get away from that real quick. And my ultimate is still down. Oh, this is a scary one. There we are. Oh no, they actually stunned me for a second there. No! Too much CC, man. It's too much CC. But, I mean, I'm close to the end of the run here. I think I'll still have enough time to kill the boss, assuming I don't die on him. Okay. You know what? Fine. We're going full Sparta today, I guess. We're gonna have to gatekeep them on the hill here. Yeah, we actually got them, but I had to cheese them by holding them at the bridge. I think it would have to come down to that. Okay, yeah, it doesn't take too long. Let me find another pack. That'll be much faster. Alright, done. Okay, 6.5 minutes. Definitely a survivability issue that we have going on here. We have the damage. It's hilarious because this is like a glass cannon-y sort of build. I can clearly do enough damage to bring down all of the monsters, including the boss. But in terms of surviving, I've died twice, which is actually pretty bad. Like, I don't think there's ever been a run that I've done where I died twice during the run, but I'm able to clear it in like 6 minutes, or well, I mean, with almost 6 minutes left on the timer. I died twice. Oh wow. Okay, 6 minutes left on the timer. With 2 deaths, that's like 7.5 minutes. Like I'm actually pushing 8 minutes on this, but I just don't have survivability, which is actually hilarious. Try to upgrade this. Of course, I fail to upgrade Headhunter. Annoying. But yeah, it was good. Now it's okay. I'm not switching off of Army of Ebawaka, so I don't even know why I'm bothering to look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Kyovashad, and then we're gonna move into Torment 3, just as part of, tradition's sake. So, not bad. We're 4 hours in. We made it to Torment 3. Now it's time to make some more battle preparations. Probably gonna go and grab the remaining recipes. I might have to switch back to Torment 2 for that. And then we're gonna try to temper our equipment with, like, all the plus damage tempers. I think that's what's missing too. So, here we are. Torment 3. And yeah, all that's left is reaching Torment 4. Okay, so now that we're here in Torment 3, I actually want to try to see if I can handle these zones. I actually think I could handle Headhunts on Torment 3. I'll probably just die a whole bunch. Kind of like OG Helltides. And OG Helltides, if I make it there at like level 35 in World Tier 4, then,
Use it well.
like, yeah, I would be able to kill stuff, but then I'd also be taking a ton of damage. Helm's Leg Guards and Gauntlets. Okay, my Gauntlets are good. I have Harmony of Ebawaka. That's not gonna... I'm not switching that out. Hands are also pretty good, but I could really use some Ancestrals. I would probably still do Leg Guards here. If I can get Ancestrals or Tybalts, or maybe some unique pants I'm not aware of. Protection of the Prime. Standing still for 2 seconds, become unstoppable until you move. Well, I mean, I sit and I run, I spam Quill Volley over and over, so... Yeah, damage reduction while standing still, max life. No armor on this. I actually think I prefer my current one, but hey, it's not bad. Jaguar Finesse. Okay. So, Torment 3. We're going to take some time today to really prep ourselves for tomorrow. I think tomorrow is when I'm really going to push for pit 65, but at least today, I'm going to go pick up some Galavines. And, dude, I just wanted the remaining, like, finesse recipes. I think Eagle Finesse is probably the main one. And then also, I was talking about getting a Rod of Capeliki. I don't know if I'm going to... Well, ow. Killed me in one hit.
Another comrade fallen.
Okay. Yeah, it does take some time for me to kill them, but I'm like at risk of dying.
Oh, will you help me, stranger?
Okay, I'll probably switch it back after this one. Need to get more survivability. Resistances, I guess. Might be the place to start. Oh, and I'm actually low on life and all that. Sure. I think I need to drink these then. Handle it. Now, this vortex is crazy. Like, this thing actually legit has more range than Necro Blood Surge as an AoE skill. Oh. Okay. Single target. Oh, wow, nice. He just one-shotted me. And I have like max life and everything too. Missed. Oh, is it falling swords? Am I... Oh, I can actually tank that. I just can't survive falling swords. Who uses that? Oh man, it takes so long to kill him. There. Good. Save 2 for Entangled. This rate, I think I make it to pit or Torment. No, Paragon 230 today, at least. Probably way more than that by the time I'm done this Spiritborn. Pretty funny. I didn't ever expect that I'd be making it to like Paragon 230 plus by trying to do Torment 1 to 4 on all my characters. If I had actually spent all this time on just the Companion Druid, like, and I didn't bother playing any of the other classes, I genuinely do wonder how well that would have gone. Okay. This headhunt will end in 5 minutes. Okay, well, this is taking an awfully long time, so... Yeah, at least we have enough survivability now, that we're not just instantly dying anymore. Okay, there, 120. I don't think I'll be able to do the boss, but whatever, sure. I think steals. I'm trying to see how many runs I can pull off, potentially. If I want to get, like, a Rod of Capeliki. Heroic Capella Key also would give me a lot of damage from the unique modifier, but I don't know if... I actually don't know if it's more efficient or... Like, I lose out on a lot of base damage too, so I don't really know which one's better in this case. Okay. Oh, man. Ow. Guys have way too much life for me to deal with. Or at least the barrier. The barrier takes the longest to deal with. I don't know why it's so massive. Is that... Oh, this guy's still alive? I thought I killed this one. There. Coon got uprooted, head might be inside. Okay, well, we did 4 of them. Okay, I'm gonna run over there and... Oh, I'm gonna try and get this cocoon. I'm imagining that somebody will be able to, like, instantly kill it, right? So when that one's done, I'm gonna be at 12 Whisper, or 12 Grim Favors. And then I have to do a bunch in quick succession. I have to do this one. And then I have to do the Harvest, and I gotta do the other one. I kinda wish I had like another minute or two, but I don't think I'll be able to make it for every single Whisper in this area, unfortunately. Even assuming that first, like, that somebody can clear this headless husk. There we are.
Impressive.
Yep, I think somebody can. Ooh, he's just melting. Ancestral boots. Yeah. That's good. I don't want to get sidetracked. I have to commit to last parts of the why I'm here.
It is done.
Helm's boots, gauntlets. We'll do boots. Can't go wrong with boots right now. 2 minutes. And we're gonna go up here first and try to turn this in. Okay, so I have 60 seconds to finish this. This might actually be kind of a waste of time, what I'm doing here, because it takes forever to, like, move these for some reason. I don't know why, like, sometimes the wildlife just doesn't move when it's supposed to. Wait, what? I'm at 1 out of 4? Why am I at 1 out of 4 on this? This is so dumb. Yeah, I'm switching it back to Torment too. This is actually such a waste of time. This is like 9 Whispers that I'm missing out just because I couldn't, like, I just don't have enough clear speed. I keep dying. I actually should be, like, one-tapping them. Especially if it's, like, an overpowered crit. Yeah. It's like an orange number. They should, like, automatically die if I activate it. Like, these monsters with the barrier... Yeah, that barrier is, like, impossible to kill. And Purge the Rot, I am at, like, after all this time, I did, like, 100... I only managed to kill 100 monsters. Wow, that was incredibly painful. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go to Karagaria. I'm really just looking for the recipes So I don't really need to set it to Torment 3. I just wanted to know how well it would work, but Ancestral Ray. Spiritborn Recovery. Resilience. No need for that. 3 to focus skills. Do I need 3 to focus skills? I don't think I do.
I'll keep my
What are
foot hot.
focus skills?
Return soon.
Defensive? Ah, focus. Oh, okay. It would help soar and vortex. Huh. Rock splitter? Yeah. I think I'm at the point now where I'm just looking for ancestrals. I shouldn't even bother upgrading everything else. Or rather, there's like nothing else, no reason to upgrade anything else. This one, no, I'm salvaging it. It has like 2 useless modifiers. This one though, whoa, this is a good one. Actually, a really good one. Yeah, I'd actually gladly use this. Lightning resistance, I would need to switch that
There
out
is
for
magic
movement
in all
speed, but
things.
that
Let me show
aside,
you.
everything else is looking really good. 2 to vortex, alright. Movement speed,
My
excellent.
magics await your return.
And then we need to temper this with some utility aspect. What do I need? Vortex size? It would be vortex size, right? And probably do vortex size in this case. But I don't even need to worry about that just yet. Until I get the legendary version of that. Okay, movement speed, please. Nope. Hoping for movement speed here. This is like the one thing that... Ability cooldown rush. Come on, give me movement speed. Okay, there we go. It's like minimum roll, but I'll have to do for now. Right. Movement speed. Ghost Walker. Yeah, Ghost Walker. Wait a second. I have, I always crit now. Or I pretty much always crit, so isn't there... No, an aspect of slaughter. Ah, here it is, Wind Striker. No, this is the one. Gain 16% movement speed if I crit. So, yeah, that's the one. Wait, that was the wrong thing. Striker, okay. Hey, this is looking really good. I don't really see myself switching out my boots again after this. So it would just be pants, gloves, and chest armor that I need to replace. Maybe even a weapon too. I think I'll just salvage it. I don't really have a need for any of these anymore. Okay. Not gonna make the same mistake twice here. Let's switch over to Torment too. And let's just go farm those recipes. Like, that's the sole reason why we're supposed to even be here to begin with. Trying to grab the remaining recipes. I think with this like crit overpower mechanic going on, I probably would need another, let's say 3, maybe 4 hours. Like, I still need to get like, I still need to like masterwork everything. I need to try to get like ancestrals. Maybe try and level my glyphs, maybe. Do I need uniques? I actually found all my uniques while running headhunts. Didn't even need to go anywhere else for them. Only one that is kind of a question mark is Ring of Capellice and Ring of the Midnight Sun. I have a Ring of the Midnight Sun. I don't know if I would use that because I'm already able to generate my own vigor. Yeah, there's ways I can generate my own vigor as it is. So, there's need for any of that.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, these are just my regular crits. If I get orange number, yeah, everything's just immediately dead. Yeah, it would be nice to get an ancestral ring of Pelican, but Scouring Cauldron. Ah, this is way better though. This is much better. I wanted a higher chance of getting some of my ancestrals, and I actually like playing on the higher Torment tiers, I guess, but this is too much. Or what I was dealing with just now was maybe a bit too much.
Hello.
Yeah, wow, it's a fellow Spiritborn. That's cool. Rot, harvest. Huh, never seen a build like this before. What this guy's doing. Where he's like dashing back and forth. I'm guessing like maybe some sort of homebrew build? Ooh, everything just exploded. Hmm. Ton. Oh, that damage is kind of crazy. I don't really see any non-yellow numbers anymore. I'm pretty sure everything is like a crit strike at this point. Yeah, I see like, yeah, everything's a crit strike. I rarely even see any blue numbers. Like, you know, you would think that sometimes there's like an overpower. Yeah, there you go. There was like a plain overpower, no crit. Yeah, those are very difficult to come by. Raccoon might be uprooted. Okay. A blast wave shrine? Okay. Well, I could blast wave it, or I could just see how much raw damage I have here. Okay. Big guy's showing up any second now. I might actually. Nah, never mind that. Okay.
Impressive.
I'm gonna get that chest armor. Yeah, there. Dex, life per 5, and lightning resistance. Well, max life would have been great. And even, yeah, I mean, could have been nice if 2 of those actually had like good rolls on them. But I mean, it's a good starting point. Gorilla augments, don't need that. Well, this is an upgrade to my inner calm. I very rarely get inner calm, so. Alright. Back to Whispers of the Dead. silent chests. Maybe I should save these for Torment 3. I imagine that the rewards scale better there. Greater collection of helms, I already have those. Collection of chaos or collection of two-handers. Ideally I'd like to have two-handers, I guess. I don't know. I'd like to have like a two-handed.
I can't use that.
I mean, first of all, who knows? Maybe I can get Ring of or Erotica Peliki out of this. But if I don't, then maybe I can get a glaive, ancestral glaive with some sort of GA roll on like Dex or something. Centipede efficiency, the Devourer cooldown reduction, which is pretty useless. I need to take a moment to go see what the how much. Oh, there's a how many other recipes I'm missing? I'm missing quite a few recipes, so I need to look into that. Oh, ouch. Explosion. There. Hey, 2GA pants. Okay. Hopefully it's a good set. Come on, Dex max life. Or resistance to all elements. That would... Oh, that's good. Heal for percentage of max life when I poison a healthy enemy. Well, I don't really have anything of that. Guard. Yeah, I think that would be a nice thing to switch out my current one for. My only complaint is, yeah, if it had rolled armor, I could have gotten higher damage on my stuff, on my aspect, but well, it is what it is. Also get Tibbles. Tibbles would give you more damage too. I just need to kill one more. There we are. Here we are.
It is done.
Raven of the Tree. Oh, yeah. No, I don't want to make that mistake again either. Collection of materials all the way. Dungeon keys never give me, like, anything useful. Sometimes it doesn't even give me any recipes or, like, any other materials. Like, at least I get, like, iron chunks if it's some random collection. But Jaguar efficiency? Jaguar efficiency. Hunter cooldown reduction. Yes, I would like that. That's kind of a good roll. Rushing Claw to deal double damage. I think I've done all the whispers here, right? Except for the exposed root one. Yeah, it's about time to move on to the next one, I suppose. Yeah, I could take on the Headless Husk, just for fun. I guess I could, yeah, sure. I could take some time to salvage everything else in the meantime. Just filter through it and make sure there's nothing too important. We are. That's my damage. Solely my damage because no one else is here. Yeah. Wow. I feel like this is still one of the best boss killers in this build. Jaguar augments. Okay. Chance for Thrash to deal double damage. Rake to deal... or Hunter to deal double damage. Rake to get an extra hit. No, I don't need these.
Ah, now that's... Wait, no, this is worse than my current one. This is like a minimum roll. A Gar rune? Is that the one I was looking for? The one where it'll drain out all of my vigor to do, like, more damage? No, I guess not. Critical strikes with core skills. Use attack speed. Well, speed's already pretty good right now, I'd say. Let's head to town. Let's sort all this out. Life for 5, Juggernaut. Okay. Again, ideally I'd get like Dex as the GA roll, but I mean I could settle for life too, because I'm not exactly swimming in health. Or who knows, maybe I get armor stat. If I switch this one though, I actually do lose out on some. I can get more life, but I lose out on armor, and that also means I'll lose out on damage. Well, maybe not actually, because an extra 150 max life means my overpowered damage is like crazier, but yeah, it's a tough one. This one, on the other hand, is much easier to sort out. Let's go and temper my pants. There's only really one right answer, I think. That's total armor. Okay, good. 14.5% too. These are like close to max. Total armor. I would probably get rid of poison resistance in favor of armor, if possible. Or resistance to all elements. Sure. Resistance to all elements, 12%? Yes, okay. I have been saved. Sort of. This should really help me stay alive. I lose out on a little bit of armor, which means I also lose damage, but kind of important. Kind of a useful thing to have, I would say. Aspect of disobedience. Throw that in here. Or, no, better yet. Let's get Juggernauts in here. And then disobedience in my chestplate. Because if this is legendary ancestral plants, then I'll get a higher roll on my Juggernauts here. Here we are. I'm gonna add sockets into this. Yeah. Equipment can certainly be better, but this is not a bad starting point. Okay. Almost ancestral on most of my gear. I just need to get an ancestral ring now. Or maybe I just use Ring of the Midnight Sun. Okay. I guess it's off to Nahantu then. Should come in from the top right entrance. I think that'll be a lot better for me. Alright. Let's see what else we've got here. So... I'm gonna keep going. My potions are running out though, but I don't know if I need it for Torment 2. Now that I have more resistances, I might be okay. More resistances from my pants. Quite unusual to get resistances from pants, but definitely not complaining. Okay, exposed roots nearby. Guess I can pick this stuff up here. Oh. Picking up more herbs. This. I think I'm probably just gonna play for like another hour, and then stop. Yeah, if I sank in all of my Paragon points, I might have been able to clear this by now. Might have been able to break and like hit 60 or something, but I want to actually enjoy this journey to the end, so that's what I do. Hey, ancestral gloves. And finding all the ancestrals out here. But I got sidetracked though, because now I don't know if I'll be able to make it to boss. I think I missed it. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, well. There's time for more bosses later. Oh, yes. Dexterity, max life, and cold resistance. Now I'd need to roll, like, Quill Volley on it or something. That's what would be ideal. I do lose out on a bit of attack speed if I do that, but I think I can kind of get behind that. It's like Dex GA on this. Then again, the faster I attack, the easier it is to proc my crit overpower, so I don't know. Maybe I just stick with my current gloves? Not sure.
I won't forget this.
Well, I mean, max life is good too. It helps my the actual damage numbers on my overpower. It's like, yeah, that's like 400 life. And yeah, I don't need crit strike chance anymore. I'm pretty sure that I'm like capped out on crit strike chance. I don't want to run out again, so like I don't want to miss this thing. So I'm gonna turn in.
It is done.
Even though the tree rings, I still need like a good, like a replacement ring, or I could just use Ring of the Midnight Sun. But let's skip that. Please, how do I run out of like vigor on this? This was supposed to take like 5 seconds, but somehow this is taking a lot longer than I was expecting it to. Okay, and did I miss it? I might have. Oh, the cocoon is dead. Hey, here's the husk. Okay. Gonna try my hand at it. There, that's my damage. There we are. Eagle Finesse, finally. I've been looking for this for like the last couple of hours. Hey, Ancestral Amulet. Okay. Well, let's get this finally. But the other thing I just realized is I may have kind of messed up. Like, there actually might not have even been a need for me to bother with getting Eagle Finesse because I already have Worldly Finesse for crit strike damage, and that's actually better than Eagle Finesse, I think. I'll stay and help clear this, I guess. I want to go back to town so that I can clean out my inventory here, but I might be able to stay and pick up some extra
It is done.
collection of rings. It's the correct answer right now. Scour and Slay the Head Rotten. Oh, I haven't been getting credited for Slay the Head Rotten, I think because I don't have enough, like, I finish my Whispers a lot, like, really quickly, so. Oh. I should just instantly kill it. Well, sure. Manual Forest Augments. I could just... I'm gonna head back to town. Forget it. Done here. I have way too many items on me. Way too many.
What's still got
Rid
some
of all
good in it?
these. Okay, let's open these up. Collection of rings. Gorilla Innovation. Gorilla Finesse. Gorillas. Collection of rings. There's an Ancestral Ring. There's Eagle Innovation and Eagle Innovation a second time. I actually need that one. Now I can actually get the right temper on my some of my items. Oh, would you look at that? Life per 5. Definitely need that one. Actually, no, but this thing has a rebounding aspect at 49%, so that's actually really, really good. Since I can upgrade my recipe, or my aspect with that. I don't know why I'm setting this as favorite. Alright, all these are trash. And these ones... Yeah, I think it's time for me to actually get the right tempers on all of them. Eagle damage, vulnerable damage. Okay, there's vulnerable damage, eagle damage, and then there's crit strike damage. Yeah, let's go for critical strike damage here. And utility, we definitely want vortex size on this. Well, it's gonna be a long... Oh no, crit strike damage. And come on, vortex size, nice. So this is pretty much perfect, except for the shadow resistance on it. Again, we're hoping for Quill Volley, one of core skills. Okay, it's not too bad. Attack speed, I think, would be better than core skills, even. Yeah, this is the quicker I can trigger my stuff, the better. I saw crit strike chance, but I don't think it's worth it. Because I already have, like, pretty capped out crit strike chance. Okay, we'll do this one. Because I don't have the damage on this, but 2403. We gain Dex, max life, attack speed. I think it's a good trade. Okay, and I can put unyielding hits on it too. Oh, yeah, and I should also get the right aspect on this too, or temper, I mean. Eagle Innovation, Vortex Size, there we are.
I'll keep my
Almost
foot taut.
100%
Return
Vortex
soon.
Size. Actually, no, it is 100% Vortex Size. Okay. So these are old items or spares. Backup, whatever you want to call it. As for my armor and all that, I think I'm gonna try brewing some more potions. How many materials do I have now? Okay, I think I have more since I've been doing the headhunts, so I think I can afford a few.
Exquisite concoction.
I get some pretty good pace on this. So, vitamin Buzz and some of these. I'm actually pretty close to being able to handle Torment 3, I think. I just wanted to get like a good ancestral ring and good chest armor. I think those are the main things. And one other thing, I have still some whispers I'd like to clean up here. So let's hit those. And I have all the recipes now. So yeah, I can actually just temper everything. Come to think of it, that was my original. Like I tempered my gloves, but I never bothered to temper my rings. So that'll be next on my return trip. Why are we taking so long to die? Is my Quill Volley really that much weaker now? Shouldn't be. Okay, I can free one more because I need to do Burge of the Rod anyway. I don't believe there's any other ones that really require me to kill like lots of monsters. Usually I like to do like patrol with the guard, but I already did that one, so don't worry about that. Gold. And the last one here will be Scour. Yeah. Admittedly, this still takes a little bit more effort than Dance of Knives Rogue. Dance of Knives Rogue, I literally only had 3 skills on the Dance of Knives Rogue. Here might be a little bit more effort associated with it. Alright, Scouring Cauldron. I don't like that I keep running out of vigor. Maybe I will get Ring of the Midnight Sun after all. But this one does give me resistances though. It don't gives me max life. I don't know. I have to take a look at that ring and see. No, I need to slay 5 more, dude. There, done. Alarm. Wait, defeat the rasping. It's always this stupid. Like, there's nothing even here. There's no maybe this one? I don't get it. I don't know why sometimes this one glitches out, but Well, we can move on to the next one. We've done everything we needed to here, so Margrave. There's one that was 14 minutes remaining, but I'll give myself a little bit of wiggle room. Actually, maybe I can attempt pit 50 again. Like the last time I ran pit 50, I died twice. I died twice. Oh, I don't have my elixirs. Okay. Yeah, I actually died like twice during the run, and I was left with 6 minutes left on the clock. If not for the 2 deaths, I think I would have been closer to 7.5. So if I try again, I think I could probably do it with like 10 minutes remaining. So we can try it. This will also give us a chance to level and potentially come close to maxing out our... there's like one glyph I have that's at like rank 40. So I just need to run like 1 or 2 more pits to get it all the way to... get it up to legendary bonus. Will help. % more damage to elites. Okay, yeah. There's not as much of a survivability issue as before now. That's good. Definitely able to, like, my health bar isn't, like, bouncing up and down like a seesaw. Here we are. Okay, yeah, no. Definitely this run is... like... this run is going way smoother than the last time I was here, that's for sure. Like, what did I change? I haven't touched my Paragon board. It's really just the fact that I've upgraded my equipment and gotten, like, resistance to all elements. Toned down my armor a little bit, though. But, again, it's... in terms of the actually, like, the overall smoothness of the run, this is far better than before. No doubt about it. Alright. A million damage on some of these crit overpowers. I feel like we could get those damage numbers up way, way higher. Like, this is actually the tip of the iceberg for the build. Ooh, yes. Why don't you use it? Ah, a very good question. So, yeah, the reason I don't use my Paragon points is because I'm trying to, like, I'm not just trying to make it in a Torment 4. I'm actually trying to measure roughly how strong I need to be to hit each benchmark of the pit, right? I'm doing this in, like, ranks, or, like, I do, like, 5 pit tiers at a time. And then I'm kind of like trying to figure out like, okay, if I have this level of equipment and this number of Paragon points, right? Then how far can I get? Now, the thing is, if this were like a fresh, brand new character that just hit Torment 1, I wouldn't have like 200 Paragon points just lying around, right? Like, so I try to do my Paragon points last for these runs, just so that if you or someone else were to ask me for help, then I know roughly how strong you need to be, or how strong you would be if you have, like, this thing or that thing, right? Otherwise, if I dump in all my Paragon points, it wouldn't really reflect the experience of somebody who has just started out for this new season. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, so... like, in my case, I'm already Paragon 225, right? Because this is, like, my 6th and final, like, 4th, like, Torment 1 to Torment 4 characters, so obviously it would not, it would be, like, very different, than somebody who just got into this, who just made it into Torment difficulties. Yeah, that was a very long-winded explanation. I'm sorry. It's I'm actually pretty tired because this is like my third. Actually, no. This is like my fourth or fifth run of Torment 1 to 4 in like 3 days, or well, yeah, in 4 days, and I'm actually in the middle of doing this run, so I'm like trying to concentrate on the run at the same time I chat. Understood? Okay, cool. I'm glad that you can see where I'm coming from. And it also kind of works out for you too, because if there's anything, any like help that you need with your build, I can kind of tell you like, okay, based on the notes that I'm writing down every set of runs that I do, I can kind of tell you like, okay, so you know, what do you need in order to run pit, right? And you probably even here's the thing, if I can clear this level of pit while being down, while only having like, you know, 80 Paragon points, I'm sure that you're already like Paragon like 100, or other people are like, if they're in Torment 3, most people are like Paragon 100 plus by that point. So then I can kind of like tell you that, okay, well, I'm actually at a handicap compared to where you're at. So, you know, it should be even easier for you to reach certain benchmarks that I'm hitting. So it's great. Okay, at least my survivability issues are gone. Yeah, like I mentioned before, like, I'm not just bouncing back and forth like a pogo stick or something with my life. How much life do I have? 86, 86. Okay, yeah. I don't know why these guys are taking so long to go down. I'm saving my ult for the boss, so... Wait, what? The bar is, like, already full. Dude, the bar is, like, already maxed. Take a look. Wow. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. Hold on a second. Let me finish this, and I can reply to you properly here. And Den Mother comes up. And yeah. Got this. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, these supporting bosses still hurt quite a bit too. And I don't like that I have to keep switching between my Quill Volley and my fists, so I might actually have to switch over to Ring of Midnight Sun just to like fix the whole vigor cost. Okay. Yeah, damage to injured. Yeah, against injured targets, they take like double the damage, so that's what happened there. Okay. How long did this run end up taking then? This was, let's just put it down to about 8 minutes. 8 minutes, 15 seconds. Yeah, 8 minutes, 15 seconds. All right, nice. So 4 hours, 37, 8:15. And this was, I didn't really gain that much life here, or I didn't really gain that much time compared to before. 50 clear. But I think maybe that's because my pathing was weird on this dungeon, and I didn't really have like a blast wave shrine or whatever. Upgraded most equipment to ancestral with plus resistance to all elements. So yeah, that certainly helps a lot. Definitely have a resource issue though. I think I'd actually have to switch out this ring conceded for something else. Good. Okay. Oh, and speaking of glyphs, okay, please, come on, success. No, now I have to do one more in order to max that out. There we go. Okay, whatever run I do next, I can at least max out Headhunter. In fact, I'm gonna do another run. I can do any run. I'll do like 40, tier 40 or tier 45. Okay, so you're on Torment 3, 130 Paragon levels, and when you say you're on Torment 3, this is your first and only character for the season, right? Like, this is kind of important too, because obviously if this is like your second character, or third character, then yeah, I'd expect that you'd be like up to 100, like Paragon 130. But I think even for my companion druid, when I was playing companion druid and trying to break into Torment 3, I was already at like Paragon 100. Okay, so this is your first character and you're at 130 Paragon levels, then you're actually in a better state than I am, uh, at least in terms of Paragon points, right? So yeah, not to keep beating the what's the phrase? Beating a dead horse, right? You know, you already understand my explanation, but yeah, I'm emphasizing that because, like I mentioned, I'm trying to do Torment 1 to 4 with everything, and I really like gathering the information with each of these runs on, like, you know, I'm like taking notes and trying to figure out, like, benchmark, like, every single thing that I do so that I know how much progress I'm making here and there. And I think that probably, um, yeah, if I were to just dump all my Paragon points right now, or like even another board, I'll probably do that very soon. Yeah, that'd probably be the next step. I'd probably just do one more Paragon board, and that should have me covered. Like, no joke. Uh, let's see what else I can add. Ooh, why don't I have, like, why am I not using this one? That's strange. I don't know why I'm not using this weapon instead. I'd have more attack speed. I lose on damage to elites, but base attack speed might actually be more important here. Crit strike damage. Maybe I wanted to get like the right tempers, something along those lines. Yeah, sure. We'll switch over. You don't have Capellicate? No, no, no. That one I don't have. I guess, you know what? You've actually raised a really good point. What I could try to do is I could go try and, run some Malignant Hearts and... Here. You know what? You've... You've given me some inspiration. I have boss summoning material tribute here. I might run that, try to get some living steel and some eggs, and then just spam. I think it's Duriel for a Capellicate, right? If I have Capellicate, I think that'd, you know, skyrocket my progress here. Critically strike. I might just use this, like, no joke. I would lose out on something though. I'm a little reluctant to lose like 700 life, but this would probably help a lot. You doing like it's SSF, right? Yes, yes, I am. I am. At least in terms of like trying to farm my own items. At least until I get into Torment 4 with this guy. Then you know, uh, then the world's my oyster. Do whatever. And speaking of which, I gotta really make sure that I don't accidentally temper or masterwork this harmony of Ebawaka, because I think, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I'd really like to pass this over to you if you don't find one yourself. Or better yet, I'll tell you what. Actually, yeah, no, I really want to make sure that I toss it over to you when I have a chance. Um, where can I get Harmony of Ebawaka? Oh yeah, you said that it's, yeah, you said that it's Beast in the Ice, right? Mm. Do you have Distilled Fears? I can do one run with you. Distilled Fears, Beast in the Ice. I mean, it's okay if, like, I mean, I don't really think I need Beast in the Ice for anything. I'd really only be running this with you so that you can get your... Oh, you dropped one like 10 minutes ago. Oh, I see. No, no, no. I gotta get it myself. As part of my little mini challenge here. But thank you, though. Thank you very much. It's very thoughtful. You have... Oh, so you already have a Harmony of Ebawaka. Okay. Or unless you're talking about the Distilled Fears. No, no, you dropped Ebawaka. Oh, okay. Okay, because earlier you said you were looking for an Ebawaka, so I thought maybe you might need this, but if you don't need it, then yes, it's kind of a moot point. Hmm. I want the Midnight Sun and Yen's Blessing now. Oh, okay. Ring of the Midnight Sun, this thing. Where do you get Ring of the Midnight Sun from? Is this also from Beast in the Ice? Because if so, then maybe we can run one together. No, no, no. Your English is fine. It's a nice emote, by the way. I like that. Some arcade reference, or not arcade, arcane reference. Yeah, Yen's Blessing. I forgot what Yen's Blessing. Um, like why Yen's Blessing is useful, but this cooldown reduction. I don't know. But yeah, I forget where to get Yen's Blessing from. Anyway, we can. I guess I can try to do one more. I'm trying to think of what order I want to do this all in. Boss summoning materials, magic runes, ancestral, legendaries. I already have plenty of ancestrals. It's really just my chest armor. And then also Ring of the Midnight Sun. Following the guide from Maxroll. I'm trying to recreate the guide from Maxroll essentially in my head. Well, whatever. I'll start off with this. Let's just start off with this. Yeah.
See some steel you need.
uh, this relevant here. Quill volley. On quill volley. Nope. Maybe overpower damage, man. Okay. Well, I might have to stick with what I have then in this case. Because oh yeah, okay. We got 32% quill volley and vulnerable damage. Okay, we are going to I'm okay to risk it for the biscuit here. Come on, crit strike. Okay, well, it rolled overpower. Yeah. I kind of like this one more. It has, like, max life, even if the roll on this was kind of awkward. I can at least roll off the vulnerable damage on it, if nothing else. Vulnerable damage. If you want, we can do some boss. I just have enough for one, that's the thing. I'd only be able to run one with you. Because, well, I only have one set of materials for Beast in the Ice, so... yeah. If you want, I can use up my last, like my only run of Beast in the Ice with you, is what I'm saying. Because I would have to run that anyway. So, it's up to you. If you want, if it helps you, then I can run it right now with you. I think I could, yeah, no, I would do it on Torment 3, I think we could do it on Torment 3, right? Should be able to do it on Torment 3. Rebounding.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Okay, rebounding aspect, and then I can this on. Alright, yeah, that's a pretty nice weapon here. And in fact, now that I've made that adjustment, I could probably... really could use this thing instead of my other ring. Lose out a bit of crit strike chance, but maybe this will be more useful in the long run. Okay. Gonna do another run. Pit 50, was it? Okay. It was Pit 50. Let's see if we can, we are using Ring of the Midnight Sun, and we have, like, a slightly stronger weapon now, so... I mean, I lost a bit of crit strike damage, but we'll, pretend like it's okay.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Yeah, at this point I don't even need, might not even need my basic attack. Why am I not doing any damage to these guys? Did it really take that long for the DR monster to die? And my resistances are also much lower. Oh, my resistances are lower because I subbed out an ancestral ring. And I also didn't bother to put a diamond to replace it. Haha. Well, okay. Well, we'll just make do with what we have. Ow. I tanked it because I thought I'd survive it. Well, I mean, I did survive it, but barely. just trying to take this one out. And then all the other ones should be pretty easy to bring down now. Okay. Cool, cool. Can I not dash up to them? Okay, well, fine. Oh, let me just get out of the way on that one. Alright. Yep. I might push 55 pretty soon here. And then after I push bit 55, maybe I can just masterwork everything. Oh yeah, right. I still have like Paragon boards and points I haven't put in either. Yeah, I think it's about time that I start dumping points into those. It's funny because even though they nerfed the barrier, or not really nerfed it, but they bug fixed it, this build is still like really strong. Like feels really strong. Like a bit overpowered. This is without a Capella key too. Protection Shrine? Okay. Guess I can use that. Doesn't really help my clear speed in this case, I don't think, but... yeah, why not? Alright. I have Protection Shrine, right? Yes, I do. Take some time for this to wear off. So... let's keep going. Oh, shoot. Honestly, it feels like just shock and blasts, like the way Cool Volley works. Just spewing out all these, like, mini pellets, kill everything. Oh, that's scary. Oh, maybe I will not want to get hit by those explosions. Okay, well, that was exciting. I don't know what's up with this. I don't know why they have the, have a Waka helm. Like, 30% per, spirit type that it is. I don't know, I feel like that's a bit much. Like, it straight up does more damage than, even, Air of Perdition. And Air of Perdition is, like, supposed to be, like, a mythic. So, I don't know why they decided to do it like that. Never mind, like, everything else that the Spiritborn has for it. Yeah, this is kind of strange. I'm on hit tier 50, and these guys are taking a bit longer to die than before. Well, not maybe not like longer to die, but I don't feel like my run speed went up by very much at all. In fact, if anything, it's kind of gone slightly down. Well, whatever, yeah. I mean, I'm doing this run also to level my glyph up to 46, like one of them, so. Okay, 9 minutes left on the clock. And think that with my Ring of the Midnight Sun, this should be a little easier now. Being able to maintain my vigor. Oh, nope, apparently not. Probably get away with not using Ring of the Midnight Sun right now. Like, I actually had roughly the same clear speed on my other, like, just random ancestral ring. Yeah, I think I need, like, resource generation. Maybe that... Oh, that's what Yen's Blessing is for, right. It has resource generation. I forgot all about that. Well, we'll improvise a little bit with our build. Alright, let's upgrade this. So now we do an additional 5% more damage. And then we can start focusing on upping this one too. Increases incarnate skill damage. Why am I maxing this? What is even the point? Incarnate skill damage. I don't even think I care about any of that. I should actually be leveling something else. Increase lightning damage. Does this do lightning damage? No, this is physical damage. Incarnate skill. Capeliki will boost you, will bust me a lot. It's supposed to be boost, but no. Non-elites and bosses increase the damage while healthy. Okay, yeah, this one is probably quite useful. Eagle skills deal 15% increased critical strike damage. Yeah, I probably am gonna want Talon. But, anyway. So... This was what, pit 50? Yeah, I'm still not at the point where I'm happy with, how quickly I'm clearing it. I guess Capeliki would actually really would be the easiest one, huh? Alright, fine. I'll go get a Capeliki, and then I'll masterwork everything. I think Capeliki, even if it's like non-ancestral, it might be even more valuable than like having like all this like plus life and chance for quill volley projectiles to cast twice, all that. But boss summoning items, a little scary. If I go back to town, I can... Well, I only have about another half hour. Yeah. What do I want here? I can either go try to farm for Kepaleki, or I can do masterworking. I kind of want to do the masterworking first, actually, before I try to grind for Kepaleki. Okay, we'll switch it out. I also got like some more damage from my new glyph, so there's also that. Yeah, let's go do some of these nightmare dungeons. I think at this point I could probably even take it like 55, but let's try and get like a more comfortable there first. Okay, this is the last set of elixirs that I'm going to use, unless I crash. If I crash, then I'm done for the day. And I'll be like... Yeah. And yeah, like if my incense runs out, that means that, yeah, it's about time for me to go. Maybe even a little before it runs out. Yeah, it's been fun though, Zmors. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I hope to see you again in the future for sure. Yeah, I feel like we didn't really get to chat too much, and we didn't get to do runs together. I'd love to do runs together for sure. I know you're looking for stuff from Beast in the Ice or wherever, and I'm looking for some too. I'd love to run some bosses with you and maybe others in the future if you're down. Yeah, it just so happens like today I have to go a little earlier than usual. Otherwise, I would have gone all the way until Torment 4. Yeah, but I'll have to leave the second half of the Spiritborn run for probably tomorrow or something. It's too bad, really. I just don't have enough. I would be able to progress like quickly enough. I mean, I've gotten a lot of like really good items. I got like most of the uniques that I need. The only thing I'm really missing, and I even have ancestral legendaries and all the tempering recipes. The only thing I'm actually missing by now is Radaka Peliki. Yeah. It's okay. If you open live tomorrow, I'll be here. Okay, yeah, that'd be great. I'll be here around the same time that, like, you know, you came in last time. Like, earlier you showed up, like, what, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago? Yeah, I should be live around that time. Unless, for some reason, like, I finish, like, running Spiritborn, making a Torment for a lot quicker than I expected. But then at that point, maybe I'll actually start, buffing up some of my other characters. Companion Druid in particular needs to get some love here, I think. This is going to the next area, isn't it? Sort of awkward. I'll come back here. I want to go this direction first and finish the other side. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, and then if I finish up this run, then yeah, maybe we can actually do some boss runs together, because there's like a lot of stuff that I'm looking for, right? Especially with my... I have like a couple tributes of Ascendance. Maybe we can run those together, try to like grind for like mythics or something, I don't know. I don't know how familiar you are with the game, I don't know if you're familiar with the mythics and all that. But yeah, like I still need a lot of stuff on this character, or on all my characters, but mainly like the main build that I play is the Companion Druid. Like Companion Druid is my bread and butter, but you know, I'm just branching out because I wanted to be able to, I guess, help other people out. There's other people who play all sorts of builds other than just Companion Druid, and yeah, like Sorcerer, for example, I want to make like a couple of different videos for like, okay, clearing pit tier 30 or pit tier like 65 and all that. So I needed to have like a sorcerer for that. The same thing with barb too. Like I'd love to make like a whirlwind barb, a thorns barb, and show people how those work, so that, you know, maybe you don't want to play earthquake. Maybe like there's a lot of people out there who are just playing like barbarian earthquake because it's so strong, but you know, there's other barb builds, but there's not very many videos on the lesser used builds, I feel like. So it's kind of what I'm trying to go for. But thank you, though, Zmors. I'm quite glad that you were here and hanging out the entire stream. It was nice to have you to chat with for most of it. Keep doing some more. Yeah, once I clear this Torment 4, though... Oh, you know what? I think I know what the next thing I'm going to do. I'm going to actually try and... Ironically, I would actually need to run Beast in the Ice because I need Starfall Coronet. I want to actually start putting together all the other sorcerer builds. I want to, like, Armory allows me to save up to 5 builds, so I probably want to do, like... I want to do, let's say, Meteor Sorcerer, and then Ice Shard Sorcerer. I don't think that there's too many people running Ice Shards, and then maybe, like, Incinerate. Yeah... Incinerate's kind of cool because, ooh, oops, paying attention there. I mean, at least there's no penalty to dying in the Nightmare Dungeon. But yeah, still survivability issues, even with all this. For how long you play this game? You mean just today, or you mean like since the beginning of time? I've been playing since the beta, dude. Yeah, I've been playing Diablo 4 essentially since the beta came out. Like, yeah, and then I don't remember beta. I played during the beta. I played when the game launched. I played. I basically stopped playing Season 1 because I thought the game was in, like, not a very good state. But then Season 2 finally came out, and I actually really enjoyed Season 2, and I've been playing Season 2. I've been playing, like, the game ever since Season 2. Since the beginning, yeah. I've been playing, like, the game a lot, but keep in mind, though, that when I say that I play the game a lot, it's not like I play the game, like, every single day. Like, okay, since this new season came out, yes, I have been, but in terms of, like in the lifespan of the game, there's usually kind of a point in the season where, you know, like, I get bored, or, well, you know, there's just other commitments that kind of, like, get me preoccupied, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, like last season, I think for me, I got bored because Spiritborn was completely overpowered. Like, it was broken overpowered. Otherwise, yeah, I had a Thorn's Barb, I had a Meteor Sorcerer, I had also a Chain Lightning Sorcerer on the same character, or Chain Lightning build on the same character. And then, of course, I had Companion Druid. And then last season, I actually wanted to grind to pit 100 on the Companion Druid, but I just never got around to it. So yeah, this season, one of my goals is to actually get to pit 100. Either get to pit 100 or, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do pit 100 first or try to get, like, a bunch of other builds to pit 65, I think. I think pit 65s are kind of nice because, yeah, it helps kind of... I think more people would care about that, so I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, so point is, I have been playing, like, I got the game since, like, I pre-ordered the game and I've been playing it since launch, and even before the launch when it had betas. But in terms of, like, how often I play, like, I play a lot at the beginning of the season, but, like, when the season ends, then I, you know, do other things usually. Or when the season is, like, well, I mean, maybe like a month into the season or something, then I'm usually doing other things, right? Yeah. But otherwise, I play pretty often. And if I'm playing, then I'm usually streaming, but after this week, I'll probably take it a little bit more chill. I just wanted to, like, do all the level 1s to 60s and Torment 1 to 4. I feel like those are interesting. I feel like those deserve to be streamed and, like, shown to people, because I feel like a lot of people can, like, learn from them, maybe, or could get some entertainment or insight or whatever. And then, but, like, like, after this, probably, since I've already done Torment 1 to 4 once, I don't need to do it again and again. The next character, the next build I want to get set up is Incinerate Sorcerer, but that's probably going to be, like, hit 65 only. Not gonna... Yeah, I don't know if I need to record all of that. Oh, wow. They do so much damage. They have me, like, trapped here in this corner. With that said, Zemor understood. Nice, nice. Okay. I'm glad. With that said, though, if there's any particular builds you're interested in, let me know. I could try to help you set it up. Like, again, you said you're relatively new to the game, and you said you're playing, like, Spiritborn, right? So, I mean, funny enough, Spiritborn is the class that I'm least familiar with, but if you wanted help with, like, oh, I don't know, Sorcerer, Druid, Dance of Knives Rogue. Well, I mean, Dance of Knives Rogue, I'm pretty green. Like, not very familiar with Dance of Knives Rogue either, but still, I know a thing or two about the other classes. So if there's just, like, if you need, like, general help, or if you want me to, like, run some bosses with you, I could probably also get my guy set up to clear Torment 4 pretty soon, like my companion druid. So Incinerate Sork is cool. I like that other build with Fireball Ping Pong. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty crazy one. But it's also a very popular one, so I don't know if I would do a video on it. Like, I prefer focusing on builds that people don't really talk about. Like, as an example, right? Ice Shards. Ice Shards was like a pretty strong, like, I don't know how familiar you are with Sorcerer, but Ice Shards is like you shoot like 5 ice pellets. And in season like 0, like before they ever had this concept of seasons in this game, there was Ice Shards was one of like the really strong builds back in those days. But now nowadays, Ice Shards, like not a single person this season have I seen go Ice Shards, myself included, right? So I'd really like to, you know, show off more of those, but yeah, I'm glad that you do like the Fireball Ping Pong, but I think that there's plenty of like guides and all that for Ice Shards. Chain Lightning, that's another one. I think a lot of other people are doing like Arc Lash, but I mean, I already did Chain Lightning as my like Torment 1 to 4 run though. But anyway, you get the idea. Meteor, that's another one. I don't really see many people using Meteor this season. I know at least one person, but not too many. So Ice Shards, Meteor, Incinerate. I don't really see too many people use Incinerate. I had like a Deep Freeze build I wanted to make, like the Immortal. I was gonna call it the Immortal Sorceress. And the premise of it is that you would rotate between like Deep Freeze and Flame Shield, and then you could like pretty much never die if you keep rotating between Deep Freeze and Flame Shield. And then with Flicker Step too, so you just infinitely reset the cooldown of Deep Freeze. Oh, what? Okay, that was weird. And I spawned like 5 feet away from where I died. You like the off-meta builds, so I do like the off-meta builds, very much so. It's not just the fact that I like them, though. It's more also the notion of, I mean, that's where my name comes from, inventor, right? Trying to invent new builds and ways of playing the game. But it's not just that I really like the off-meta builds. Like, I do. But I think that if you're going to go and look up, like, let's say a Quill Volley build, there's already one that exists for that on Maxroll or Mobalytics or whatever website you get your hands on. But for example, like last night I did a Thorns Barbarian. If somebody wanted to do a Thorns Barbarian build, like, where do you get that information, right? Yeah, like most of like the big names, the big content creators are not playing a Thorns Barb. Same thing with Companion Druid. I believe that of all the people who are pushing higher echelons of Pit right now, I'm the only person on that leaderboard, like on healthhides.gg, who has a Companion Druid build. So it would be nice to kind of see how far I could go with that. But just for other people who want to know more about these builds, yeah, that's kind of the what I'm trying to go for. Yeah, I just don't want to, like, I don't want to put out content that I feel is redundant for the most part. I think that's the easiest way I can explain it. Oh yeah, I never bothered to switch out my weapon, but that's good. Oh, ouch. There we are. Spiritborn Resolve. We got another recipe here. Don't need any of these. Right now, I see, yeah. Right now it's like everyone's doing Wave Necro or Walking Druid. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like 99% of people are doing Cataclysm or Blood Wave or Earthquakes. Yes, this is very true and very obvious. However, there's also like maybe some person, some stray person here or there who wants to know more about Companion Druid, or no, maybe a better example. Let's say Ice Shard Sorcerer, right? Yeah, I'd like to put out content for Ice Shards, or maybe people are just curious, right? Like maybe people already have like their Earthquake Barb, but they're trying to make like a second character and they can't decide. They're trying to figure out. Oh, that's a good roll, finally. You know, they're trying to figure out like, what kind of build can I do, that looks fun, and then they come across my Ice Shard Sorcerer, and they're like, oh, that actually looks kind of interesting, because I remember playing Season 0, and Ice Shards was a lot of fun, but I thought that it was just no longer viable. But yeah, so that's kind of what I want to try and sort out. Yeah, wave necro walking druid. Like, yeah, this is the other thing too, right? If 90% of players are playing one of the aforementioned classes, but there's also 90% of content creators who are making content for those classes and builds because obviously it's popular, so and it's strong. But you know, not everyone needs to play like a super strong, super broken build. So that's kind of where I come in, and I'm trying to do these slightly less popular builds, but they're at least at a bare minimum. I'm aiming to make them like Torment 4 viable. You know, if it can clear Torment 4, I think that a lot like I think people are gonna be happy with that. If I can like push it up to like even like pit 100 or something, and a lot of these builds, I think a lot of like off meta players would be very happy, right? Obviously, pushing for pit 150 is a pipe dream for the vast majority of builds, let alone off meta builds. But yeah, like it's nice to try to see if we can make some of those dreams a reality, or at least like, you know, the first bit of those. Okay, I'll probably go get Rod of Capelican next time. Stone switch, alright. Yeah, so many people running the same builds, but I mean, I don't blame them though. Like, Bloodwave Necro looks ridiculously fun and it's ridiculously strong, but I'm pretty sure anytime I see like 100 trillion, I'm pretty sure that that's usually tied to some sort of bug. In this case, I'm pretty sure that it's bugged. I remember hearing Rob talking about it in his video, and, well, yeah, apparently, like, the damage output on some of these builds is not, well, it wasn't intended to do, like, 100 plus trillion damage, right, like Blood Whip, compared to everything else. So, yeah, there's definitely some strangeness going on there. Same thing with Earthquakes. Okay, maybe, sorry, no, it was, yeah, Earthquakes was the one that they said that there's like that Rob said there's like unintended like weird damage numbers going on there. But yeah, it wouldn't be a Diablo 4 season, I guess, without there being some weird math going on. But yeah, all the same. Anyway, you got the idea. I'm just rambling at this point. I don't have any like crazy profound thoughts. I guess all I'm getting at here is that yeah, these builds. Yeah, these builds that I just want to put out like some videos for people who like the players, like the oddballs out there who don't really want to play like the meta builds, or maybe they already have like these meta characters and they want to try something different, that kind of stuff. So that's all I was getting at. And I think also that yeah, like if I'm just doing like the 100th earthquake barb build video, like obviously Rob and others have put in a lot more time and effort into it. Not only do they have better information on those builds than I do, but yeah, like no one will ever find whatever video I had to put out on those kinds of builds anyway. I found that out when I was trying to do like a leveling guide for Minion Necro in like season 4, I believe. Yeah, I put out a video for leveling guide on Minion Necro, and yeah, I mean, decent number of people watched. It was like 1,000, 2,000 views, but in comparison to like some of the other ones I've done, like Incinerate Sorcerer or Companion Druid. Companion Druid usually is like really popular, and I'm not trying to sound like, you know, just like a view hog or anything like that, but I mean, the simple reality is that if I'm gonna like do a video on something, I want to make sure that it's something that people want to watch. Otherwise, why am I doing the video, right? So if I'm doing a video on a build that some people, if I'm doing it on something that everyone plays, then I don't think that that really does me any good, because everyone else is also making videos on the same thing. But if I do it on like something that no one's playing, then yeah, that doesn't really help me either. So it needs to be somewhere something in the middle where it's like a build that some people are looking for, but that there's not very much content for. I feel like Companion Druid is like kind of crosses this threshold or hits this threshold. Yeah, there's a fair number of people who are interested in Companion Druid, but there's no one who really specializes in it. In fact, I think that's probably what I'm going to do next season. Like, this season I've been doing, like, a little bit of everything, but I'm thinking that next season, I'm going to actually aim for Pit 100. Like, this season, Pit 65 was, like, the big goal for me with the Druid, but I didn't actually expect that it would be so easy with all, like, the witch powers and changes that they made. Like, I was able to make it within, like, a day into Pit 65. Next time around, I'm going to aim for Pit 100, probably, like, ASAP on the Companion Druid. And I'm probably going to skip doing, like, all these other classes. I don't know. I have to think about it, but that's just my thoughts. Nothing's written in stone, and season's relatively fresh. Would love if the community could think more like this. Oh, that's very kind of you, that you would say that. At least I feel kind of, I feel a little flattered. But yeah, I mean, the Diablo 4 is a game that is, like, it's a game that has a lot of, like, things that you can, a lot of different things you can play, but, you know, a lot of people are just like, oh yeah, only the same 2-3 builds are viable. And, I mean, yeah, if the sole goal is to push Pit, like, 150 or Pit 1000 or something like that in the future, then yeah, there's probably only going to be a select few builds that are good for that, but, you know, there's plenty of other ways to make these builds a lot of fun, too. Yeah. But it's okay. I don't blame people for, I mean, like, I understand why people think the way they do, though, in some regards, right? Like, yeah, obviously, you're gonna play a season, you don't want to, you want to get through the content as quickly and as efficiently and effectively as you can. I think that's human nature. You're not gonna, oh, there's chest, nice. You're not gonna, like, I mean, even in, well, maybe in your case, I don't know. I don't know how you decided to start Spiritborn or what, but I can understand some people are thinking, like, okay, I want to start off with the build that can get me through the game as quickly as possible so that I can reach the end game the fastest. That's not the kind of case for every game. It's very rare that you're going to play something and you're going to want to, like, intentionally gimp yourself for, like, no reason. I mean, in my case, I'm kind of gimping myself, but there's a reason for that. Gimping myself in the sense that I'm not using, like, Paragon points. But this is, like, for research, right? Like, in fact, now, if you were to ask me questions about, oh, yeah, how can I improve my build? Or, you know, like, how strong do I need to be to clear, like, this level of pit or that level of pit? I can kind of look at your build and say, well, yeah, this is kind of what you need, and this is where you should go. Like, I can actually say that now, so I'm kind of learning a lot in that regard. If I were to play, like, let's say Earthquake Barb, then yeah, I know that Earthquake's completely busted. I know that they can dog walk the game, but I don't really know much of anything else. I can't really recommend, I wouldn't really know how to help you or others. I wouldn't really be able to give you any insight or really try to tell you anything beyond, oh yeah, just play Earthquake Barb and it's GG. You'll crush through everything. So, I don't know. I think that there's different ways to go about it. I don't think there's a wrong answer. Unless the sole goal is efficiency. Like, there's some people who are like, if you're trying to race to 150, then yes, there are indeed correct answers. But if you're trying to enjoy the game, right, then yeah, like, there's lots of ways to do that. To be fair, though, there are others that say that their enjoyment of the game is playing as optimally as possible. But, you know, everybody's different. Everybody's different. And I think that's such a beautiful thing. So, yeah. I suspect this will be my last run. I don't know how much Obdicite I have now, but yeah, if I had, like, the Masterworking Materials tribute, that would have been nice to run, but I don't think I have that. Boss Summoning Materials, I still have that, but Legendary Items, Runes, yeah, no Masterworking Equipment, sadly. Would have been ideal, but no luck on that. You started with Spiritborn because it's fast and the abilities are nice looking. Yeah, no, for sure. I respect that. Actually, I do. That's a very good reason for why to play Spiritborn. Last season, everyone was playing Spiritborn because it's a new class. Okay, fine. But then if not for how, like, if not for the fact that it was new, then people would have played it solely for the fact that it was the most busted class by far. Like, again, you said you're new, so you don't know how it was last season, but there were bugs that literally scaled your damage to like infinity with the Spiritborn. So or maybe not. I don't remember if they're like by the end of the season there was like an infinite damage bug, but at the very least, they were doing like literally a million, okay, a literal million times more damage than any other class, because of some unintended bugs. So, yeah, if even if it were like not brand new, everyone would have played Spiritborn just off that merit alone. But yeah, I mean, going back to your situation, yes, the abilities are really cool looking. They're very flashy. I do like it, and their mechanics, they have like these kinds of like aspects which are like, oh, casting Gorilla skill increases your weapon damage by a percentage of your armor, which is actually quite interesting. You know, that's a pretty interesting way of making these aspects. So you got to put some thought into like how you put it together compared to some of the other classes. I think that there's, yeah, I mean, I think that's cool. The abilities are nice looking, so aesthetically they are very, like, it's quite pleasing to play. And of course, like you yourself said, it's a very fast class. You have tons of mobility. They you know, they give you like more evade charges. They give you soar like this. They give you other movement tools. I think all their basic skills have me like jumping right at them, you know. So definitely, I can completely understand your you know, you wanting to play Spiritborn for the flashiness and the fast or the speed. Yep. Yeah, sure. I'll activate my ult on this. 18 seconds. Necrologist. Alright, any final things you want to say, Zmores? Because after this run, I'm going to end it, and then I'll pick up from where I leave off tomorrow. Oh, there's a lot of monsters here, wow. Yeah, it's been a really fun chat, though. I very much enjoyed my conversation with you, and I'm hoping that tomorrow we can talk some more, dude. Okay, how much Obdicite have I farmed? I basically cleared the entire... Oh, wow, okay. I feel like this was a pretty slow run, though, despite having, like, additional 700 Obdicite. Last run, I got, like, 600 Obdicite. I feel like I didn't, like, half the time. Anyway. Okay, gotta get my bar back up.
I have your back, friend.
Kills the critically strike, restore, the vigor. Well, that helps. Okay. Ow. Oh boy. Yeah, these guys still take quite a bit of time to go down though, except yeah, when they're like low health then they just evaporate. You played PoE for a little. Oh, I guess PoE too. And Spiritborn reminds me of a little of my love Flicker Strike with the Jaguar TPs. Yeah, I can get behind that. I can actually kind of see how that might be the case. I mean, Spiritborn Jaguar skills are very prime for movement related stuff. Being able to like dash back and forth is certainly quite helpful. Okay, well, like I mentioned though, I think this is we're kind of at our we're at the end of this. We have now. Actually, I didn't even take a look. How many masterworking materials do I have anyway? Let's find out. I think like should have 13 to 1400. Oh, okay, 1332. All right, that's enough to masterwork every piece of equipment I have, and a little bit left over for if I get like upgrades. So I'm gonna worry about all that masterworking stuff next time. That'll be exciting. I'm gonna leave Harmony of Ebawaka, probably. I'm gonna have to skip masterworking that one because, well, thankfully it doesn't really give me anything that I really need to masterwork. But yeah, I want to be able to pass this over to you later. But everything else, yeah, definitely to masterwork everything. Try to get like more dex, more life. Yeah, more everything, attack speed and all. So, well, Zmores, it's been a blast. Yeah, glad you were able to find a build like in Diablo 4 that resembles one of yours in PoE. And yeah, hope you're enjoying. Like, welcome to Diablo 4. Hope you're enjoying the game so far, and hope you continue to have fun with it. Thank you for the live. Yeah, you're welcome. No, thank you. I should be the one thanking you because, yeah, I mean, you hanging out here is kind of what helped pass the time. Um, so thank you very much, and I genuinely hope to see you very soon because I'll be back again tomorrow, so we can talk some more then. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna end it here, and I mean, if you're watching this on video, then probably only like a second will pass before we get to the next part of this, where I'll masterwork everything, and then try to run another pit, and bring some incense and elixirs, and I think I'll probably be able to clear pit 50 in like 9 to 10 minutes now, or with like 9 to 10 minutes remaining. So that's kind of exciting. Then we're pushing pit 55. Then I'm probably gonna get Rod of Kapeliki, or attempt to. I'm gonna do the boss summoning stuff. And then that should bring me to pit 60, at which point I'll probably just start putting in Paragon points, and that should get us to 65. So, yeah, I still suspect that'll take us another hour or two, but yeah, this is a good place to stop. So, yeah, take care, everyone. Yeah, bye-bye, D2. Two more. Okay, we're right back to it. So, it's time for us to continue the Torment 1 to Torment 4 journey. Last we left off, we were at Torment 3. I'm gonna... Yes, right, I remember now. So, it was masterworking materials. So the very last thing that I did before I hopped off on my last play session was to farm a bunch of Obdicite. The purpose of this Obdicite, of course, is that I'm going to masterwork everything save for the Harmony of Ebawaka. I believe that this is one that I was intending to toss over to someone in chat. But in the meantime, we will temper pretty much, or, well, no, sorry, masterwork everything else. There are some pieces of equipment that are still only 750 item power, but this will be a good starting point. I'll also have some like leftover materials even after doing this, so yeah, we'll see where we go from here. Just for context, the very last time I attempted to do a pit 50 clear, I had 8.5, almost 8.5 minutes left on the clock. So we're gonna try and boost this character. No, 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 no. That's probably the most useless role. I don't use any core skills. So I would have wanted probably max life ideally, but I don't think I can afford to be choosy right now. Gonna try to upgrade this. It gave me critical strike damage, also pretty useless, I would say. I would have wanted cooldown reduction or dexterity. This one... Wait. Oh, I haven't tempered anything onto this for some reason. Okay, well, I'll do that one. I'll deal with that one last. So, yep. We're upping this, again, crit strike damage. We have not been very lucky with our rolls, but keep in mind that even if we don't get the right rolls, that
it's still gonna be better numbers across the board. Like if it selects, in this case, the most useless one would be vortex size. It still increases my dexterity, max life, resistance to all elements, and total armor, all of which are incredibly useful. And it selected total armor, which actually is quite useful. Um, Never mind the fact that it also boosted resistance to all elements by like 2% and max life too. This one, definitely. This one's critical strike damage. I'm not very happy with these rolls, generally speaking, but whatever. You know what? Better this than nothing. Oh, right, and then I have these boots here. I never bothered to temper anything onto it. I have vortex size, vortex size, vortex size on pants. I think I have like the cap on vortex size. Probably need to roll something else then. Rock splitter size, centipede, thrash size. I could do barrier generation. Barrier generation is probably the only one that's remotely relevant in this case. Yeah, the hunter is the only other one. No, no. If these are all the recipes I have, then the only Ravager on kill duration extension. I mean, I could do that one too, but no, I think I'd rather just do this and hope for barrier generation. It's like the only one here. It doesn't even matter. It would be ideal, but I don't even think it's worth it to keep re-rolling. I just need to be able to masterwork this thing. Here we are. Movement speed. Okay, that's also not bad. That helps with my passive, where my damage is increased based on how far I move, essentially. Alright. I'm aiming for... Yeah, critical strike damage is actually what I wanted, yeah. And we want the Hunter cooldown reduction in this case. It's either that or resource generation. Resource generation, Hunter cooldown reduction. Yeah, I would probably want resource generation there. Okay. That's just about the only slot now that allows me to do resource generation, because I don't have Yen's Blessing for resource generation. I don't have a second ring. I have Ring of the Midnight Sun. I could swap this out for another ring with just resource generation by itself, but no, I'm not gonna do that right now.
Solid bits here.
And hoping for well, any of these would actually be useful in this case. Resource generation's not bad. Resistance to all elements would have been the most preferred in
My hammer
this case, but
shines on your
yeah,
return.
we'll make do with what we have. So, I'm gonna check. All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I have anything that I'd want to use. There is like increasing movement speed. If I increase my movement speed, what is my movement speed right now? My current movement speed is 145%. If I unsocket this and I replace it with a Qua rune, I could I could actually cap out my movement speed, and I care about capping out movement speed because there's this node right here where my eagle skill damage is increased by a percentage of my movement speed. And right now it's only increasing it by 13%. But if I can somehow sneak in the Qua rune, then I lose out on a little bit of dexterity. In fact, let's find out just how much dexterity we're missing out on. There's also the one for... Oh, yeah, no, I have the one for Crit Strike Chance. Yeah. There's probably other better options. There's, like... I think it's Ohm Rune that allows us to get Warcry, but... Yeah, this is more important right now. I could also do Aberrant Iron Maiden. That's another available option, but... I'm gonna stick with Qua Rune. And... Oh, Challenging Shout, too. But that doesn't have the thorns on it. Cast an ultimate skill... Has 2 mobility. No, this isn't even a mobility skill. Just have Soar. Soar is Withering Fist, maybe? Withering Fist counts as a mobility skill, but I don't use it very often. Cast an ultimate skill. Yeah, there's a few ways I can make this work.
become injured or crowd controlled. Well, that doesn't really happen very often. Shouldn't happen very often. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Ah. Mobility or macabre skills. Sure, yeah. I'll use Withering Fist then. Withering Fist and Soar. That should be fine. You know what? I'm not really spamming it all that much. Hold on. Let me sock it with something else. Let's do... I don't even drink healing potions all that much either. I actually think I might be better off running this. Like, no joke. It's either that or Hunter. Yeah. I don't really stun anything. Okay, let's do Hunter then. I'll do skill for this. Okay, there. When I cast an ultimate skill, I gain movement speed. All right. Now we can, with all of this master working and with the adjustment to our runes, I'm gonna attempt it again. I think I still have the same amount of materials from last time, but I do think that, again, this is the final... Oh, wow. I actually had more than I started with, so I'm okay. I'll be okay on this. I won't run out by the end of my run. Being mindful of that because, yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to have to go farm some more, and this is my last character doing Torment 1 to 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Our resistances are not quite capped out, but they're getting there. And yeah, we're gonna do our run, not a 70, I'd just immediately explode. Okay, so this is gonna be a pit 50 clear. I'm aiming to try to push this down to 10 minutes left on the clock. Our dexterity did go down, but our overall damage should go up because we have this extra movement speed now that we should be getting. We don't even lose out on that much. Yep. Good damage. I think the best part about the damage that I have here is that a lot of the damage that I'm doing... Oh. Yeah, a lot of movement. Oh, it's this guy. There's the DR monsters that are messing up my run here. Okay, once that wears off, yeah, everything will die immediately. There. Yeah, like these, this is just the crit alone. Like at this point, the even just my regular crits do so much damage. Previously, it was just overpowers that were a problem, or that were doing all the damage. But now we're in a much better spot. The next priority after this will probably be to farm a Rod of Capellique. I know it's like, you know, the classic build. It's not really anything too... Ooh, wow. It's not really anything too groundbreaking, but the whole point of this is just to kind of see how strong, I guess, the build is compared to what it used to be in the previous season. So, there's that. Oh, there's this DR monster. I gotta really... It's kind of hard to see with all the damage numbers. I feel like this is a Spiritborn specific issue, though. Most of the other classes don't really have this problem. Even the Thorn's Barb is, like, okay, I would say. Although, they, I actually died here. That's kind of crazy. Oh, my equipment's supposed to break. Let me, back to town, then. I'll redo this run. Oh, okay. They let me teleport out. Even though they explode on me? Wow. Yeah, the very last patch that... Well, actually, I don't know if the patch is coming out today or if it's coming out tomorrow or what, but the in this new season, they have like a number of fixes coming out in the next patch, and one of the fixes is that when you pick up a lethal shrine as a Thorn's Barb, your Thorn's damage used to get, well, crit strikes on them, but now they're getting rid of that, and I think that's kind of ridiculous. Like, why? That one's a big... Like, that one's kind of an interesting decision, I think.
damage over time gets to crit, like pretty much everything gets to crit. Like I know that uh yeah, it's like the only way to get crit on your thorns, and I think that's pretty cool personally. I think it's kind of a mistake that they're getting rid of it, but I don't think yeah, I guess that's just not how they want it to, how thorns to play. I'm very disappointed by that. Okay. There we are. Yeah, getting the hang of it. Also, maybe I was missing out on damage because my equipment was damaged, or was, like, needed repairs. I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, I haven't been using skills either. Yeah, this is dead end. I haven't been using my basic attack, I don't think, so definitely missing on some damage here. Okay, well, my ultimate is down, but at least I used it as it was intended to be used. Okay, using this to break myself out of CC. Don't really want to get hit by whatever that explosion would be. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Still lacking damage reduction. And resistances. I think resistances are the really big one. Yeah, I wonder if I can get, like, Rod of Kefleki. That might increase my damage some in this case. Well, when I say some, I mean by, like, a lot. Only question is whether or not, like, I would prioritize it over a non-ancestral weapon. But this is probably one of those very few cases where I would, for a few reasons. One of them being that right now I have this aspect, right? Unyielding hits that's already going to be giving me more base damage on my weapon. That's the main reason why ancestral weapons are such a big deal. If I'm getting, like, a bunch of weapon damage from this aspect, then it might not matter. Or it would, but not, certainly not as much as the effect of Rod of Kapelike allowing you to consistently proc overpower. You know, all these numbers should not be yellow, they should be orange. They would be orange with Rod of Kapelike. Okay, well this actually is a useless shrine, I think. I already have the attack speed. Pretty excited to finish this run. Once this run is done, I think the next priority is going to be... Oh, this is Hunter's effect. Yeah, once I finish this run, I think the next focus is going to be the... I think I'm going to be playing the Companion Druid. I want to actually push that thing to 100. Then probably Thorns Barb to 100, those two. Yeah. Companion Druid and Thorns Barb to, like, rank 100, but I feel like... I mean, I don't know if they're gonna fix that witch power. There's that one which makes, like, everything go to, like, infinity or something. It feels like that kind of cheapens the season. Like, I mean, it obviously happens, like... Obviously, this somehow manages to happen every season, which is not good. But I feel like in this case, if they just leave it be, if everyone's overpowered, it feels like there's really no... If I put out, like... Part of why I do these seasons is that I like to put out, the, like, content for it, right? If most classes and most builds can hit 150 just by abusing a bug that's tied to one of the witch powers, then there's really no point in me playing the game. It's kind of how it feels. Or, more specifically, there's no point in me making content, which is one of the things that I was, like, really aiming to do this season. Like, yeah, at that point, I should just go play something else. So I know that people are going to be upset that they can't clear pit 150, but it really is, like, bad game design to have it still there. I mean, there's a lot of things right now that are bad game design within Diablo 4. But in this case, like, yeah, there's it actually matters, or it actually directly affects me because yeah, like what's the point of me even like yeah, like if I want to put out like a video for let's say, oh, here's a Thorns Barb clear of pit 100. Well, somebody's gonna say, oh, well, I can make a better Thorns Barb uh by abusing this bug, right? And I mean, I actually wouldn't be able to argue against
I
that.
have your back, friend.
Oh wow, I that's not bad. Yeah, even against bosses now, I can actually keep hitting friggin' amounts of damage. But yeah, that's I guess one of the things I'm most concerned about. I just don't want to waste my time. Uh, Stressing out so much over trying to like make fun content, showing people that you can like beat the game this way, that way. It's not actually the case. Hey Chloe Taylor or Tyler, sorry. It's going okay. Thanks for asking. How are you? We're just running some pits here. Give me a second. So what time? Um, this is 20 minutes into the run. This was a pit 50 clear with 8 minutes and 45. I think masterwork rank 4 on all, except for like my helmet of like Harmony of Ebawaka. But yeah, doing okay. How are you, Tyler? Gonna try and upgrade. Actually, I don't even really think I need to upgrade this one. I think what I should probably start to do is, okay, like, I've masterworked to 4 out of 12. I have an ancestral weapon. I should look for Ring or Rod of Kapeliki. And I think the other thing I need to do is I have still so many unused Paragon points that I can actually start sinking in points into my Paragon board in a moment. But before I do that, I want to see if I can get some free damage here. Dealing damage increases my critical strike chance. Okay, I already got plenty of that. Incarnate skill, it gives me damage reduction. Damage reduction could be quite useful, honestly. Critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes from you. Well, I mean, I do critical strikes all the time. Ah, here we go. Eagle skills deal increased critical strike damage. Okay, these two. Probably Talon and Spirit. I I imagine that these two are gonna be the ones that I'll end up using. Non-physical. Well, I do all physical damage, so that doesn't really help me. Centipede skills deal increased damage to crowd control. Increased lightning damage. I don't have lightning damage. Just too bad, really. What's weird? Do I have any lightning damage? Increased lightning damage. Oh wait, no, this is lightning damage. It's literally tagged on the skill itself. Okay, well then, yeah, that's a no-brainer. I should this whole time. Well then, in that case, uh, increased physical damage for that one. Where's the increased non-physical damage? Don't I have one for increased yeah, non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage. I could use that. It's direct 16% increase. This one is like 10 and 5. Uh, yeah, I might as well level this one up. Why not? I mean, can't really go wrong with that. So critical strikes. Ah, this is okay. This will have to do for now. And the thing is, like, I have 173 Paragon points left. I could get like multiple more boards, but I think before I do that, I actually want to fully kit out my equipment and see with that rod how well I will end up doing. Actually, speaking of that rod, how am I gonna get that rod? I'm sitting on 12 or 22 malignant hearts. I got like 5 attempts there. But I actually want to run. Is this my? Yeah, this is my only tribute to Titans, sadly. But I'm gonna go to Kurast Bazaar. I'm gonna run one round of the Undercity. I'm gonna do one run of the Undercity, and then we're gonna go from there, I guess. We'll see what materials that we have, and then we'll go accordingly with it. Maybe I'll have to run Hell Tides for Living Steel or something. I actually don't know. Boss summoning materials. One of the reasons why I was a little scared to do this before, or any earlier, is because I wasn't at a level of power that I was comfortable with taking this on with. But now I'm, well, yeah, now I'm there. When you critically, yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna go down and then up like this, sure. And did well. This wall should already be dead. There it is. Yeah, I really don't want to fail this run and miss out on all the rewards for it, so a little concerned about that. Also, this thing's supposed to empower me, right? Yeah, those crit overpowers. Gotta make sure that, yeah, we get like, with that rod, we'll be able to make it so that almost all of our hits are orange numbers. I'm pretty sure that'll cause our damage to like go exponentially higher. It's kind of a similar situation with the Axial Conduit and Banished Lords. That combination really helped out at the time I was doing that. Time expiration is imminent. I hope that this would be enough to give me a bit more time here. Is that really not enough? What?
Quite the challenge, eh?
I might actually fail this run. I don't have enough clear speed for this? Or am I doing something wrong? Because, wow, I actually failed the run. Okay, well, no boss summoning materials for me, I suppose. Or, okay, so every time I kill one of these, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep killing these bosses, it seems. And suddenly, I have more time as I do this. Yeah, maybe I'm focusing the wrong things. Shouldn't even bother with everything else. Be taking these guys out. Okay, well, we're getting a bit more time now. Does this give more, time? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm doing it right now. Okay. Spirit Beacon Attunement. Now I just need to try and clear this guy. Should get more time from that, right? No, that one didn't even give me more time. Well, then what's the point of me doing that? That's not good. I'm actually out of time. Wow. That's stupid. Well then, okay. That's so inconsistent. I mean, I guess it's kind of on me for trying to take this on Torment 3 rather than Torment 2, but me doing that run, like, I killed that monster, assuming that, hey, yeah, everything's an afflicted, and when I kill an afflicted, they will give me more loot, right? Or not loot, but more timer. The lesser afflicted it certainly did, so why doesn't the greater afflicted give me more time? Okay, well, that was a waste of a tribute. Yeah, man, I'm actually pretty angry about that. Well, if there's no easy way to get
Well, okay, fine. What I could do then, Cash Wars from Tree of Whispers, Elite Monsters. I guess I'll just do the Helltide stuff. Um, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just do Helltides then if there's no other way. Gonna try to farm like 300 cinders without dying. And then try to open up living steel cache. Do those still exist, or did they get rid of those? I don't even know what they changed in Helltides. So yeah, boss summoning materials would have been nice. Would have gotten like a little bit of everything. Probably would have been able to do a run or two. Oh, what? I have 48 cinders. I think I might have done like Legion event before here or something. Yeah, that's why. Like in one of the areas prior to this. So this is for Gift of Mysteries. I think they got rid of like the shrines or the shrines, the gifts that are just for living steels. Yeah. It's still taking a while. I need to double check this is indeed where we'd actually be getting the Rod of Capelli, the like burial. Maybe I'm farming all this for nothing. I'll be so relieved when this is over, though. Yeah, these guys do too much damage. Okay. Got the remaining monsters, and Diablo 4 Rod of Kepaleki drop. Duriel. Either Duriel or Andariel. Okay. Or get lucky at the Obel's vendor. Hey, there's some living steel. Alright. So now we have enough for 2 runs of Duriel. I'm gonna just I guess I could just go and try it. I might as well just do Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Gift of Mysteries, like just to switch things up. I haven't really done much Helltide this season, so I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with it. Yeah. Although this by itself does take some time. Yeah, I could run the Cinders here, do the Whispers, then do the, try to do 2 runs of Duriel, try to get Rada Kapelike, and then I can try again, the Pit. I'm sure that that'll give me, like... I bet that Rada Kapelike will make me blitz, Pit 50 for sure, like... Actually, that should no longer even be a challenge once I run it. And then once I get Rod of Kapelike, I'll move on to like Pit 55. I should be able to clear that comfortably. And then that'll just leave me with Pit 60. And then that'll take me to Pit 60. And then for Pit 60, I'll probably get like a new Paragon board. And I think I should be good for Pit 65 from there. Yeah, that'll be it. Oh, so I wasn't paying attention. No, this guy actually takes a while to kill. I don't know if he even drops anything useful either. I'm just gonna let him go. I'm gonna get on my horse and trot away. It's not even my horse anymore. It's like a little leopard. Ow. There's gotta be a way to, like, not take so much damage. It's actually kind of... Like, I have, like, 9,000 life, and I have some Fortify, and I think the Fortify is the only thing keeping me alive, or else these explosions would probably be just killing me outright. Yeah, these damage numbers, like these yellow damage numbers, are feel so low in comparison to all the oranges. Makes me kind of wonder how builds that can't use overpower are supposed to compete with overpower based builds. So for example, like Incinerate Sorcerer. Yeah, so Incinerate Sorcerer, maybe like Ice Shards or something. Like I was like thinking about an Ice Shards build, or even Meteor. And I do the Mega Meteor with like Overpower, but I think most Meteor builds just use regular like vulnerable damage, crit damage, and those don't really scale as well as Overpower, I think. You just get so much damage from Overpower. It's like based on your health too, so you just get more damage for having more life for like no reason. Previously, it was used to be almost balanced by the fact that Overpower attacks were kind of uncommon. Like if you're playing like Druid, for example, yeah, you might occasionally hit orange, but orange number, but it wasn't given. But like, look at what's going on now. This is like with Banished Lords and high attack speed and all this, and refunding vigor. Yeah, it allows for some interactions that weren't there. Like there's definitely like a bit of like power creep, I would say. Also, just remember Ball Lightning. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, it was supposed to be a thing this season. It's kind of sad how Sorcerer, like Ball Lightning, feels so weak, or at least based on what other people are saying. Ball Lightning apparently feels pretty weak, despite there being like a brand new unique for it. So there's like a new unique for, even with this new unique, like still no one would want to play Ball Lightning because of how weak it is. But meanwhile, you've got like Mantle of the Mountain or whatever, like the new Barb unique, and same with Necro. Like there's new Blood Wave pants. Yeah, it's kind of sad how strong like those uniques get to make them, but then for Sorcerer, it's like you might as well not even bother with this Super Ball Lightning pants at all. Ow. I'm gonna rope them in here. Yeah, so many explosions. I actually can't see. Oh, they're dropping the meteors. Oh. I'm tanking it, but it's kind of risky. Like, they can melt me anytime in this case. Okay, wow. I actually made it through the whole thing. Wasn't expecting to be able to. That is a lot of monsters. Alright. Well, that went better than I thought it would. Okay. I've done all the whispers. I could slay the Blood Maiden, but that's kind of a risky one. And if I'd rather just go into the headhunts and do the +3s along with the +5 and waste my time on Blood Maiden. I don't think she drops anything that I really need, except for like Exquisite Bloods, but I don't even think I need that. Yeah, we're almost at 275, or is it 250? I don't know if they changed that. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. I think they toned it down from 275 to 250, like a while ago. Can't wait to see these numbers all become orange. In fact, I probably should have started with that. It's like the single biggest like damage increase I could probably get, but yeah, maybe next time, next season, if I make another Spiritborn, I have to try getting Radaka Peliki first and see just how much faster it is to do the run once you have it. That and Banished Lords, of course. And speaking of Banished Lords, I'll probably try to look for another one from Duriel as well. Okay. We're done here. Oh, oops, I meant to dodge away from that, but... Okay, we have now 250 cinders. Yeah, okay, they did actually adjust it so that you don't need 275 anymore. This is perfect. And come on, need living steels. Helm. Oh, okay, well, yeah, that's not bad. Helm of Ebelwaka, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not as good as the one that I currently have, but it's something. I can replace my old Helm of Ebelwaka with this one, I guess. If nothing else. Yeah, I think we're just about done here, so I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna head back and let's see, how many living steels? I'm sure like one living steel from running a third run of Duriel. I'm just gonna go get one more living steel. Oh, wait. I know how to get one more living steel. What about me? Okay, oh, almost. Okay. This is the finale, I think. This last bit. Yeah. Does seem like Spiritborn is still pretty strong, I think. Probably closer to the intended damage numbers rather than last season where they could scale to infinity. This is actually pretty fun to play, honestly. Collection of materials or collection of chaos? Collection of materials. Does that give me living steel? I don't think it does. But greater collection of chaos wouldn't either. So I'm gonna do collection of materials. I need materials the most. I think my equipment. I don't really see myself switching that. I got some. Yeah, I got malignant parts. Okay, no luck on that. I'm gonna head back and probably I just need to run one more tortured gift. Yeah, and get my last living steel. Oh. Oh yeah, the threat meter's gonna pop. I might just do that for the season journey since I'm already so close to it. Yeah, I just don't know if I can take on the Hellborn that'll also spawn as part of it, but whatever. It's kind of interesting to me that people try to do the like they try to do the entire season journey, and they say that that's part of clearing like 100% for the season. I mean, it makes sense. But it's kind of surprising to me. I just feel like, in comparison to all the other things you need to do in the game, like, doing season journey is usually something that you end up doing whether you intend to or not, just by playing the game. rather than actively working towards it most of the time. I don't know. But I guess my experiences may differ from other people. Maybe other people get carried through the pit or something. So they miss out on a lot of activities and objectives. Well, either way, it's not a bad thing to have. It's definitely... Yeah, there's really nothing bad about Season Journey. Like, that's something that should be in the game. But I do think that I am a little, hand guards. Oh, hand guards. For chest armors. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Nah. Season Journey's good. Season Journey's good. And they're kind of making it more accessible to people this season, and like more accessible in the sense that well, I guess it's always been like that, where you only need to do like 9 out of 11 or 10 out of 12 objectives. And when you do those Season Journey reward caches, that will give you like some pretty crazy things. I don't even have a Waka. I might just go for Tortured Gift of Weaponry at this rate. I'm actually farming more Cinders than I meant to. Maybe even... Well, yeah. Oh. Yeah, there was one for Helltide. Yeah, I actually finished the objective for that one. That's why I'm here. Ow. Yeah, see? Like, I think I actually have, like, maxed out fire resist, and it doesn't even matter. It actually still takes so much damage from these explosions. In fact, when I have to fight the Hellborn, I'm kind of worried that that thing's just going to kill me. Oh, shoot. What is my resistance at? Dude, it's actually almost capped. These explosions still deal so much damage. Maybe the life issue? No, this guy takes like forever to kill, dude. Dude, I actually can't out-damage a Hellborn on Torment 3. Like... that's frustrating. Well, I did the objective that I was supposed to. It's like the main reason I was here. I'll let him live. Or rather, I guess I'll just have to ignore him. That Hellborn. Okay. Well, I don't want to waste any more time here. I'm just gonna finish grabbing my last living steel. So then I'll have 3 attempts at getting mucus slicked eggs and I forget the other one. Mucus slicked eggs, and I forget the one that goes along with it, summon burial. Like too many things to remember in this game, I swear. Veteran of Ashes. You know what? Why am I still here? Just gonna head on over here. And I'll just do handguards. Whatever. I got unique gloves out of that. Maybe that's where I could actually get a proper weapon. But we'll try Duriel first, and then we'll come here later. If this doesn't work. Like this whole boss farming thing. Yeah. Doing these living steel caches or gifts of mysteries is a bad option either for finding like items directly, uniques directly. I think everyone's in the headhunts this season, but yeah, if the goal is to target farm specific uniques, then this isn't a bad option either. It doesn't feel like. I should actually do the other one first. I should do Grigor because I should only need to do as many runs of this as many runs that I get from Grigor. What's this? Spiritborn motion. And yeah.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, off we go to Ked Bardu. I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Maybe snack on something while we run. Okay. I get to fight Gregoire. Actually, one of my concerns here is I might not even be able to do enough damage to kill him. Okay, fine. We'll try our luck anyway, but I have a feeling that I might not quite be able to take. We'll see. And I still have 2 more tries if not, so we'll do what we can. Okay, his health bar is going down at least. It's a pretty straightforward fight. Yeah, if it was Torment 2, then they instantly go down. But it also doesn't look like he has that like stacking damage buff. I know that Barshan has that. That's one of the reasons why fighting him is so painful. Nope. There he is. Ow. Oh yeah, no, he actually does have that stacking damage buff now. He's Half-Life. What if he has anything specific that I need to dodge that can one-hit KO me? Those are the ones that I'm most worried about. Like, things like that lightning that he just shot. Like, I'm always worried that they just have like a one-hit kill mechanic. Well, it's not even really a one-hit kill mechanic at this point, it's just because I don't have enough ability for it. Okay. Why does he keep hopping around? I just need my... If I had Hunter here, he'd be dead. But I messed up, and I used it too early. I also noticed I can't really stagger him very easily either. Oh, here. Oh, what? Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, if I had Hunter up, he would have been dead already. That's too bad, really. But at least I know I can kill him. I know I can kill him, just... It's a very straightforward fight. I just need to make sure that I don't do something silly. Yeah, definitely have to do the next runs on Torment too, though, because I don't want to deal with any of these bosses anymore, especially Duriel, I realize, on Torment 3. And I actually don't think I have enough power for it, unless I properly gear myself up with the Rod of Kipalke. But, of course, I'm doing these boss runs to get a Rod of Kipalke, so... I have a bit of a paradox there. Yeah, I'll activate my ultimate for this one. Because I'm pretty sure that I still have to keep hitting him for another 30 seconds, so... At least another 30 seconds. Oh. He actually just swings and I instantly die. And there's one other thing that's bothering me too. So, casting Gorilla skill deals. Okay, I don't care about the thorns part. Grants a barrier. I feel like I don't know if this really feels like it does anything. What if I switch it like this? Yeah, get Gorilla. So I still get the benefit from it. So I still have like my skills tagged as Gorilla, but then I also have Jaguar, so I can actually get more damage because it um, every 15th time deal additional strike. Oh, I'm not getting as much barrier anymore though. Like I actually do feel the difference. I actually just straight up don't have barrier. I thought I had barrier from my witch power, don't I? Yeah, I think that's the barrier, and it just gets walloped off. Okay. Well, yeah, good to know the gorilla was actually doing something. I do feel like a bit of a damage increase though, at least. But yeah, I can even see the damage numbers are going like up a little bit. Ow. There's too many like things for me to avoid in this fight. Well, he is taking a lot of damage though. Okay. He's taking a lot more damage than before. Oh. Ow. Just waiting for his health bar to go a little lower. And then I think Hunter should be doing like a ton more damage. There we are. Okay, well, at least we guaranteed a shard of, or we got a shard of agony here. Those are frosted by 4 stacks. Okay, so a lot of attacks because of that. Watt rune, boots, and a ring, and a shard of agony. Oh, so this is where I get Ring of the Midnight Sun. Actually, in fact, I might, I'm gonna be running a few more Grigwars, so we'll see which among these has the most. Which ring of the Midnight Sun has the highest roll? Okay, I will be back. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna rejoin on Torment 2, and then we'll try again. Alright. We still have another 3 attempts, but these will, or 2 attempts rather, but these will be much quicker than this first try. Also, yeah, I'll have to switch back the barrier at some point, although this, having this much barrier really was nice. Like, very clearly did a lot of, had like a big impact on my damage, I would say. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Another 41%. I think they're both 41%. I was hoping for something slightly higher, but okay. Loyalties mantle. There we are. And just gonna finish that. Hey, 2 shards of agony. Okay, so we have 2 runs of got 2 runs of Duriel. I think they changed it. It used to be like guaranteed that you get shards of like 2 shards of agony with each one, but now it doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. I think this is only one. Damage to chilled enemies. Don't need either of those. I'll keep this one and I'll keep this one. These are my highest rolls. And I have 2 Rings of the Midnight Sun. So yeah, when the time comes, I will. When the time comes, I'm gonna be switching over to the other Ring of the Midnight Sun because it gives more vigor. But I'll focus on doing the other boss runs first so that I can get my rod. If I can't get it here, then I might have to run some more Hell Tides and try to target farm it through the weapon caches. I feel like those are pretty good now for getting like uniques. Previously, that wasn't the case. Previously, you'd roll it and you get like 750 item power. At least last season, that's how it worked. I didn't get to test it this season with the new loot changes, but it seems they made everything a lot easier to pick up. That being one of the issues. I think it was a good change overall. Ancestrals were actually dropping way too slowly. But now, for the people who are doing the endgame chase, yeah, they can look for like 3 GA or 4 GA on everything. It's a good compromise in my opinion, at least for the health of the game. Mucus Slicked Egg. And in War Crozier. How many of these do I even have? Okay, got another couple tries here. Increased by 30%. Oh, no. Don't need these. Excellent. Swarm. Yeah, sure. Again, there's all these uniques, random uniques that probably load your guy up with, but don't really need any of these right now.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Imagine I found like a mythic here while trying to farm like the one thing that I'm looking for. Okay, we have 4 Mucus Slicked Eggs now and 4 Shards of Agony. So, need to try going over into not Hangman's Hall. Ah, here it is. Gaping Crevice. Oh, I didn't pick this one up. Gaping Crevice, and we're trying for Rod of Capella Cave. We got 2 attempts on it, so let's see how we do. Alright, here we are. Tormented Duriel. I also just realized I burned some elixirs and incense. And then I left to switch it for a different Torment tier. So I lost those, but whatever. Oh yeah, definitely made the right call, not trying to take him on Torment 3. This would have taken a lot, well, a little too long, I think. Too bad I'm not at the point where I can just instantly melt him just yet. Here we are. Chest armor. Chest armor. Tribute to Titans. Ooh, Tribute to Titans. That's for bossing, right? I think that is. It's to replace the one that I lost last time. Okay. What did I get out of it? Nope, nope, nope. Ah, I got a replacement for. No, wait, no, it's the same Banished Lord's Talisman, or at least on the unique one. All right, one more attempt, and again, I'm hoping for Rod. And if not, then I'm gonna try to roll using this tribute. And I have it on Torment 2 now, so I should actually be able to get it. Won't get as much out of it, but I should still be able to clear it this time. I won't make that mistake again. Probably just blitz everything and ignore some of these afflicted monsters. Because I can't. I guess I just don't have time to kill all of them. Or even the regular monsters. Like, who cares about regular monsters too? Come on. Let me just kill him. Why can't I... Am I stuck? Yo, my guy was actually stuck. Like, I couldn't cast anything. Like, I've noticed that happening a few times this season. My character is literally floating. Oh, what's that? Please tell me that's a Rod of Capelike. Please tell me that's a Rod. It's a Rod of Capelike. It's low roll on the unique, but frankly, I don't really think I care. I definitely don't care. Your core skills are now additionally basic skills and free to cast. Nice. When cast at maximum vigor, your core skills consume all vigor to cast at their largest size. Become guaranteed critical strikes. Oh, guaranteed critical strikes too. I didn't even know that it had that. But sure. Increased critical strike damage for each point of vigor spent this way. Wow. Well, I mean, we can finally try it. Cast at maximum vigor. Unfortunately, I don't have enough resource generation to get the full combo, but this should still be pretty strong. Let's see how this works for us. Whew, got really lucky. 2 tries and I got one, and it's not even a 750 item power, it's an ancestral. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, this means Quill Volley. I'm gonna have to lose out on this aspect on Quill Volley, or not really lose out on it, but I have to move it to my ring. So I lose half of its potency, but that's the price we're gonna have to pay here. Also, we lose out on like a ton of max life. That's probably gonna be an issue, but we'll make do. Hey, Zmors. Hey, what's up, Zmors? We've come at the perfect time. I actually can't think of a better time for you to show up because we actually just got Rod of Capelike. And yeah, we're gonna get... Oh yeah, I should probably sell everything first. Okay, I'm gonna sell all.
Much thanks, friend.
Soul Brand, I don't care. Tybalts, I don't care. Well, maybe. We'll hold on to that one. I don't care about most of these other ones. Even... Well, sure. Yeah, we'll sell these two. Oh, I think we're ready. We're ready to give this a try here. I'm gonna double. Nice. Yeah, I literally just found the Kepaleke like seconds before you showed up. So let me get a double sockets here. I'm gonna roll the Chris Strike
Flowers
damage
for
on it.
adieu.
Now I can finally try this out and see just how massive a damage difference it'll be. This will be huge. You can already tell. I think you and I can both tell. Zmors, you were hyping this up since before, so now's a chance for us to try it. Only other problem is that I don't think I have no survivability unless I do Gorilla here. I switch it like this. Okay. Here. Drinking Elixir of Fortitude, Spiral Morning, Redamine Buzz, and Soothing Spices. We're gonna attempt this pit tier again. And see how well we do. Oh, right. There was one other issue here. And it's that I gotta replace my ring. My Ring of the Midnight Sun. Add sockets.
Fare thee well.
Okay. How's it going, by the way, Zoomers? It's nice to see you. I might need a little bit, though. Sorry to say. I may have to be right back in a second. Oh, yeah, there was, something that gives me barrier every 5 seconds. It was this one, Twilight Warding. I might have to switch over to that. But, for now, we'll stick with this. Oh, Midnight Kepaleke, Waka Banish is pretty good. Numbers just go orange. Yeah, no, for sure. I wouldn't even say pretty good. It's amazing. It's like last season, like this was the build. I'm recreating the most broken build, not for Spiritborn, but in the game last season. It's
Anything
be
could
great.
be lurking here.
All right, let's pull them in, and yeah, there it is. We got the. I mean, we're not at the point where all of our damage numbers are orange just yet, but we're gonna get there. Oh yeah, there they are. It's like every second hit now. Ooh. But the trade-off is my health is way lower now. Yeah, it is actually quite a bit lower. But I definitely do have more damage, without a doubt. Like, as soon as you see the orange, you know that everything's dead. Well, okay, maybe not in this case, but... Oh, it's because there's a DR. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, can't top. Can't really do anything about that. Also, yeah, I need to get, like, unstoppable somehow, because this is getting kind of, annoying, not being able to, well, you know. You have the 100% resource gen? No, I wish, dude. I don't have 100% resource gen. I'm quite a bit off from that. Anyway, after this run, I do have to take a short break, though. Sorry. I'll be, like, back, like, in probably less than, like, 20 minutes, though. So, yeah, kind of rough timing. But, I mean, you've shown up at a good time, too, because I still haven't pushed into the higher pit tiers, so still got a while to go. Yeah, resource generation, like, I'm nowhere near that. Like, I would need yens, of course, but my ring isn't even ancestral, so it's kind of hard for me to, well, yeah, it's just hard for me to roll 100% and, like, resource gen, because I actually need, like, a certain chunk of equipment for it. And I also need, like, I think there's some boards that have maximum resource attached to it and all that, and I haven't done any of that yet, but this run is looking very good, very promising. I'm gonna head on over down this way. Yeah. It's good to see you again, by the way, Zmors. Thanks for stopping by and checking or like hanging out. Do you still want the Harmony of Ebawaka that I have? I still haven't forgotten. I can give this to you after the run is over. I just want to finish this run with it because it's a 30% roll. And then afterwards, I actually had found a... while I was trying to farm boss materials for Duriel, I did manage to get a different no, wait, no. It's called Harmony of Ebawaka. Harmony of Ebawaka, I found another one, but it rolled 22%, so it's the... it's a worse, but I don't really care. Like, whatever. I don't plan to play much of this. I was reading the max roll right now to understand this damage. Yeah, of course. With Midnight with 50% Vigorous and Ravager. Vigorous like Ravager. Is it? Which one's Ravager? This one? This one doesn't give resource gen, right? Vigorous. Yeah, I don't know which one's Vigorous, but yeah. Well, definitely some speed increase here for sure. Yeah, definitely some speed increase, but it's still got a whiles to go before this build can reach its maximum potential, but this is a good start. Very good start, I would say. Could have really used Jaguar, but... Ooh. Nope. I don't like seeing my health just go down and back up super fast, that's for sure. Pretty sad that the only source of like all resistances I have is my ring. Like of all the classes I've played up until now, of all the runs I've done, I think that the thing that limits me the most right now is actually gonna be survivability. It's not even damage issue anymore. Okay, well. There we are. And I think that, yeah, I got 10 minutes left on the timer. Alright, let's see how long it'll take to clear him. I might have to do another run after because I wouldn't say that I cheated with the Blast Wave Shrine, but it obviously kind of skews the results of the run. Yeah, I'm not at the point. Midnight completes the rest. Measured Revenger gives you 30% and Vigorous gives you 35, I guess. There's a lot of damage multipliers, and even not just for like from the ones that you said, but I'm also still missing a bunch from my Paragon board and all that, so there's like still so much damage potential to be picked up. Anyway, alright, it's 9.5 minutes. That's a good starting point. I'm gonna take a short little break here. Well, not really a break, but I actually do have to be right back. And we'll discuss more about the build in like when I return. Okay, I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes. Sorry about this, viewers, but yeah, this is a bit sudden. I do have to dip out for a bit. Ancestral Rod of Kapeleki. Okay, so yeah, my clear time went from 8:45 to 9:30. Just this adjustment. Can't really argue with that. Man, we're just gonna level this up. Okay, good. Alright. I'll catch you soon. Hang out right here. Alright, I'm back. You still here, Zmors? Yeah, no pressure if you're in the middle of something right now. I'm just gonna be continuing the run as we left off. So, in our previous run, we cleared it, 9.5 minutes remaining. Okay, excellent. Good, you're here. Okay, we can talk about this then. We can actually talk about this while I sort out preparations for some more pit runs. Yeah, at this point, like, okay, I'm just thinking about my equipment. I have all of the uniques I need for this build, I believe. I just don't have... Well, wait, no. I'm missing Yen's Blessing, but sure, let's take that off the table for a second. So, we don't have Yen's Blessing, but we have a little bit of everything else. Most of my equipment is Masterwork 4 out of 12. This one is not Masterwork, so I'm going to Masterwork this Rod of Kapeleki real quick.
Greetings. How shall I help you?
But yeah, I have most of my equipment on 4 ranks now. Except for the helm that I'm planning to pass over to you. And then I think this one, similar situation. Okay, nice. So that brings us to 4 ranks masterworking on all, and then my rod is like 4 out of 12. Yeah, my rod is look pretty good. Uh, yeah, I just do wish that the unique roll was a little higher, like a lot higher. This is like closer to like a low roll, not even a mid roll, but like a low roll. So it's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, um, the special effect on it is much more useful than anything else that I could pick up. Unfortunately, I still can't get like all orange numbers. That would be the dream, but we're gonna try to work towards that. Now, with regards to what you were talking about, Zemor's with the Midnight with 50% Vigorous and Ravager. Vigorous and Ravager. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I understand what you're saying. Vigorous and Ravager. Okay, so what does Ravager do again? Gives you 35%. So this is Ravager. Minimum ferocity is increased by 3. So Ravager. All active, spend stacks to strike elite enemies up to 4 additional times. All of oh, I get it. Oh, because I don't actually have this active. I need to increase my vigor generation here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand now. Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for explaining this because I am not super familiar with this silly class. So let me make some adjustment. Measured Ravager. Right, right. When you said Ravager, I got confused. I was thinking just Ravager by itself, but no, no. Generate vigor while moving. Am I even moving though? Like, what if I... Core skills cost more vigor but deal more damage. Uh, yeah, I mean, I already think I'm fine on that front. I need to get Enhanced Ravager, and then I think core skills, right? Strike. Okay, there. Instantly dash to my target. And Prodigy's Tempo will help a lot with cooldowns. Prodigy's Tempo. Where's Prodigy's Tempo? I actually don't know. Normally I like to figure this stuff on my own, but for Spiritborn I make a special exception because yeah, Spiritborn, I mean, I hate to say it, but Spiritborn is the least interesting class for me. The last one. Prodigy's Tempo. You're talking about like the key passive here. Third consecutive increase all purchased skills ranks by 2. Oh, okay. Third consecutive cast of the same core skill. All skills active cooldowns by 10%. Okay. So I would lose out on vital strikes though, but third consecutive cast of the same core skill. Okay, because then I would get Ravager back over and over. Okay, well, we could try this then and see if it works. Like, yeah, we could just do like the I mean, again, I hate doing this. Usually I like to come up with my own builds, but at this point we're really just trying to play Spiritborn and get it done. But this is good. Thank you for explaining this to me with the research you've done. Midnight. Okay, so you said Midnight with 50%. Okay, that one's off the table. We're not going to be doing 50%. I wish, but I can't. But as for Vigorous, where's Vigorous? Where is this one Vigorous? No, that's Velocity. Which one's Vigorous? Because my rod gives me +6 to Vigorous, but I don't know which one that would be. In this case. Oh, okay, no, it's this one. Oh, casting a core skill is all vigor generation by like crazy percentage. All right. Makes me unstoppable. I definitely need that. Trying to see if there's anywhere where I can take a point out, but oh yeah, definitely need that. Yeah, more damage. Yeah, reset cooldowns. I think this is fine, I guess. Maybe something like this. Okay. All right, we'll try it. Let's see if we can keep up the the whole shebang with the Rod of Capellice. And I'm gonna have to redo the potions again, of course, because I drained out 2 without meaning to. Oh, I have more than before. Somehow. Oh no, red amine buzz.
Oh, an exquisite concoction. Live well.
Here we are. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So on my previous run, it was 9.5 minutes, Rod of Capellice, and then I also had a Blast Wave Shrine going for me. This time, we made our adjustments, so hopefully it should be a little better now. There we are. Only thing I don't have is Jaguar, but I don't know if that really has anything to do with my... I don't think that has anything to do with my skills. Alright. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm doing less damage than before, though. I had to admit. Despite the fact that I have... Oh, wait, no, never mind, take it back. They just flew up there. You know what? I think I know why. It's because I'm supposed to have Hunter up. If I have Hunter up, suddenly everything dies like so much faster. It's supposed to. Okay, yeah. And then resetting all of our cooldowns too. I love how they just never bothered to nerf any of this. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yep. Nope, no. This is objectively more damage. Yep. You called it on the spot. Activate Ravager and attack to see if you have 100% of resource. Oh, hold on, I pressed the wrong button. Activate Ravager. I think I just gotta spam my core skills, right? Bigger regeneration, 103. Yeah, I have 103 bigger generation. Or percentage, I mean. So, yeah, that's kind of good. I think people use like Yen's Blessing or something though, but I'm not sure what the whole shebang with that is. So, whoa, lag. I've forgotten how annoying it is to play this build, because one of the problems with this build is that I have to move my hand, like you can't see it, in such a way where my fingers are on like 1, 2, 3, 4 keys. So I guess I could like adjust my keybinds, just as a special exception for Spirit. Oh no, I did die here, but okay. You can just get off the timer. You're using Yen, it's good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think Yen's Blessing is mainly for resource generation because you can't really get that otherwise, but I kind of need the life, I would say. Although I think maybe the other problem too is I don't have, like, I straight up don't have any Paragon boards. Or glyphs even, but mostly the Paragon boards. I think there's supposed to be some that give me, like, resistance to all elements, barrier. There used to be one where you get, like, actually, I don't remember, but I know that there's probably ways to boost my overall survivability. Dude. Yeah, I'm not happy about how quickly I'm dying. That's the only catch. Everything else is great. But now it just got to 1,000,000, or no, wait, 1,000. Yeah, 1,000,000. That's 1,000,000. It's kind of interesting that you're doing 1,000,000. Actually, no, that makes sense. The last time I talked to you, you said that you were in Torment 3, which is quite literally where I am at right now. Really, not just this pit tier, but even just the run itself is Torment 3. Ooh, yeah. Some artillery shrine action going on too. Oh, that attack speed. I didn't realize it could go even like faster than what we have. Wow, that's max attack speed? Or is that like on top of my existing attack speed? Because I don't think my skills usually go that quick when I cast them. And that's actually, oh, what? Dude, that's not good. Yeah, there's definitely some big survivability issues that I need to sort out. Like, fire, cold, some shadow. Like, I stand no chance for higher pit tiers because I'm, like, dying way too fast. That's, like, the thing I had to look out for. You can do T4 now, but a little slowly. I see. It's kind of nice that it's slowly, because last season it was like, yeah, every Spiritborn could do Torment 4 in like, you know, an hour once you make it to like level 60. There was actually no challenge, like it was crazy. I remember putting it together. I knew nothing about the build, and literally, when I was pushing like pit 110 plus, all I would do is spam like 1, 2, 3, 4 over and over again. That's all I did, and left click, right click. That was all the only way I was playing the like that's how the build was playing out, at least for me. Okay, this is bad. We got like some crazy survivability issues. Yeah, I think it's about time to crank out the Paragon board. Like that would have been the next thing I did anyway. Um, yeah, yeah, and I have potions. That's the craziest part. I've already added like as many potions as I could. So, and I have her here. That's the funniest part. I have her here too. Um, yeah. Wow, that damage. Let me activate Hunter. All right. Yep. That's nice. All right. That was 7.5 minutes, like 7:45, right? 7:45. So pit 50 clear, 7:45 with 2 deaths. I think that with your Paragon you'll skyrocket. Oh yeah, absolutely, of course. That's the next course of action. I think I already explained this last time, right? And you're aware. I know it's been on the back of my mind that yeah, I need to put on the Paragon points. The sole reason I didn't was just because I wanted to see how far I could get without putting in any Paragon points. Because yes, this is the power of a Paragon, wait, what is this? Paragon 50? Yeah, this is Paragon 50, man. This is Paragon 50 and I'm in Torment 3. And I could probably push even Pit 55 is my guess, but I just don't like the number of deaths I'm incurring. So that's the only reason. At this point, it's not even lack of damage anymore. It's just survivability issue that's making me want to put points in the Paragon. That's how crazy it is. That's how insane the damage on Spiritborn still is, despite all the bugs being fixed from last season, or at least as far as I know, all of them got fixed. Okay, so what did you told me to make some adjustments. Oh yeah, right. Added like I think it was called something Ravager he called it. Activate Ravager, measured Ravager. Okay, added measured Ravager. Uh 2 deaths. 30 seconds plus 60 seconds. So, I think that with an extra 90 seconds, that would have been closer to like 9:15 clear. No Blast Wave Shrine either. Picked up Measured Ravager. Okay, so there's definitely some survivability issue. Let's actually start to fix all this now. It's about time. Wait, what? Vol or Vigor cost is 0. Why is it 0? Oh, wait, what? Is it because it's like a basic skill or something? This thing generates me vigor, but I have no idea why or how. Oh, free to cast. Ah, there are additionally basic skills in free to cast. Armored Hide is good for Unstoppable. You think so? I guess what I could do then is I could swap out Withering Fist for it. Then the only problem is my Helm of Abawaka. Or, well, I think that's okay. I lose out like, what, 4% damage on something? Armored Hide. Block damage reduction. You evade through enemies. That active. Armored Hide. Just for Unstoppable. 1 point into this, just to Unstoppable myself. Doing Unstoppable. Gain 1 resolve every 5 seconds. Do increases my damage reduction by 20% while taking direct damage consumes a stack. Sure, why not? Armored hide. You read wrong. What did you read wrong? To maximum resolve. So 'If I evade, I don't really evade. I think this is fine. Just unstoppable by itself might be good. Next rank. Active duration, 3.3 seconds. Sure. I mean, I'm not really getting CC'd anyway. Does this give me barrier? That's another thing, too. I would have preferred something that gives me barrier instead. But no, I guess not. We can try it. Why not? Okay, and, oh. Ah, man, that's the wrong one. In fact, I think I really did pick the wrong one to start leveling up. I actually should be leveling up, like, these ones instead of, Menagerist. Because then I won't have to rely on... Like, this is, what, 12% because I'm not using centipede skills anymore. So all of these... Actually, eagle skills would be better. Scourge stacks to 50% more damage. Scourge, too? Scourge has... Oh. Increased damage versus crowd-controlled enemies. Casting Surge grants maximum vigor. You know what? Yeah. Never mind the... Oh. I actually do need to pick up... Like, get another point into that somehow. I think I don't really need this one. I already have the other thing resetting my cooldowns anyway. So probably these. This would be good. Enemy affected by Scourge has up to a 60% chance to lifesteal the percentage of your max life. Okay, that also seems very useful. Probably this. Yeah. Casting Scourge grants 60% of my maximum vigor. No, I'm okay on vigor. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I really didn't. I again, I couldn't be bothered for Spiritborn. I should memorize this though. I should have this in mind because, like, I know most of these are classes and a lot of their interactions. Maybe not Barb and Rogue, but I can understand the Sorcerer and Necro and a Druid. But this one is like off the table for me. Okay, we can try again. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna try pit 50. Well, same pit tier. Did I boost my survivability? I'm gonna try again without boosting any survivability, just one more time. This is what are my resistances? That fire and lightning are higher because of Ring of the Midnight Sun. So I can afford to, you know what? Yeah, this is gonna be an excellent adjustment, I think. I'm like actually overcapped on my fire and lightning, so I don't need diamonds. I actually need the other three: cold, poison, and shadow. So in that regard, cold, poison, and shadow. One flawless sapphire. Poison. So laggy. And shadow. Shadow is amethyst here. There we are. Boom. So now our resistances are a lot better, or at least they're going to be a lot more even, all around the 60% mark, and maybe I get some other bonuses for them. Resistances, I don't know. But I guess we'll hit it and hopefully not die outright. I also have Scourge now, where if I hit monsters affected by Scourge, which I should, because I'm just going to activate everything, I should be able to get more lifesteal now. I think I'm not actually supposed to use Soar. I think that's the one where I could probably sub it out for a different skill if I wanted. If I wanted. Wait, why is Vortex not getting reset properly? My ultimate's getting reset quite nicely, but everything else I'm not so sure about. Yeah, Vortex is, oh no, I think it's like a percentage of the current cooldown. That's probably why. Okay, but the survivability issue is gone though. I definitely feel like I'm surviving a lot longer than before, so that much is good. Um, yeah, this would actually be pretty funny if I could make it all the way. Oh yeah, and I just remembered this, the resistances too. Like, I adjusted my resistances, so now resistances are almost capped across the board as compared to before, where if I get hit by like a poison or shadow-based attack, like, that would instantly kill me. And the thing is, I didn't even have to sacrifice anything for it because my resistances are still very close to max, so yeah, I'm like 4%, just 4% off of it. I could probably even fix that with Paragon board if I really wanted to. Oh, ouch. Yeah, see, every now and then this can still happen, but for the most part, looking pretty good. Yeah, maybe I do need more crit strike or something. Yeah, and I get it now. I'm using sword mainly for unstoppable more than anything else, and a bit of mobility, but I think it's more the unstoppable aspect than anything. Let me in. Certainly hope this doesn't happen when I try to push pit 65, that lag spike. Yeah, I think I need to get a point into the vortex resetting upon crit, because this is not... It doesn't come up often enough. Sometimes I'm actually waiting for it before I can actually start hitting stuff all at once. Yeah. I could probably find a point to dump into it somewhere. Maybe I'll even get rid of that passive node. Actually, no, I already got rid of points for that. Never mind. Vortex is pretty good instead of Sword because of the Scourge that fears the monsters away. No, I'm actually using both. The first skill I have on hand right now on my skill bar is Vortex. The second one is Soar. I use Soar for Unstoppable, and then I use Vortex. Well, I mean, Vortex is pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, because you're saying it's like pretty good instead of Sword, but I'm actually just straight up using both because I actually feel like I need both. Maybe the skill build tells us that we need something else that I don't know about. I'm all ears, but I'm like okay right now otherwise. Alright. Yeah, this is way better than the previous run. At least I'm not dying as often. I think by the time I'm done here, I'll be like this run. I should be like close to Paragon 230, something like that. And then I think next time I play Druid. By the way, hey, Zmors, are you interested in a class other than Spiritborn right now? Are there other ones you're curious about? Because probably after I finish this, I imagine that you're partly enjoying this run because I'm like you yourself are playing Spiritborn. But in case there's any other classes you want to see in action, maybe I'll play a bit of that after this, because I could probably play for... Oh, I don't know when I'm finishing this, but if I finish this within the next hour, I have like another maybe hour or two before I have to go. So, yeah, I was gonna prep ahead of time, maybe just do some chill farming. Yeah, it's just gonna be farming, so it'll be fine. I'm gonna get all my builds set up for farming end game content anyway. Okay, this was a very clean 930 here. Alright. Previous one I had Blast Wave Shrine. So this time is just 208, 10, pit 50 clear, and this was 930 with, yeah, this was 930 with above. Vortex. let's... Okay, it's about time that we actually start using the Paragon stuff, though. I think I'm just about ready to feel overpowered. There we are. Your skills deal 15% increased critical strike damage. So, alright, let's get this all sorted out. Oh, and then of course skill build. Skill build is pretty important too, so let me deal with that first. Is there anything I can get rid of that's easy? Okay, no, that one I'd like to keep on. Do gorilla skills deal increased damage to knock down enemies in their first hits? Oh, first hits have a 5% chance to execute non-bosses. Well, do I knock anything down that entered followed by a crushing downdraft? Do I stun anything? Because if not, then I don't really need this, right? Your skills deal increased damage to knock down enemies. I don't think I knock anything down, do I? Unless Hunter knocks stuff down. Do any of my skills knock anybody down? I don't think I do. Unless I'm mistaken, but... Yeah, not even my Spirit Hall gives me any sort of, like, knockdown capabilities. I like that build with Sork with various TPs and shocks. Oh, I forgot what it's called. I want to say, like, infinite teleport. Well, no, not infinite teleport. Because you said various Arc Lash. Arc Lash build. I don't have an Arc Lash build, but I have a Chain Lightning Sorcerer that I can, use to farm. And I can kind of show that off, and show you how that build works. But, again, this is like a homebrewed build. It's not like the ones on max roll or whatever. Swift. Okay, this is useless. I only really... The only mobility skill I have is Soar. So that doesn't really help at all. I can take points out from that. Increase damage while unhindered or unstoppable. Alright, that's okay with me. Soar. Maximum resolve. What is this one? Counterattack. Oh, counterattack passively increase your critical strike damage. I remember now. I'm doing this. Okay, right. I get it. Yeah, this is my only source of unstoppable. But no, wait, no, it's not my only source of unstoppable. Hunter's supposed to give me unstoppable. All right, I remember now. I remember what I'm missing. So I'm actually not supposed to be using Soar. I'm actually supposed to be using this stupid thing. Reinforced counterattack. So yeah, reinforced counterattack is here, and then that begs the question: where do I get unstoppable? It's actually supposed to be from here, from Hunter. And then I have one extra point that would go into yeah, Vortex. I remember now. Vortex. I just need another point into replenishing Vortex to reduce its like cooldown or whatever. Yeah. And then I think that should cover us. Need to find one point that I can take out. But maybe even like this one. Increase damage to knock down enemies. I don't think I knock anyone down, that's the problem. So, unless I'm missing it, like if something I'm forgetting about. Knocked down. Crowd control? Yeah, anything to do with crowd control, I guess, yeah. Crowd control. This is for crowd controlled enemies. It knocks enemies down. Okay. Okay. So this one would knock enemies down. So I don't care then. I don't knock anything down. So we can just go right into this. And then I have 2 points that I can put into wherever I feel like. Oh! I can actually try to max this one out too now. Get more damage than that. Yeah, this is tough. I'm actually pretty pinched on 5% increase max life. Alright, whatever. We'll put it in here. I'm kind of pinched on my skill points. Okay, we'll try again. I actually do think that with these adjustments, like getting this build closer to where it was last season, I think I'll be in a much better shape. We'll run this one more time. 213. Well, yeah, we're gonna do the same pit tier. I hope that I don't embarrass myself by dying, but it should be okay. Okay, I'm aiming to do this in under 10. Yeah, it really is under 10 minutes that I'm aiming for here. So, 2, 3. Yeah, everything should die even faster now. Oh yeah, and I have the these defensive aspects. I don't know if there's like a better one to use, but I'm still sitting on. Like, I need to upgrade unyielding hits too. That was another thing I'm forgetting to do. Yep. Okay, whatever. What? There's a big object here preventing me from going further. Yeah, it still takes some time to kill these monsters, but they're definitely going down, so that much I can be happy about. What? Dude. There. Nice, nice. Wait, did I see a 59 million in there? Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, I still am sitting on all this barrier. I wonder if Jaguar would be better, but it's fine for now. Oh wow, everything just blew up right away. And my barrier and fortifier maxed. Okay, yeah, definitely a lot happier with how the build's playing right now. And my survivability has gone up twice, 2 separate instances. I'm still not at the point where everything is instantly dying, but once the orange number shows up, yeah, it's like an instant death on everything. Yeah, I definitely need like better equipment setup in order to get those crazy damage numbers, but for what we have right now, this is pretty good, I would say. Here we are. It's too bad, really. I didn't want to end up playing Quill Volley again, but yeah, it's just too bad because, yeah, I think I was talking about this before. The build that I actually wanted to play on Spiritborn is a Devourer-based build, but Devourer, like, I can only cast Devourer after the duration of the first Devourer has already passed, which I think is stupid. Like, they should just get rid of that. It's dumb. Otherwise, yeah, I'd love to be playing Devourer instead, but yeah, that one change is like actually makes that build unplayable, I would say. Yeah, no. Okay. We're at the point where we can probably blitz well, we're blitzing tier 50, so now all that's left is tier 55 and onward. I'll probably be able to take a tier 55, possibly 60. We'll see. It'd be kind of funny if I could make it all the way to 65 and I didn't have to put on any Paragon points beyond the 50 that I already have. Well, beyond the 80, I guess, but like Paragon 50-ish is kind of where I'd be at. Okay, now we're at like almost the 11-minute mark, and that was without a Blast Wave Shrine too. Actually, I think there's a chance that even Blast Wave Shrine would have actually slowed me down. The only other problem is I'm not actually triggering any sort of CC on him. Oh, well. There we are. 1030. 1030 with skill adjustments. There, 1030 with skill adjustments. Okay, now it's time for us to go to the next one. Probably I'm gonna up this one too. Try to get this up to 15 just so that it's usable. If I want to put this on a Paragon board. I think that the three I'd end up doing are Spirit, Talon, and Fulminate. Those three seem like pretty legit options. And I think I can also do this one too, the Canny Glyph. It boosts non-physical damage if I do non-physical damage. I just realized that Quill Volley itself does lightning damage, so yeah, that would actually work out quite nicely. And then I wouldn't have to rely on using each of the different skill trees to proc this. I mean, I guess this is like 16% more damage, but even the last bit of it increases incarnate skill damage. Doesn't really help me if I ever make it that far. So, yeah, let's pick up all these for now. Wait, hold on. What is this? Magic nodes. Okay, well, that's good. We are now at pit 50 clear at 10.5 minutes. So the next benchmark is going to be pit 55. That's one of the reasons I was willing to drink these potions. I really do think that we're pretty close to the end here. I've already masterworked everything. I have like more masterworking materials in reserve, but I don't really think I need to upgrade much of anything. I think it's just going to be me dumping in Paragon points to round out the build. But yeah. Oh wow. It doesn't even matter. Like I can't tell. Well, aside from monsters with barrier, I guess I can't really tell the difference. Yeah. It is a fun playstyle. I have to give it to the game. How is this guy still alive? He's actually so durable.
Impressive, unfortunately.
All right. Yeah, it's definitely the elites that take the longest. Everything else is easy enough. Especially when I get the orange numbers up. Yeah, definitely need to get more crit overpower. I think it's just because I don't have enough resource or enough maximum resource. It's part of the issue here. Probably if I adjust my Paragon board, I could get like perma crit overpower or whatnot. Also, all my damage numbers are yellow right now, or pretty much all of them are, so kind of close to that. Like, I think we're at like 100% crit strike chance pretty much, or very close to it. Probably tied to one of my glyphs. I believe it's this one. Or not glyphs, my runes. 5 skills become exhausted. Oh yeah, I'm spamming a lot of skills on this guy, so I guess it makes sense that my crit strike chance would be a lot higher because of that rune. As attack speed though. Oh, ouch. Turned away for like 2 seconds and they almost killed me. we are. You know what build you're gonna do later? For which, you're gonna be a bit more specific here. Do you mean for Spiritborn or for any of the other, like, when you say later, do you mean later for Spiritborn, or you mean later for after I'm done, doing the run with the Spiritborn? Because, I'm thinking I'll probably do, Chain Lightning Sorcerer, since that would be the closest. Like, I would basically just be farming. I need to, like, I'm, like, gonna work on some of my characters, and I gotta, like, farm boss summoning materials. I just need to choose a character to do it with. I would play Druid and do stuff with a Druid, but, I mean, since, you know, you've been hanging out, keeping me company, the least I could do is maybe let you, if there's some gameplay you wanted to see, I'd kind of try to show that. For any of the others. Oh, yeah, so let me think about this for a second, okay? So there's an there's an armory system for the sorcerer. And so, well, sorry, there's an armory system in the game now where you can kind of like add or try out like different, or have like different item sets. You know how that would. Okay, I thought I crashed for a second. You know how that whole armory system works. You can have like different loadouts for your characters. So I think I wanted to do I wanted to play 5 different sorcerer builds, at least 5. I would do one. I've already done one for Chain Lightning. I want to do one for Incinerate, and I want to clear Pit 65 with that. I want to do Ice Shards. I want to do Meteor. Oh yeah, Meteor is a big one, actually, because I already have a Meteor build from last season that I cooked up myself. It's not great, but it gets the job done. And then there's other ones, too. I'm trying to remember. There's other sorcerer builds, but I only have 5 loadouts, so I think I'd probably only do 5 this season. Those are the first 5 that come to mind, really. There's also, like, Blizzard and, like, let's say, like, Charge Bolts and all that, but... Oh, yeah, and, like, basic skills. But, yeah, probably wouldn't do those. Oh, cool. Okay, well, that's exciting, then. If you're interested in seeing a Meteor, then, yeah, I'll show you a Meteor build that you won't see anywhere else. It's not really, it's definitely not as good as, like, a proper Sorcerer or Meteor build, but I'll show it. You just walk and burn everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Meteor is pretty fun. But that's exactly it, though. That's exactly the kind of build that my guy... It's kind of complicated. My Meteor Sorcerer, I call it the Mega Meteor build, because instead of, like, walking around, you have, like, a bunch of, like, meteors that each do, like, a lot of damage. With my Mega Meteor, I just channel all of my damage modifiers into one big meteor. And that's all it is, really. And I'm just hitting for, like, really high... Well, I don't say really high damage numbers, but I don't actually know how high those damage numbers can really go. Okay. Well, let's see here. Hey, Banished Lords, and this one's a higher roll on the unique. Let me quickly 226.45 pit 55, or wait, no. This was pit 55? I think this was pit 55, right? 55 clear, and I think it was like 9 minutes or something like that. As above. Yeah, like 9-minute run. There are 9 minutes left on the timer, rather. Okay, chance for Vortex to extra hit. Yeah, well, I don't really need that at all. Yeah, so most people will run, like you've probably seen it. There's a unique called Starfall Coronet. But I think that most people run Starfall Coronet and they don't use Overpower. My Mega Meteor build, I'll show it to you after this, but basically the premise is I have Banished Lords and I have like 10,000 life, or more than 10,000 life, like quite a bit more than 10,000 life, or I'm supposed to. And then I don't really have a way to drain out... Oh, wait, no, there is a way. There's a way to drain out all of my mana. It's the... there's like a rune for it. I can't remember what it is. But basically, I'm like launching Overpower Meteors, and only the Overpower Meteor does like a ton of damage. So it's so ridiculous, but it's quite fun and satisfying seeing the Mega Meteor. It's basically like what Bone Spirit... It's kind of like the Bone Spirit at home. You know, like Bone Spirit, like Timu Bone Spirit or something. Bone Spirit is like on Necro, it eats up all your essence and then it does like a colossal amount of damage. Yeah, it kind of emulates that, I guess. So, Eon Rune, wow. Yeah, I don't really need that though. I already have my own built-in cooldown reductions, and I could replace my current Banish Lords for this one if I wanted. I could, but we'll come back to that later. I think if we're really struggling with everything. I think there's one other one I wanted to pick up. Let's do this one. I'll tag this for myself for later. But okay, back to Karagar, and yeah, we're gonna attempt pit 60 now. And then after pit 60, I imagine I'll be able to clear pit 60. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
My hammer sings on your return.
You know what? Let's upgrade now. I don't want to really waste time here. Master working this thing. I'm really hoping for core skills. Either core skills or life would be nice. That's really nice. Plus life. Lose out on a little bit of damage on my core skills. I gain life out of this. Yeah, it's a pretty decent trade, I would say. Okay, another diamond in here. So, I mean, my resistances are the same. Actually, my resistances are higher than before. So, wait. No, that's not right. I gotta unsocket this and this, and then I gotta put sapphire in my amulet, right? Now my resistances are almost capped out. Okay, pit 60. Here we are. And let's see how well this works out. I got 13 minutes left on my elixir and incense, so we have enough time to do this. Pit 60, and then we'll attempt pit 65. I'm pretty sure I'll fail pit 65, though. Yeah, pretty sure I'll end up failing my pit 65. Oh, yeah, I can actually feel that damage not, yeah, my damage definitely is not as strong as before. Oh, okay. And these guys hurt. I'm glad I have a bit more life now. Another reason I was quite okay to trade out my core skills. Although, yeah, I mean, max life also contributes damage to overpowers, so it kind of works out. What? Okay, I just need to pull them together so that I can kill the DRs both at the same time. Wow, I'm actually capable of taking this run on, and I think that even the boss will probably be the easiest part, I would imagine. Yeah, I also want to keep pulling them. Oh, no. It looks scary. That damage. They do a lot of damage, though. Also, I can't see anything because of these damage numbers. It's actually, like, I actually cannot see the damage numbers at all. I think I need to turn off the white numbers. Okay, hold on a second. Let me turn this off. This is horrible. Normal damage. Okay. Critical damage, overpower damage. That way I can actually see what's happening on the screen. There's so many numbers, man, with this build. Okay, yeah. I think this is nope, never mind. I still can't read them. Okay, I might have to turn off crit, like the yellow numbers too, and only look at the overpowers. Because right now this is pretty painful. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, let's turn that off so that we can actually read what's going on. Vulnerable damage. Oh, we're already at the end? Shoot, it's not good. Okay, well, somehow they all just exploded. I have no idea what's going on there, but also, at least now I can actually see the relevant damage numbers. Ooh, okay. Never mind, I take it back. The so-called relevant damage numbers are... Like, there's actually... Okay, I actually might have to just completely turn off damage numbers because of how... how how much clutter there is on the screen. I actually can't even see, like, if there's, like, an explosion on the ground or something. With this. It seems like kind of a lame excuse, but dude, this is wild. Like, I can't see. I can't see with all the numbers. Lethal Shrine, alright, sure, why not? Not exactly a Blast Wave Shrine, but I guess I can't. Not really too upset about that. Bad Sorcerer Ice Shards doesn't have any interactions quite like this. That would be really great, but... Executed, oh, okay. Yeah, this was with a death, so 30 seconds off the timer. Oh man. Again, I think it's gonna boil down to like a survivability issue. Like, I'm gonna try to get into pit 65, and then I think I'm just gonna be at risk of dying. Like, that's actually the only thing that's gonna slow me down. Everything else is whatever. Even clearing the boss. It's not like the Thorns Barb where I was struggling to kill the boss. Here it's really just gonna be an issue of, like, I can kill the boss, but all these little packs, like, take a while to ramp up. Yeah, and in fact, yeah, I love that with the Hunter, I can keep proccing my Unstoppable so that they can't CC me anymore. I don't have to worry anymore about that. No, 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 you come back here. Wow, what a run. And this is, again, with, like, I'm on Paragon 50. I'm not even, like, Paragon 80 or anything like that. This is with, like, 80 Paragon points, so, you know, with Renown rewards, yeah, you'd be able to hit this at, like, in the first 50 levels. Something in that regard. Granted, I have, like, a bunch of uniques, but, yeah, I mean, these were all given to me by the game, so, I don't know. Oh, I'm actually almost at the end. Just need like a couple more packs. Okay, and we're here sooner than expected. 8 minutes left. Chief Marauder. Alright. Here we are. 7.5. Ooh. I'd rather avoid getting hit by that, at least. And if they would, I see his health is like, or his stagger bar is going up in chunks, so I don't know what's causing that. Either way, though, his health should evaporate pretty soon. Yeah, he's injured now, so if I activate Hunter one more time, I think that's it. Oh, no, his stagger. I think stagger also was helping do a lot of damage. Ooh, double ancestral GA boots. Who knows, maybe like Yen's blessing or something. 7 minutes and 15 seconds. 7 minutes and 15 seconds leads us to a pit 60 clear. Oh yeah, but this was with a death though. 238, 10, pit 60, or yeah, pit 60 clear with 7:15 or 7 minutes 15 seconds with one death. Okay. Double GA boots. Flicker step. Ooh. 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 I actually... Oh, I could actually use this on my sorcerer. This is Ancestral 2 GA Flicker steps. The only thing that's a little useless about it is, it rolled GA ultimate damage. I wouldn't really... Because the thing has attacks reduce evade cooldown by 2.5 seconds, so I got like a really weird setup for my Mega Meteor Sorcerer. But no, I'll talk about that, or I'll wait until I play her to show that. Also, damage reduction from close. I would have preferred it to roll GA on movement speed and damage reduction from close. That would have been ideal. Maybe not the movement speed. Movement speed's also useless because I'm just infinitely teleporting. But yeah, DR from close was the one that I would have wanted. But yeah, this is good. That's good. Oh, wait. No, this one's a bad roll. Speaking of which, I should probably re-imprint my unyielding hits because I know I have an upgrade on that one. Increased damage with eagle skills, lightning damage to elites. I don't even remember which of these I was trying to commit to in the first place. I think it was supposed to be this one. 15%. Sure. Whichever one helps me kill the bosses the quickest. Let's do Spirit. Alright. I think my incense is about to wear off too, so I'm gonna take one more moment to, I'm gonna repair everything, then we're gonna see how long it'll take us. Hold on. Unyielding hits. I actually still think I have the damage. I really do think that the way the run's gonna fail is that I'm just gonna keep dying. It's really just gonna be that. Okay. I actually don't even need crit strike chance. Am I rocking crit strike chance? No, I'm actually rocking max life attack speed. Okay. I would have preferred max or quill volley instead of attack speed, but whatever. Okay, so this is for Torment 4 Pit 65 or Tier 65. We're gonna try, or I'm gonna try to get this up and going, and we'll see how it goes. All right. This is before my thing wears off here. My potions. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. I will have the here. This is just to test like how quickly the run go. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I don't have the survivability for this. They actually hurt. They hurt like crazy. Yeah. I need to find something that gives me like more resistances. I do wish there were more aspects that gave more resistances. Like armor is always something I can sort out, but it's always an issue of resistances when I do these runs. And damage. I definitely lack damage too here, I think. Yeah, I'm lacking damage though. I'm actually lacking damage. I'm not dying very quickly. But at least if I move out of the way, they won't. If I move out of the... Well, actually no, the run is... If not for the death, I'd actually be ahead of pace for the run, I think. But indeed, I don't want to have to keep ducking around just to avoid dying like this. Oh, look at that. Can I even survive? Like, is it just it's a straight up death match out here? No, I didn't even realize that I was dead. No, let's head back. That was fun. That was fun trying out. WTF, I just get out for like 5 minutes and it's only orange. No. Dude, I guess you didn't see. I disabled. No adjustments to gear. I disabled the white damage numbers. In fact, I'm also gonna. Yeah, I disabled the white damage numbers because I actually couldn't see like what was happening on the screen because so many numbers were showing up at once. So yeah, that's why. It's not, it's not as you might be thinking. Okay, well, yeah, we do have resistance to all elements. Um, yeah, I'm gonna set the difficulty to Torment 3 real quick. I have enough damage to handle Torment 3 now anyway. So now I can better calculate out my resistances. My armor's gonna reach just barely the cap. As for the rest of my stuff, and actually maybe that's why I'm doing so much less damage, because my armor stat goes down by a lot. Uh, once I reach Torment 4. So yeah, my resistances are still leave much to be desired, to put it lightly. But I'm lucky I have this at least. This thing is like carrying me in terms of resistances. Um, okay, well, the only other option at this point, like the easiest option, is to just throw in more Paragon points. At this point, yeah, it's Torment 3. Hit 60. I cleared it with what, 80 Paragon points. It's like equivalent to like Paragon level 50. So yeah, it's time. We have to adjust. I'm gonna like throw in some points for Paragon and like it really. Normally I go for damage, but part of me wants to settle for like survivability too in this case. I don't know how I'm gonna juggle these two things. All right. All magic nodes. No, I need this one. More critical strike damage, hooray. Maybe even pick up some damage here. Why not? Okay, I'm aiming for about, let's say, Paragon 100, so another 50 points. We'll slowly work our way up. What am I looking for? Resistance to all elements? Yeah, whichever one gives me resistance to all elements. When you use a cooldown, you gain 35% thorns. I don't need that. Ah, here we go. You do increase damage for each 3% of your max life you have as a barrier. Yeah, no, I don't always have a barrier, so I don't need that. I'm gonna take more poisoning damage. Nope, don't care. You deal increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Chance to knock down vulnerable enemies. Ooh, that could have been quite useful, but okay. Here's one. This one has 2 sets of nodes with resistance to all elements, and one of them even has max life. I might actually try to work with this one first. Yeah, this looks like a very good board for me. Um, yeah, I don't even know how else to emphasize it. This actually looks like a really good board. This one also has like max life. Okay, so right now I'm sitting like 4,000 life, so we're gonna see just how well this works out for me. Okay, now I'm at the 45.99. Maybe this one? Increase damage with eagle skills, right? I could probably get even more dex if I wanted to. But yeah, okay, fine, sure. Why not? What am I refunding? 128 points. Okay, we're actually close to hitting the cap here. Here, more resistance to all elements and armor. Okay. This is 25. So this is like Paragon 125, I think. But that's actually because I'm like picking up a bunch of other nodes and yeah, the whole resistance to all elements thing. Ah, yes, that that does help with our resistances. In fact, I might even try to see if I can get. Okay, what's drive? It's not bad. Do I have anything else that can give me resistance to all elements that helps me out in other ways too? Wow. Yeah, there's this one. And there's this one too. This is pretty sad. Like, I picked up the one board that has the all the resistance to element stuff. Okay, maybe just that alone might be enough. Let's go and find out. This is like what? Paragon, like a little over 125. Yeah. And I went from 4,000 to 4,600 life, so that's not bad. Not too bad. If I wanted to, I could like take out some nodes, I guess. Oh, this one, I could. There's also all these nodes, non-physical, max life. Yeah, kind of tempted to do that. Sure. On physical damage. Whatever. Why not? We'll just say Paragon 150, like with most of the other characters. Okay, so this is roughly what we'd have at around Paragon 150. Yeah, and I have 2 legendary nodes, 2 glyphs, no, 3 glyphs active, one of which is legendary. Yeah, I mean, we should be getting a lot of damage out of this in total, so. Well, I think this is where we're gonna try again. Yeah, off we go. What are my resistances at now? Oh yeah, they're capped. Hooray. On Torment 3, no less. So, yeah, now if I do one more elixir of each of these, try one more time. Actually, I'm probably gonna need to pop 2 for each of these. One for when I have to test it, and then one for when I actually go in for real. Okay, here we are. Yeah, let's give it another shot here. But barrier. I am still using Gorilla, so I'm perpetually gaining barrier still. Very time to get Jaguar, but I really don't think that it's a I don't think it's a damage issue. I think it's a survivability issue more than anything. I wonder if I can even get by without using these, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna drink it. I don't care. Okay, now we're up to 7,500 life. Okay, so previously we were base 4,000 life. Then we got like 4,600 with just base stats, and then now with our elixirs and all, we're up to like almost 8,000 life. Good, so double the life of what we have as our base, and with some improvements from before. Okay. I might actually just turn off the damage numbers entirely, and yeah, I don't like it. I don't like how long this is taking, but I think this run will work. This run will actually work with my current level of equipment. Yeah, this run will work. I think we're ready for it. I was hoping to do it like without being at like Paragon 150 or whatever, but I mean, sure. And also, to be fair, the glyphs that I'm using aren't even, like, none of them are legendary glyphs, so I guess, I can't really complain. In fact, I leveled, like, 4 different glyphs up, and I'm only using 3 of those glyphs, too. If I had actually concentrated everything on, the correct glyphs, then it would have been okay, I guess. There we are. Okay. I think I mentioned, but yeah, the boss is the one that I'm least scared of taking on here. I think I can do it. I actually think I can do it. Judging by how much time is left on the timer here, I haven't even activated like a blast wave shrine or anything. Yeah, I think I can pull this off. Monsters are running away because of Scourge. Pretty annoying. Oh, no. Really close ones. I gotta look out for all this. Yeah, I will turn off the damage numbers, though, except I really wasn't paying attention to what the damage numbers have kind of ended off at. I see a lot of oranges, but they're hitting for, like... Ooh, no. I see 1.3 millions. Oh, wait, no, it's because there's a DR monster. There we go. Okay, so I see like 2.5 million, but that's like on an execute. I also have just enough life that I can actually tank it now. Most of this damage. All right, yeah. Yeah. This is, it's time for the run to begin, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna head back to Karagar, and yeah, I'm ready to begin the run. You know the drill, Zemors. Actually, you don't know the drill. So yeah, I hate to have to mute myself a second time here, but like the last time I kind of went AFK, kind of uncalled for, but had to. This time, I am going to mute myself so that I only have to do this run once. Pit 65, right? So usually what happens is I do the Pit 65 run if I'm like trying to like the clear for Pit 65. I like mute myself and then I kind of go over all my gear just like on mute, and then I actually do the full run. That way, later when I'm like uploading this run to YouTube or whatever, I would like cut um I would actually like have a segment of this run with no commentary. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for your understanding. When I come back, yeah, I can say my final thoughts on how the run has gone, and then I'll also be very happy to play a different build, or if you have something you want to see. Oh yeah, Meteor. You were talking about Meteor. Oh, I'm excited now. Meteor is the one that I was actually most excited to play this season, but I didn't think you would care for Meteor, so I didn't. Well, that wasn't the first one that came to mind because Incinerate Sorcerer is easier to play, or not easier to play, but it's easier to set up. That's the thing. Than Meteor. Meteor I actually need certain like runes and whatnot for it, so that one's a little messier. All right, I'll be back. I'll catch you in a bit. Thanks for hanging out. And Incinerate looks boring. Okay, well thank you for your honesty. It looks boring, but I think that a lot of people actually do enjoy Incinerate, myself included. Mm, but it's like not as interesting as Meteor and some of the other ones. I can agree with you on that. Like I can understand it. Because you have to sit there and channel. There's no like flashy effects, like but I think what kind of makes Incinerate interesting is that it is actually pretty easy to set up, and they are mainly reliant on aspects rather than uniques. So you have access to like everything for an Incinerate Sorcerer. I could probably even set it up by the end of this by the end of today if I wanted to. Whereas Meteor, I still need to find like let's say Starfall Coronet or some of the other items for it. So okay, just hope to end Dracaris. Yes. Okay. Muted myself, and we're gonna begin this run. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on the other side. No, I'll rejoin so that my potion and elixir works off. Yes, yeah. Okay, sounds good. I'll be back at like when I'm done the Pit 65 run in like probably I'm guessing 15 minutes, unless I keep dying. I'll be sad if I just keep dying. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Well done. Thank you. Farewell.
We will be unstoppable.
Okay, that brings us to the end. Finale. In total, I think this run took a little over 8.5 hours. Obviously, there were some hiccups here and there. Um, Actually, a little under 8.5 hours. No, there were like a few things that I kind of got sidetracked on, and I kind of went slow about it. I could have put the Paragon points in sooner, obviously. I could have done things before. Gotten Rod of Capellica first, probably three. Um. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to had to readjust that. Sorry. Okay, so just reiterating what I was saying. Yeah, the total run took about 8.5 hours. Maybe, I think a little less than that. I could have probably gone through it a little quicker. Obviously, the Paragon points I could have thrown those in sooner. Rod of Capellica was the pretty much the last item that I farmed for. I could have aimed to get that one first before anything else, but one of the things that did help speed things up is Harmony of Ebawaka. I got that like pretty early on too. Also worth noting that my Spirit Hall, I'm using Gorilla instead of Jaguar. I think most builds use Jaguar instead of Gorilla here. Oh, and good timing too. Diablo 4 ran out of memory and the application needs to exit. Can you imagine if that had happened? Like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to upgrade my glyph, but I don't think I care. I'm kind of done with this. I won't say done with this character, but at least I'm done like level or progressing through the game for now. I'm gonna need to switch to Torment 4. Hopefully, I can switch it to Torment 4. It's pretty awkward. Yeah, that was the other thing too. I think I crashed like 4 times, 5 times. It feels like. And like 2 of the crashes were when I was already like midway through like a pit something run, like pit 50 or pit 55, and there's like 4 or 5 minutes left while I'm clearing the boss. And yeah, that was very annoying. The all the crashes saved me like actually wasted like so much time because I already invested all that time into the run, and then I just get crashed out of the run, so I don't even get the glyph upgrades. Oh, speaking of glyph upgrades, yeah, I wasted a lot of time leveling the wrong glyph, and even now I'm only using 3 of the well, I mean, I leveled 6 glyphs, but there's 5 among them that I am intending to use for the end game, and only 3 of them are like being like actively being used. One of them is rank 46, 2 of them are rank 24, 20 something, 25. Here. Uh yeah, 2 of them, like we got like rank 23, rank 22, right? Other ones are rank 21 and rank 4. Obviously, here, I'll talk about that later, but that's just room for improvement. Anyway, yeah. So just talking about the run itself though. Um yeah, I mean, I think that it went pretty well overall. Spiritborn does still seem to output insane amounts of damage. I know that I needed all the uniques, but still, I think that's fair game. Dance of Knives Rogue was still the quickest among my runs, at like clocking in at like 5.5 hours, probably because I didn't actually need to farm any uniques for I think it was a her that I made, a female rogue. But yeah, for the rogue, I farmed like so many, like I actually farmed so few uniques, or I don't think I had any uniques, but for all the other builds that I did, I had to actually go through the trouble of getting these uniques. I think that was one of the reasons why I saved so much time there. um yeah, and all in all, if I were to make like a brand new character and were to speedrun all the way to Torment 4, I'm pretty sure that I could do it in like, especially with the number of Paragon points I have, I probably could do it in like, what, including the level 1 to 60 process, probably like 4 hours at my Paragon level. That's my line of thinking. But yeah, right now, yeah, this level of equipment that I'm using, um, again, every unique item I got basically boosted me up like 5 pit tiers, and then putting in an additional like 100 Paragon point, or was it 100 Paragon points? Yeah, it was about 100 Paragon points. I had like 80 before, and then I dumped in 100. Normally I do it like board by board, but I was really desperate to just finish this one off, because I'm not really. Spiritborn is my least favorite class, as I mentioned this a few times before. So we went from like 4,000 to 5,000 life base with all these nodes that we picked up, and our resistances. Again, we picked up like what, 1.5. This is like 12% resistance to all elements from this build. We have a rough time with resistances. Um, yeah, but we made do with what we have, and I don't know. I think also I built this character wrong. If I had actually built it, um, if I had built it properly from the beginning, I think I could have saved also a substantial amount of time, maybe like at least a half hour to an hour. Because I didn't have like Ravager, for example, but I'm supposed to have that with reinforced. No, not Ravager. Sorry, counterattack. And I'm supposed to get reinforced counterattack, so I get critical strike damage for close enemies, stuff like that. Just random damage boosts. And here, measured Ravager is also supposed to improve my vigor generation, all those things. So the person that I want to, if anyone's watching this all the way to this point in the run, I'm going to give a big shout out to Zmores here from Twitch. Thank you very much, Zmores. Zmores was the one who pointed out that, yeah, like the way that this Quill Volley build is supposed to work, because he also is a fellow Spiritborn player. He was following the Maxwell guide. I don't usually bother to look at guides, but he had pointed out a few things that kind of like he took the time to actually figure out why they use certain skills, and I couldn't be bothered to go and look it up in this case because, again, I'm not. I just wanted to get this run over with. I'm not really keen on doing too much reading, especially when it comes to Spiritborn, because it's not a preferred class. So, yeah, cheers to you, Zmores. Yeah, and then also in terms of items, though. Oh, here's another big thing about the run. Part of what made the run so smooth, the run as in like Torment 1 to Torment 4. I got every unique that I wanted. I think this is every unique that I wanted. Banished Lords, like, and the thing is, 3 of the items didn't even drop from bosses. So, like, Harmony of Ebawaka, I mean, I found a second one, but I found this one from Headhunts. I think that was my first unique. And then Banished Lords also, I think, came from some activity I didn't even mean to do, like the pit or something, and or maybe it was another headhunt. Ring of the Midnight Sun. I found my first Ring of the Midnight Sun from I think it was Hell Tides actually. But then I ran bosses and I got an even better one, the one that I'm using here. Uh, and then of course Rada Kapelike. I had to go farm 2 runs of Duriel for it. I stacked like 4 eggs for Shards of Agony, and then I was able to run Duriel twice, and he was nice enough to grace me with this, so lucky me. Very happy with how things turned out on this run for a class that I don't really know very well, aside from how to make it broken with Quill Volley. And speaking of which, I did want to do Devourer build, but unfortunately, it's just not gonna fly. Like, there being this like long cooldown on Devourer, I think is pretty stupid. because then no matter how much cooldown reduction you have, you can't reset Devour. Like Hunter, if I use it, then if the cooldown on is reset, then I can just recast it like right away. And it's like a skill that boosts my other stats. So okay, fine. But Devourer is the skill that I wanted to use. The big worm that comes out of the ground and starts beaming everything. I wanted that thing to do a lot of damage, but unfortunately I have to wait 15 seconds for its duration to end. Then I can recast it again. I think that's the dumbest thing. Oh, thank you very much for your support, Zemors. Zemors said you've done a good job, but I think I did an okay job. I mean, honestly, you have no idea. Like, I think you really did help me save a considerable amount of time on this run, so I really do thank you for that. Like, it is, um, yeah, no, it was, uh, I am very, very grateful for your help here. Oh, also, I wanted to mention really quickly, Rod of Capellice, when I got it from Duriel, I was expecting it to be 750 item power. It turned out to be an 800 item power. So that also helped me a lot. The unique roll on it was not that great, but the fact that it's ancestral was kind of made up for that at least. So very, very good. As soon as I got Banished Lord's Talisman, it's a huge, huge power spike for sure. Because prior to Banished Lords, I don't think I was even able to clear like Pit 55 comfortably. But then as soon as I got this, yeah, my damage skyrocketed to the point where I think I was even able to take on Pit 60. Or wait, let me take a look actually. When did I get Banished Lords? Oh, it was Pit 45. Ah, yeah. See, it's good to have notes. Pit 45 is when I had Banished Lords. So yeah. Pit 45, I found Banished Lords. I replaced my amulet for it. And then I replaced my quarterstaff with a glaive that didn't have resource cost reduction. At the time, I didn't have Capellice. So then that got me through the Pit 50 clear. Torment 3. So yeah, I had Banished Lords for a while. It was uh today when I started, I was on Pit 50. I masterworked everything to rank 4. I got an ancestral rod of Capellice. Those were the first things that I did. Then I was able to clear Pit 50. Then Pit 55. Then Pit 55 with some skill adjustments. Pit 60 also with the same skill adjustments. And then, oh yeah, right. I should write this down. Start and Pit 65. I was able to clear it with like I don't even remember how much time I had left on the clock, but I'm gonna actually find out. I'm gonna read the notes, or I'm gonna actually play back a stream here and see. Yeah, I need to know. How long ago was it? Um, crashed. No, that was earlier, like way, way earlier. Okay, it was 6 minutes. 6 minutes left on the clock. So 6 minutes left on the clock, and what did I adjust again? Oh yeah, right. I added 100. Well, added a bunch of Paragon points. I went from about 80 Paragon points to 173 Paragon points. So went from having Headhunter, Menagerist. Measures rank 25 plus to I think I got Headhunter 46 with Spirit rank 23 and then Talon rank 22. So we got damage from these. And then also I added an extra board Convergence. And then plus like a ton of all resists. Okay, so there we are. That run, yeah. I mean, otherwise I was just dying on Pit 65. I didn't like that. I mean, I died anyway, but still, it's good to know. sort that out. You deal bonus damage equal to 20% of your 2 highest bonuses to damage types combined. Okay. So this is what I want for 2 biggest damage types. That should just be an automatic 30%, right? I have critical strike damage. That's a damage type. You got like damage with fire, damage with cold, lightning, overpower damage, all damage. That should just be 30% straight up, I'd imagine. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, so that's it. That's how my run went, and that's how satisfied I am with it so far, and just the stuff that I'm using. I got movement speed to boost my uh movements. Well, boosting my movement speed so that I can get this passive capped out. Where is it? This one, the brilliance passive, and then also the runes for critical strike chance, just because I wanted to max out my crit strike chance. But that's actually kind of redundant because I already have guaranteed crit strikes from Erotica Pelike, so I could probably remove that now. I'd forgotten all about that. It's okay. Yeah, there's definitely... Okay, that leads us to the next point. So there's actually a ton of improvement. Oh, yeah, okay. I could have used, like, Watt Rune or Lack Rune. There's actually Challenging Shout could have been good DR. There's a lot of room for improvements on this character, for sure, okay? I don't even know where to start. We can look at items first. Obviously, like I just said, using relevant runes or even gems would have been better. Yeah, not all of my equipment was ancestral. I had ancestral equipment, but there were also a number of items that I was using because they were unique, not or because they were uniques that I needed. That was more important than whether or not they're ancestral. This thing right here had resistance to all elements. I definitely needed that to stay alive. So yeah, if all of these were ancestral, that could be a huge boost to the character's capabilities. I was sitting also on 82 Paragon points. Um, yeah, I could have unlocked, like, I'm only using 3 boards. I could have easily opened up a third or a fourth and a fifth board to get 2 more legendary nodes, 2 more glyphs. If that's how I wanted to play it. My skill tree, I think, is okay, but I'm sure that it could be improved somehow. The stats on my items also could be improved. Instead of, like, dex, attack speed, max life, I could probably replace either attack speed or max life for, um, like, plus ranks of Quill Volley. And probably on my boots, I have like movement speed, but even I think, is it boots or my pants where I could get like plus ranks of basic skills? Yeah, those could help too, right? So yeah, that's for my gear. That's for my Paragon board. Spirit Hall. I was using Gorilla as like as kind of a band-aid fix for survivability. It kind of worked. But I think that the vast majority of players would opt to go Jaguar, understandably, because you get a ton more damage with that. But yeah, I had the damage. I just was dying too often, and I don't like that. So that's why I was using Gorilla. Also, I get the bonus from the Harmony of Ebawaka. So yeah, and then I use Jaguar just so that I could convert my skills into Jaguar skills too, and for Ferocity. It's pretty useful. Yeah, so I got my Paragon board, I got my skill tree. Oh, right, I never did cover my mercenaries. I needed to talk about my mercenaries. Yeah, Rahir, Valiance, or Valiance, Ground Slam. Rahir's Aegis and Bastion. Those are super important. And Inspiration, too, of course. But definitely was mainly using Rahir for resistance to all elements. That's like the big one. So, yeah, that's that for Rahir. And then Aldekin, Storm of Fire and for counterattack, like whatever. I mean, I'm just using whatever I have. But yeah, not really. I don't think I could really improve on mercenaries, but just showing that that's what I have. Witch powers. That's another thing to look out for. I didn't level all the witch powers up. I think the only, yeah, no, not a single one of my witch powers are maxed out. This one I could have maxed out, and I could have gotten like at rank 20, maybe I would have had like, instead of 33% more attack speed from this 45%, I could have like boosted my attack speed even further, right? Vengeful Spirit Servant, yeah, I could have increased the DR. I'm not going to go over each of these, but yeah, none of these are rank 20, so plenty of room for growth there with the amount of Restless Rot I have. I have quite a bit. And then, oh yeah, Masterworking too. I could Masterwork like rank 8 out of 8 or maybe even 12 out of 12 if I can get them to Ancestral. And perhaps, oh yeah, right. And I forgot that I'm using these gems, but there are occult gems. I forgot to talk about that even my other, uh, like Torment 1 to 4. Definitely need some occult gems to round out the character. It would help not only solve the resistance problem that I would have been saving or facing here, but it also would have given me armor, which works really well with unyielding hits. Speaking of unyielding hits, this is still only a 22% roll. This is one of those aspects where it really matters a lot what percentage the roll on this one is, because it directly converts to base damage, which is massive. Um. Okay, so yeah, that's all of that. Uh, So cult gems. And the last thing I need to cover. Abilities, skill tree, paragon. Oh yeah, glyphs. Yeah, glyphs. That's pretty important. Talked about paragon points, but I didn't really talk about the fact that, yeah, none of my glyphs are level 46 except for Headhunter, let alone like ranked all the way up to 100 for like the legendary bonus and all. So there's so many different ways to improve the character. Oh yeah, and mythics, of course. Probably Shadowfall's Death would be more important here than my current pants or than my current chest plate. And then who knows, maybe uh, I'd leave my pants the way they are with total armor and Juggernaut so that I could combo it with unyielding hits. I don't know. I'm sure that other people have some other more useful aspects. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's how. That's a wrap. That pretty much ends it off for me. Oh, and maybe the right runes. I don't know. Some other runes would probably be helpful. Socketing your equipment with that. I think I already mentioned that before, though. So, anyway, that brings us to the end. Off we go, Yovashad, as is our tradition. Let's set it over to Torment 4. And that is a wrap for this video. On stream, I'm going to still do a little bit more, maybe do some like Meteor Sorcerer, but otherwise, that brings us to the end of our run. Thank you all so very much, particularly Zmors. Really appreciate you again, dude. Hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Venture out.